and he's very well coached. So we have our hands full.
Defending the pass, too, I mean, the running back, who's their leading rusher, as far as catches, is their leading receiver, too. You got to pay attention tonight out of the backfield.
Yeah, he does a great job. They use him in both phases, which is also the reason it's hard to be in conflict between run and pass. So they do a really good job with their schemes. That makes it very difficult, and we'll have to be good in both areas.
Your guys have certainly been up to the task so far, Coach, and it just seems to me like a tremendous opportunity that's not going to be lost on your players. What do you need to see from these guys to get out there and get this win? Because it is gettable. I think this Troy team, there may not be a lot of others that believe they can, but I know they do.
Well, that's it. I've told them from the start of the week, we have to have belief without seeing. That's what faith is. And then you got to do it. And I think that for this to go the way we want it to, you've got to see a Troy football team that sticks their chest out, stays warm on the sideline when you need to stay warm, and then runs out there and plays reckless with great execution when we go out. If we play free and fast and confident and stay together, I think we'll represent each other and this program the way everybody wants us to.
Well, if they all have the faith and confidence that the broadcasters do, Coach, they'll be just fine. Looking forward to it.
I'm glad we're going on a trip. Thank you.
Coach, as always, thank you for the time. Our time with Coach Parker brought to you by Troy Bank and Trust, the only bank you'll ever need. Stay tuned. It's the Trojans versus the Dukes for the Sun Belt Championship. We'll continue our countdown to kickoff right here on the Troy Sports Media Network.
Beasley Allen is proud to support the Troy Trojans. Beasley Allen has been helping those who need it most since 1979. This applies to the clients they serve, but also to the community. The firm is involved in a wide variety of service projects that touch the lives of individuals in several locations, including the River Region. Visit them online at BeasleyAllen.com or follow them on Facebook, LinkedIn, or YouTube.
No representation is made that the quality of the legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of the legal services performed by other lawyers.
Hello, River Region. This is Ashley with Pest Pro Services, and I just wanted to remind everyone that we are a locally owned and operated company. We love and participate in our community. You will see us at local sporting events and community events. I believe in putting your dollars back into our community, and that is something we are proud of. My ask is simple. If you are in need of pest, mosquito, or termite control, please consider giving us a call for a free inspection and estimate. We will design your treatment based on your needs. Visit us on the web at ppsriverregion.com. When you want to know, call a pro. Pest Pro Services.
Need to paint the outside of your house or office building, or maybe stain your wood deck or fence? There's no better time than now to tackle those projects with quality Richards paint from John Lee Paint Company. Superior Richards paint and stain products will protect your property from the elements and extend the life of your painting project. John Lee Paint also carries a full line of commercial-grade pressure washers to help clean your property or equipment before painting. Serving Central Alabama since 1974. John Lee Paint Company on Coliseum Boulevard.
Now open in Millbrook on Highway 14 across from 17 Springs.
Drive for a company that puts God and family first. Wiley Sanders Trucking is looking for experienced local and over-the-road dump truck drivers. If you're a cement or line truck driver, Wiley Sanders Trucking needs you too. Call 855-777-9785 or 334-372-5049. When you drive for Wiley Sanders, you feel like part of the family. Besides top pay, you'll get Blue Cross Blue Shield, 401k, and a sign-on bonus. You won't feel like just a number when you drive for Wiley Sanders. You'll feel like family.
We return live to Bridgeport Stadium, Harrisonburg, Virginia. Troy versus JMU for the Sun Belt Championship. Barry, Jerry, and Chris is on the sidelines as we preview the matchups. First of all, got to ask you, Chris, how cold is it down there?
Well, when you're sitting on a heated bench that's 105 degrees and we have a jet engine blower heat next to me, it's actually about 175, so right now current conditions are not a problem. But seriously, I took one of the temperature gauges. It is 105 on this bench, which the Sun Belt Conference has provided for the sidelines for both teams. Now, walking out to the playing surface, was they had about 3 inches of snow that was removed earlier. I hit that with the gun. It was 31. So it is a big significant difference from the playing surface here, but it's artificial turf, so the ground is not frozen. The ground is completely dry, so It's actually it's decent, right, guys? It's December, Virginia. It's good football weather.
Jerry Miller, last 2 games, both wins for the Trojans, both wins that they had to have. Troy offensively has more than doubled their offensive output in the last 2 games, and in the prior 2 games, the losses to Arkansas State and Old Dominion. What about tonight against this stout JMU defensive side? What's important?
Well, it's going to be tough against a team that may give up a play or two all along, but they seldom get burned twice. So Troy, I think, is going to have to find a way to create some opportunities, maybe one-on-one with those receivers, to try to get some chunk plays out of this. To me, Chris, there's a couple of key matchups when I look at the stats. One is in the run game. For Troy offensively, a team that averages 109 yards against a JMU team that only gives up 85 yards per game on the ground. Troy's got to find a way to best that number, to increase that number. You don't have to go for 150 or more, but talking with Coach Reagan earlier, they want to run the ball 20 to 25 times to be effective in the run game. But I think where you get them is creating isolations in the pass game. The other thing is third down efficiency. Troy comes in with a good average, 42% on third down, but JMU is as stingy as anybody, only giving up 29% conversion rate. So that's a couple of areas that center around that run game, Chris, that I think Troy's got to be good at.
Well, you think about the run game last week. I thought we'd run the ball better than we have. And it was enough to keep the Southern Miss defense honest. And if you think about it, towards the end of the game when we got the lead and we were trying to utilize the clock offensively on several drives, we were able to move the football. And a lot of that, I think, Jerry, really has to do when Coach Sean Reagan and Caleb Carbine called Senior Eli Ruskin to the office a couple of weeks ago and said, hey, we're going to move you to left tackle. You know, we had so much depth at the offensive line to start the season, but we went through so many injuries. You think about it, I think we finally found a combination now that works. But now we're going to go up against our toughest challenge we've had, I would say, from a defensive front perspective, probably since the Clemson game.
Well,
so, you know, when you think about that.
You talked with Coach Parker about this, about Troy's offense and about the need to take some shot plays. You're not talking about an aerial circus or going for it on fourth down every time, Jerry, but there's risks that the team needs to take.
Aggressive, not reckless. These guys aren't going to be reckless. They understand what they're up against. But when the situation dictates it, I think Troy will be willing to take some of those chances. I think we saw them make some adjustments, Barry, against Southern Miss, because what had plagued us so much was that rush off the edge. We were having difficulty because of that, the situation at tackle on both sides. And what did Troy do? They made some adjustments, Chris. We highlighted Ethan Connor, who I don't think caught a pass last week, or maybe not more than one, but he was utilized with those other tight ends in pass protection. I think you'll see some more of that tonight because these guys rush from the edge as good as anybody. The other thing was I thought Goose did a great job of getting the ball out of his hands. You heard Coach Parker talk about it like a shortstop or a second baseman turning a double play in baseball. That's he's talking about getting the grip on the ball, getting it out of your hands, making a quick decision. I think that's going to be key tonight. Those sacks can be caused by deficiencies along the offensive line, but also by poor decisions by the quarterback. Both of those guys and those elements have to be in sync tonight.
Yeah, you go back and look last week, too. You're right about having to keep the tight ends in to man block. And you think about it, it worked, right? In a totally different situation if they were still getting consistent pressure, which they were not able to do, and it was just such good, crisp routes run by the wide receivers. Now JMU have seen that. Now what? Now it's just a chess match, right?
Yeah.
What do you do now? If you're JMU's defense, you're now going to put some new wrinkles in case we hold in and go max protect for Goose. But I agree with Jerry, what you said a few moments ago. We're going to have to take some money shots down the field, right? And now you thrown Rara out there, show what he could do last week. That makes this offense a little more lethal, and the defense for JMU is going to have to account for somebody else. But right now, I said this in the first hour, we're playing with house money, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what have we got to lose? I mean, the way I look at it right now, I don't care what their record is. is. I mean, we're 0-0 right now. You know, we're trying to win a one-game season to win a conference championship. So right now, you're almost going to treat this like a bowl game as well, too, right? You're not going to hold anything back. And I like where our offense is right now. We're coming off the most consistent game we've had in a very, very long time from being balanced on the offensive side. We were minimal on the number of penalties we had, too. Penalties and turnovers, again, it's going to be critical tonight. And, Jerry, I think, too, if you remember last week against Southern Miss, we got off to a blazing start. And you've seen when this team gets off to a good start, you can tell we're going to be in for a 60-minute battle. Times we've struggled, that roller coaster I talked about, when we've had those lows, we've struggled in the first 6 minutes of the game. So I'm really going to be focusing specifically on the offensive side. How do we handle the first couple of possessions?
I love to see them down there warming up, Barry. The JMU fans are giving them the business. To me, that's just stoking the fire a little bit. Our guys, I think, will respond to that in the right way.
Yeah, that's the student section down there, if you're wondering. And they may or may not be throwing snowballs towards us in the end zone. I mean, there's just a few being thrown right now. I mean, maybe we can just throw some back.
I like it. I don't test Chris on that for sure. He throws left-handed. He's got a cannon. When we come back, what about the Troy defense? What's incumbent upon them to try to slow down and control the James Madison offense? That conversation comes up in just a moment after this timeout. This is the Troy Sports Media Network.
Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. A lot of life can happen between sips of the new, refreshing taste of Dasani. Like watching your kids score the game-winning goal right before the whistle blows. Or having a family pizza party in the backyard, just because. The new, crisp, clean taste of Dasani was made for all of life's thirst-worthy moments. Dasani, because life happens between sips.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why State Farm is here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win by combining your home and auto with State Farm. It's just another way they're there to help life go right. In Hartford, call Nick Hawley at 334-588-2402. Tim Bryan in Andalusia, 222-1460. Or in Greenville, call Abby Gardner-Ballou at 334-382-6561. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
When you need tickets for your next event, find your seats at ticketsforless.com. Whether you need tickets to catch the Trojans in action or other sports, concert, or theater tickets, Tickets for Less is your home for the best selection of tickets with no service fees. Plus, save big on any order at ticketsforless.com or in the free Tickets for Less app when you use promo code TROY at checkout. Simply enter promo code TROY, TROY, on your order at ticketsforless.com.
Southeast Alabama Rural Health Associates has provided quality health care for our region since 1983. They're honored by the trust you place in them to care for you and your loved ones and are always seeking new ways to better serve you. Sarah provides family practice, pediatrics, and urgent care services through their 10 offices in Pike, Barber, Coffee, Crenshaw, Dale, Geneva, Henry, and Houston counties. Sarah, providing quality health care to Southeast Alabama and still growing to better serve you. Visit sarha.org to learn more.
Alabama has a hands-free driving law, which means no holding your mobile phone while making a call, and no writing messages, no recording or watching videos. Also, you can only use a single button or swipe of a finger to answer a call. Oh, and fines increase with every violation. Psst. Instead of paying those fines, you could just pay attention to the road. Learn more about Alabama's hands-free driving law at drivesafealabama.org.
Ready to accelerate your business growth? C-Spire gives you the right technology for the job. Backed by certified IT engineers and dedicated 24/7 support. Learn more at cspire.com. C-Spire, customer inspired. With Jerry Miller and Chris Blackshear, Barry McKnight, Troy defensively really put together a strong game last week on the road at Southern Miss. This evening, less than a week later, the challenge becomes even much more pronounced against a James Madison offense that is averaging 451 yards a game. That's third in the Sun Belt Conference. We'll start with Jerry Miller. What's important for this Troy defense tonight?
I think the clear challenge for this defense is to slow down that JMU run attack. They're not going to get too loose and free and easy. They haven't had to because they have rushed the ball so effectively. And if they don't get the first down, they punt it away and let that defense that's been so dominant do their work for them. So I think we've got to slow that down. You heard Coach Parker say if they get their average of 240 a game, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
So we got to you can't stop it, but you've got to slow it down. Because, Chris, if you can put these guys in pass situation, as good as Alonzo Barnett is, if you can put them in a pass situation, you get a much better chance to get them off the field. And I like the matchup of Troy's defensive backs against these JMU receivers.
You're right about it. And the reason JMU's been so lethal offensively is because nobody defensively has really been able to figure out how to make them one-dimensional. I mean, they're within 26 yards of being exactly 50-50 run pass when you look at the numbers, and a little over 450 yards a game. So I agree with you. It's almost pick your poison, right? They're going to try to run the football, right? That's the number one thing they want to do. And we've seen at times we've really struggled at stopping the run. So I think, it's going to be a long night if we can't figure that out early. And agree with you. It all starts with how positive production defensively. We always use that offensively, but defense as well too, right? How can we really minimize the amount of yards gained on first down and force into more predictable passing situations, which could help us down the line as far as being able to send blitzes in different scenarios like that. But if we find ourselves giving up 4+ yards consistently on first down and they're dictating the play for us, it could be a very long night for our defense.
The news was good earlier this week when the Sun Belt Conference announced the voting for the all-conference teams, and it's encouraging, Jerry, to know that out of that front 7 for the Trojans on defense, 4 made all Sun Belt Conference. Devin Lafayette and Jordan Stringer, the linebackers, made first team, as did Donnie Smith, the Bandit. Louis Medina was an honorable mention, all Sun Belt Conference player as well. Those guys, I'll say it this way, I can't envision Troy having success in what you're talking about defensively without each one of those guys doing their job and excelling here tonight.
And I think the defensive line is a matchup for Troy that they will certainly try to exploit, because as good as that offensive line is for James Madison, and they're very good, they're much better in the run game than in the pass game. And Alonzo Barnett is a dual threat guy, Chris, but he's not as dangerous as some of the guys we've faced. He's not like Texas State. He's not like even Georgia State. He's not like the Southern Miss guy that we faced last week, who with some injuries there. He's good, there's no question about it, but if you make him have to beat you with your arm, that's the best way to defend the attack that he brings, and you do that by being good on first down. Put him in those pass situations. Let Donnie Smith and company do their work.
Yeah, I agree with you on that as well, too. And, who else is going to step up, though, besides Donnie Smith, right? Because Donnie Smith quietly came on the scenes little by little as each game unfolded. Now he's no longer a surprise, right? He leading the conference in sacks. So who else is going to step up from that defense? Jordan Stringer's been consistent, but somebody that I'm looking for, and I've said his name multiple times, and why not? He's a senior, right? Louis Medina. He's been around for a very long time with this Troy defense. Can he step up in that middle? Because we've been really good lately at getting some pressure off the ends, but that push up the middle at times has been lacking. So can we do that tonight? Donnie can't do it by himself, because the more pressure we can put up front, the better it helps on the back end from a pass coverage in the secondary as well, too.
As always, it seems when Troy has played in these championship games, there is somebody who has stepped up. Remember, I'll never forget 2 years ago, Don Callis came in, got that strip sack of Joey Aguilar, picked it up on the dead run and returned it for a touchdown against Appalachian State. Somebody, to Chris's point, is going to step forward that has not necessarily been an all-star in Sun Belt play, but could make a difference tonight.
Oh, I think you're always looking for that guy. I think, too, one of the encouraging thing about this Troy defense is what they've done in the red zone, man. If you can, they've got to play their best game in the red zone today against a team that has been getting it done inside the 20.
Yes. When we come back, Chris Blackshear, live on-field interview coming up with one of the Trojan staffers who makes such a difference in the success of this team and of this program. That's coming up in just a moment. We are a half hour away from kickoff of the Sun Belt Championship between the Troy Trojans and the James Madison Dukes. Now this local timeout from Harrisonburg on the Troy Sports Media Network.
It's football season, and like us, we know you're not going to miss any of it. Unlike some insurance providers, at Stark Agency, we never drop the ball. You can find us in the end zone with our 20-plus top-rated insurance companies to choose from. Assuring your home, auto, and life insurance is everything you expect and more. Stark Agency is an independent agency that tailors coverage to meet your specific insurance needs. With Stark Agency, you're bound to score a touchdown. So call us today at 334-263-5535 or visit our website at starkagency.com.
Beasley Allen is proud to support the Troy Trojans. Beasley Allen has been helping those who need it most since 1979. This applies to the clients they serve, but also to the community. The firm is involved in a wide variety of service projects that touch the lives of individuals in several locations, including the River region. Visit them online at BeasleyAllen.com or follow them on Facebook, LinkedIn, or YouTube.
No representation is made that the quality of the legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of the legal services performed by other lawyers.
If you're interested in providing a traffic-resistant, durable, chemical-resistant floor for your garage, warehouse, or shop, drop by John Lee Paint Company on Coliseum Boulevard and ask about their industrial floor coverings. In addition to providing you with industry-leading coating products and related equipment, they now have all COVID products, including safety supplies, disinfectants, masks, sanitizer, and gloves. Stay safe and come see the folks at John Lee Paint Company, where they've been providing service, quality, and experience to their customers since 1974.
Has your AC system struggled heating and cooling all year? Call United. They service and repair all brands and offer financing and maintenance plans.
Have slow or clogged drains, a leaky faucet, or breakers that keep tripping? Team up with United for all your home's needs.
Call United. They are #1 in the River region for a reason.
Score a touchdown when you call United at 262-0247. Visit UnitedHeating.net and like us on Facebook. Go Trojans.
AL certification number 84560.
It is cold out here. Well, not for us up here in the warm and heated booth, but for Chris Blackshear and the Trojan coaches and players and staff down there on the playing surface here at Bridgeforth Stadium in Harrisonburg, Virginia. Barry, Jerry, and Chris. There are reports that the students are over there throwing snowballs at the Trojans. They have put a notice up on the big board that anybody caught throwing snowballs will face immediate ejection. Chris, it's a thing over there. I mean, you're having to dodge it down there in the end zone.
Well, I can tell you right now, they ain't worried about it's about the snowballs. We got security lining the back of the end zone, and they're just playing targets with the security guys back here. The
problem is, Chris, they've got so much ammo, man.
You know what? Maybe if you'd have cleaned the bleachers out, the students wouldn't have to be throwing snowballs so they can stand, right? But you think about it, look, it's cold weather. They're having a good time. But you look now, it's on the field, and the thing about it is it's really not going to do anything with the footing, but it's not going to melt. It's so cold, it's going to stay where it is, and you can just see the shrapnel from about, I don't know, probably the best arm I've seen now may be the 9-yard line, might be the furthest it made.
Yeah, I saw her throw it, too. She was pretty good.
Yeah, and I think she's the first one being shown to the door as well, too, so she can watch from the dorm room in the heat.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's fun and stuff. There's another one. I promise you it's fun until I get hit. Then we may have an issue with the microphone. Because
Don't go 4-3-1 on anybody.
It's a 4-3-1, baby.
That's exactly right. But you knew it would be this kind of an atmosphere, Jerry.
It's going to be that atmosphere. The fans, particularly those students, they've been looking forward to this all week. They've got so much on the line. The expectations are high. You just got to play through that. Can't let it distract you.
Trojans and the James Madison Dukes here in Bridgeforth Stadium. Trojans playing for a championship for the third time in 4 years, and overall for Troy, looking for their 9th conference championship, which nobody has had more. Chris Blackshear going to talk things over now with a special guest down on the sidelines, Chris.
All right, well, we've never gone back-to-back with the same interview. But sometimes they tell people, put your money where your mouth is. Well, we're doing that today because Ian Greer's back with us again. He told us after we did the interview last week, which really made our ratings go up higher than they've been all year long. I'm telling you that now, Ian. But, you came by and said, we're 3-0 now since you and I do these interviews. So we figured conference championship, why not go 4-0? So We're back again.
We're back. Excited. Man, what a week blur. But, yeah, we're ready for a championship, and let's get us one.
All right, so it is kind of significant, though. And we're being funny about you going again, trying to go 4-0 with you and I doing the interview. But it is kind of significant because when's the last time the Trojans have played in weather conditions like this? And what goes into it from your perspective to get ready, from an equipment and everything, to get ready for a team to play in conditions like this?
Furthest back I can think of is 2017 App State. In 2015 App State, it still wasn't this cold. We didn't deal with snow on the ground already. We dealt with some sleet and some flurries. What goes into it is you got to prepare. These players, it's cold, but they got to be warm, and we have to have a team effort from the equipment staff and operations to provide them with stuff to keep them warm to be able to play to their level so they're not thinking about it being cold.
So from an analytic perspective, you called a pretty good game last week. I'll give you credit for that as well, too. Whatever binder tab you flip through in the binder seemed to hit the winning numbers. What's it going to take again today? Because this is by far, outside of maybe, one of the Power 5 team, Clemson stuff, we've seen you probably the best team we played all year.
Oh, no doubt. They're a good team, but I just think we're going to have to go on attack. We're not here to, we're not here just because to make the championship. We're here to win a championship. And to do that, we're going to have to attack. Our team's ready, and our program's ready. Like I said, we've fought all week, path to better, get better every day, and they've done that in practice. And I think analytics-wise, game-wise, who cares? We got to attack and play to win this game.
All right. Big question, though, for the footballs and stuff, too. With weather conditions like this, what do you do to try to keep them warm, or do things change on the side? What are we looking at that we can kind of expect behind the scenes?
All right, so with the balls, we do our ball boys are on peak condition ready with the they have the ball bags. We have warmers inside to keep the balls warm, and also we have the capes and mittens to keep our hands warm. That's what we have to do to give them the best chance to be able to move the ball on offense, and then also on defense to give them the best chance to fight off and make plays.
All right, man. Well, we appreciate it. We will revisit this again. We pull this out and win another conference title. You may be the consistent guest going forward. Just prepare yourself.
Yes, sir. Go Trojans.
All right, thanks a lot. Hey, there he is, man. Hey, there's only one like him, and thank goodness that we have him. See, you thought I was going to say, thank goodness there is only one like him. No, but seriously, though, so not only that, in these benches I mentioned about Big Fog is here. Again, we checked the temperature a minute ago. 106 degrees right now on these Big Fog benches. But I can promise you, though, when you get away from them more than 5 to 10 minutes, it is a significant difference. As you look up now, and we have paratroopers. They're the brave ones, parachuting with sparklers coming off the back of them right now to deliver the game ball here inside the stadium.
Barry, just a comment about Ian Greer and his staff and what they do. I don't know if you can measure how many boxes he checks every week and every day, and certainly on game day. Does such a great job. Just could not have a program without Ian and his staff.
Well, here comes the parachute professional down there with the sparklers. Hit it right at the 50-yard line to a lot of applause there as well. When we come back, Chris Blackshear with the injury report. Later on, keys to the game and our starting lineups as we're getting close. 20 minutes away from kickoff for the Sun Belt title. Troy and James Madison. This is Trojans football on the Troy Sports Media Network.
On the field, every play counts, and in life, every step matters. At Wiregrass Wound and Amputation Prevention Center, Dr. Duke knows what it takes to get you back in the game. From the smallest scrape to the toughest injury, no wound is too small, and no wound is too big. Our team is here to save limbs, restore health, and keep you moving forward. Now proudly serving Dothan, Eufaula, and Blakely, Georgia. Wiregrass Wound and Amputation Prevention Center, helping you get back in the game of life.
In Troy, we believe in heart, hard work, and never giving up. That's why Troy Bank and Trust proudly stands with head coach Jared Parker and the Troy Trojans as they fight for their third Sun Belt Conference championship in 4 years. Like the Trojans, we're committed to excellence because this community deserves nothing less. For every step of life's journey, we're here for you. Today, tomorrow, always, Troy Bank and Trust, the only bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Half Shell Oyster Bar and Grill, located just off 231 on Highway 87 in Troy, has been serving up great food and good times for 25 years. Whether you're craving shrimp from the Gulf or a juicy bacon cheeseburger made from certified Angus beef, it's guaranteed you'll find something that will keep you coming back for more. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Saturday, the Half Shell Oyster Bar and Grill in Troy.
Looking for the right piece of equipment to power your next project? From weekend DIY to major construction jobs, Stalco Equipment Rentals has you covered. They're family-owned, locally operated with over 500 well-maintained low-hour machines. Come see them at their Troy location on 1000 Henderson Highway or visit their second location in Smith Station, Alabama. They'll get you geared up and ready to roll. Stalco Equipment Rentals, powering your job, big or small.
Get ready to hoop it out with Troy men's and women's basketball at Trojan Arena this season. The men's team looks to defend their Sun Belt championship, while the women's team plans to build upon their run to the WNIT championship game last year. Combined season tickets start at $115 for all Troy men's and women's basketball home games. Get your tickets now at TroyTrojans.com/tickets. And join us all season long in Trojan Arena at Trojan Arena all season long and help cheer on the Trojans.
Back here in Harrisonburg, 18 minutes left on the pregame clock. Time for Chris Blackshear's Troy Injury Report. Tackle your sleep apnea with Jones Medical Supply and CPAP Plus with locations in Troy, Greenville, Dothan, and Foley. For more information, visit jonesmed.com. Down to the sidelines, Chris Blackshear, what do you got?
Well, gentlemen, last week we said going to the Southern Miss was absolutely the healthiest the Trojans have been since the first game of the season, outside of 3 individuals that have missed or out for the entire remainder of the season. Same thing goes for tonight. We're about as healthy as you can be going into week 13 of the season, or should I say game 13, and that bodes well for the Trojans, and we can follow up what we did last week at Southern Miss.
Okay, well, you love nothing better for a game like this to have all hands on deck that are available, and I think this Troy team's ready to build on what they did last week and maybe shock the world a little bit here tonight, Beard.
Well, it's a clean injury report. Chris broadcasts live from down there with the latest update. When we return after this local timeout, keys to the game. It's Troy versus James Madison. This is the Troy Sports Media Network.
Need to paint the outside of your house or office building, or maybe stain your wood deck or fence? There's no better time than now to tackle those projects with quality Richards paint from John Lee Paint Company. Superior Richards paint and stain products will protect your property from the elements and extend the life of your painting project. John Lee Paint also carries a full line of commercial grade pressure washers to help clean your property or equipment before painting. Serving Central Alabama since 1974. John Lee Paint Company on Coliseum Boulevard.
Now open in Millbrook on Highway 14 across from 17 Springs.
Here in the South, our favorite season is the 5th and most important one, football season. Whether you find yourself basking in the glow of the Friday night lights or tailgating with hundreds of thousands of your closest friends on college Saturdays, let Pig Enterprises get you there in style. With over 100 top quality pre-owned vehicles, you're sure to find the perfect game day ride. Come see us in Prattville or shop online 24/7 at PIGGENT.com. We can even deliver it right to your driveway. Win big with Pig, the #1 pre-owned dealer in the state of Alabama. Score your next vehicle at Pig Enterprises and get a squeal of a deal.
Time now for our starting lineups. Tackle your sleep apnea with Jones Medical Supply and CPAP Plus with locations. Oh, that's exactly right. Keys to the game are coming up next. Thank you, Jerry. Keys to the game coming up. Then our starting lineups. Keys to the game brought to you by Blue Key Properties of Troy, specializing in community and business property sales online at BlueKeyTroy.com. Let's start with Jerry Miller. Keys to the game. What'll it come down to?
Gosh, there's so many things you could choose from. Offensively, though, I think the key for Troy's offense is to put that JMU defense in some one-on-one coverage situations, create some chunk plays. To be able to do that, we've got to be good with our edge blocking. That may take utilizing the tight ends, but if so, let's do it. Give Goose some time to throw that ball down the field. Defensively, you got to slow down the run. You're not going to stop it, but slow it down. If you can force the Dukes to the air, I think you've got a chance. Then we've got to be good in red zone defense. Just absolutely have to get some stops, make them try field goals instead of touchdowns. And Barry, if I can give one overall key, drag these jokers to the fourth quarter. As Coach Barker says, drag them into shallow water and see what happens. Troy's been there all year. They haven't been there much. Let's see how they handle it.
Chris Blackshear down on the sidelines. What do you see as the important aspects tonight?
Well, first off, I'll follow up on Jerry's analogy of drag them to shallow water. You drag them to shallow water tonight, you're going to beat them on ice because that shallow water is going to freeze down here on the playing surface. But I agree with him. You think about it, first off, for our defense, you got to control the rushing attack of James Madison. If you let them come in here and dictate the play running the football, it's going to be a very long night. And at weather conditions like this, if you start giving up big plays, you fall behind, nothing's going your way, it's going to feel much colder and more miserable than what it already is down here. It's amazing how that momentum swing can do so much for a football team. So defensively, look for us to control the run. I love what you said there, Jerry. Dictate the pace of the game and make them throw the football a little bit, and let's bring some pressure when we do that. And let's generate a couple of turnovers. The last couple of games we've been able to do that, and we've turned them into points, and we won both of those games. Now on the offensive side, the same thing for us is the opposite. We want to stop the James Madison or control their rushing attack. Well, for us, let's try to see if we can get some type of rushing attack started.
Yes.
If we can have some positive yards on first down where we don't become predictable, that's going to give us a great opportunity to be able to dictate the flow. But I'm really looking for the first 6 minutes of this football game. How do we come out and play? Because I'm telling you, you guys are up there where it's 80-plus degrees. For Barry, it's about 105 the way he's dressed.
Yep.
You cannot feel the energy that Troy had pregame. Now, I hope I'm not getting sucked into this, right? But it's the best momentum-wise and energy-wise I felt that our team has had in probably 5 or 6 weeks on this sideline. So hopefully that carries over to when we finally kick off.
That's great insight. Chris Blackshear down on the sidelines. Jerry Miller. Now when we come back after this local timeout, our starting lineups. Troy and JMU for the title. This is Troy football from the Troy Sports Media Network.
Beasley Allen is proud to support the Troy Trojans. Beasley Allen has been helping those who need it most since 1979. This applies to the clients they serve, but also to the community. The firm is involved in a wide variety of service projects that touch the lives of individuals in several locations, including the River region. Visit them online at BeasleyAllen.com or follow them on Facebook, LinkedIn, or YouTube.
No representation is made that the quality of the legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of the legal services performed by other lawyers.
Has your AC system struggled heating and cooling all year? Call United. They service and repair all brands and offer financing and maintenance plans.
Have slow or clogged drains, a leaky faucet, or breakers that keep tripping? Team up with United for all your home's needs.
Call United. They are #1 in the River region for a reason.
Score a touchdown when you call United at 262-0247. Visit UnitedHeating.net and like us on Facebook. Go Trojans.
AL certification number 84560.
Our national anthem before kickoff of Troy versus James Madison. Barry McKnight, Jerry Miller, Chris Blackshear. Before we get started with starting lineups, let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification along the Troy Sports Media Network.
This is Troy head football coach Jared Parker, and you're listening to WTXK Montgomery, ESPN The Ticket.
Tonight, live at Jane Shawker Field at Bridgeforth Stadium, Harrisonburg, Virginia. I'm Barry McKnight, Jerry Miller alongside. Down on the sidelines, our sideline analyst is Chris Blackshear. Spotters Bob Templin, and our broadcast producer is Scott Hageman. Troy versus JMU, and it's time for our starting lineups. Tackle your sleep apnea with Jones Medical Supply and CPAP Plus, with locations in Troy, Greenville, Dothan, and Foley. For more information, visit jonesmed.com. TROJANS.com. First for the Western Division champion Troy Trojans, 8-4, 6-2 in Sun Belt Conference play. The quarterback Goose Crowder, he has been terrific since coming back from injury out of Gardendale, Alabama, a redshirt junior. The running back is Tay Meadows again for the Trojans, a junior out of Roanoke, Alabama. And Chris, you think Tay Meadows could have a direct impact on the outcome of this game?
It's amazing. We saw a little bit of it last week. Tay Meadows had some of the best runs he's had in several weeks. A lot of that was predicated upon him being healthy, 100% healthy for the first time in several weeks. We need a big game from Tay Meadows tonight to have a chance in this game.
The wide receivers are accomplished. Ra Thomas had a huge game last week. He gets the start, 118 yards and 2 touchdowns. Peyton Higgins in his senior year made honorable mention all Sun Belt Conference. He'll get the start out of Florence, Alabama, and Mars Hill Bible. The tight end Ethan Connor, also all Sun Belt Conference, 3 touchdowns out of his 26 catches, making his 13th straight start for the Trojans. Along the offensive line, such a critical piece here. TROJANS Townsend, the right tackle, Eli Russ at left tackle. The guards are Matt Henry and Paul Bowling. In the center is Tyler Cappy. Eli Russ and Matt Henry made all Sun Belt Conference teams as well. On the defensive side for things, the Trojans had several all-conference players, including the linebackers we mentioned. The starting defensive end is Elijah Davis. Talik Robbins is the defensive tackle. Louis Medina, honorable mention all Sun Belt Conference, is the Troy nose tackle. Donnie Smith was first team all Sun Belt Conference at Bandit. And Jerry, he didn't even start this year. What a special day for Donnie Smith, Chris Blackshear. What a special year it's been for him.
And he slowly came on. Who'd ever thought he would have been in the running for anything from a Sun Belt Conference recognition perspective? He did just that. And as he goes, this defense goes now. We're kind of building that defense, Barry, each week, brick by brick. And that wall is pretty solid now. Let's see if it stands up again tonight against JMU. 2
linebackers made all-conference first team. Devin Lafayette at Spear and Jordan Stringer, the weak side linebacker. Starting middle linebacker Stephen Catledge. Jaquez White made all-conference. At one cornerback, Colino Levine was honorable mention at the other side. The safeties for the Trojans are David Daniel Sisavon and Justin Poe. Now let's deal with James Madison. They're 11-1, 8-0 in Sun Belt Conference play. The Sun Belt Player of the Year is their quarterback, Alonzo Barnett, a junior out of Whitsett, North Carolina, who did just about everything for them, including the number 2 rusher on this team, Jerry. Number 1 rusher is a special one, over 1,000 yards for little Wayne Knight, who gets the start at running back for the Dukes.
Yeah, Barnett's Player of the Year, but Wayne Knight was the Offensive Player of the Year. Leading rusher at over 1,000 yards, 10.51 on the year, which is 88 average per game. But he's also the leading receiver as far as number of catches. He's caught 35 on the year. So you total up his offense, Barry, that's 127 yards per game average. You can't let this JMU team get to that 240 average. And if you're going to keep him from doing it, you got to slow this guy down.
Yeah, for what it's worth, Wayne Knight, one of the finalists for the Paul Hornung National Award given to the most versatile player in college football. He's also one of the most effective kick returners. The wide receivers are Landon Ellis and Nick DeGennaro, along with Jalen Sanchez for the Dukes. We'll also see Braden Wislowski and the tight end Lakota Dupree in the pass game to start. Pat McMurtry is one of the best offensive tackles in the league. He's the right tackle. The left tackle is Joseph Simmons for the Dukes. Riley Robel and Carter Sweezy are the guards. In the center is Zach Greenberg for JMU. Meanwhile, on defense, they're very stout in their front seven. In truth, they're stout everywhere. The defensive end, Amar Thomas, on the right side is a redshirt junior, and he may have been upstaged in his production by the defensive end on the other side, a really good-looking freshman that has caught Jerry Miller's eye named Sayer West.
Yeah, when you're spotlighting somebody on this defense, you could throw a dart at the depth chart and you'd be okay with wherever it landed. But you're talking about Sayer West, the freshman of the year in the Sun Belt. And though just a freshman, he has been, I think, JMU's most disruptive players. 8.5 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 4 breakups, 7 quarterback hurries. He will be a attacking the Troy offensive tackle position from multiple positions, so the Trojans have been vulnerable there. We're going to have to give attention to West and not let him be as disruptive as he has been.
On the inside of the line, defensively for James Madison, Terry Lockett and Emmanuel Bush are both redshirt seniors. The linebackers include middle linebacker Trent Hendrick. He's their leading tackler all Sun Belt Conference as well. DJ Barksdale and Gannon Weatherby, the other two linebackers. The cornerbacks are Justin Eaglin and former Troy Trojan Elijah Culp in his redshirt senior season. The safeties are Jacob Thomas and Tyler Brown. Our referee is Tim Barker. We saw referee Barker last week in Hattiesburg heading up that crew. The umpire is Jason Simpson. Elijah Ajayi is the head line judge. The line judge is Jonathan Eubanks. Carl Brinkley is the side judge. The field judge is Lewis Lawhorn. And the replay official is Colin Backer. The Trojans are on the frigid playing surface here at Bridgeforth Stadium, Zane Schauker Field in Harrisonburg, Virginia. James Madison just making their arrival now. It's their first appearance in the Sun Belt Conference Championship, and of course it's Troy's third. All three have come in the last 4 years. James Madison 11-1, 8-0 in Sun Belt play. Only the third team ever to go through Sun Belt play undefeated, including Louisiana 5 years ago, and a magical run by Coastal Carolina as well 4 years ago. JMU 8-0, the Trojans 8-4, 6-2 in Sun Belt Conference play. Getting ready, the JMU band is out there on the field. Of course, the cannons have fired. The crowd continues to show up, and it's going to be just about a packed house out there, Jerry Miller.
Yeah, it's a crowd is filled up here. They're not letting the weather deter them, and nor should they.
The Trojan captains over on the far boundary. We see Devin Lafayette also for the Trojans as well. We see number 28, that's Evan Crenshaw representing the special teams. Lewis Medina and Jordan Stringer meeting at the middle of the field with a few instructions from Tim Barker. James Madison brings out two captains. It's Jacob Thomas, the safety, and the linebacker Trent Hendrick. Troy wearing white hats with the script Troy on the side, white jerseys and cardinal trousers. JMU gold hats, gold pants, and purple jerseys as well. Chris Blackshear is at the middle of the field for the opening coin toss, as well as the teams greet each other on a cold night in Harrisonburg. Teams greet each other. The captains.
Captains, congratulations to both you and your teams on a successful season, and welcome to the 2025 Sun Belt Championship game. Troy, you are our visitors. The Sun Belt logo for the 25th anniversary is heads. The script is tails. Heads is the call. Our honorary captain will flip the coin. It is tails. Good. James Madison has deferred. You want the ball. Which way do you want to kick? Flip around. After
James Madison has won the coin toss, they deferred to the second half. So Jerry Miller, we're going to find out real quick, can our offense pick up where we left off last week in Hattiesburg?
I wouldn't have been shocked if we'd have won the toss, if we'd have put the offense out there anyway. So let's get them out there, get them a chance to show they came ready to face off against a very good JMU defense.
It's a short week, but it's a long season. Each team has played 12 games, 8 games in the Sun Belt Conference. And for the title, for the championship, for the right to be called the best that the Sun Belt has to offer, it all begins in less than a minute. Let's get a final thought before yet another title game call from Jerry Miller.
Man, this never gets old, man, and I'm just so thankful to be able to be here to call this game. So proud of this Troy team, this coaching staff, everybody associated with this program. To know what they've been through to get here, it is fully appreciated. Let's sit back and enjoy and see if we can shock the world.
Our coverage of Trojan football is brought to you by C-Spire. Ready to accelerate your business growth? C-Spire gives you the right technology for the job, backed by certified IT engineers and dedicated 24/7 support. Learn more at cspire.com. The sound you hear in the background, 24,000 fans in the cold. Throwing some snowballs still, some of them. Troy with DJ Epps and Peyton Higgins back, waiting for the kickoff from Cristiano Rosa of James Madison to start the championship game. James Madison will kick from right to left. The wind is negligible right now. Don't think it's a factor. Rosa gets set, waiting for the signal, and here we go. We are off in the title game. Rosa puts a good foot into it, goes over the head of DJ Epps, and the Trojan offense will be on for the first time, led by Goose Crowder, the redshirt junior. What an amount of intestinal fortitude Goose has shown all year long, Jerry.
He has. I mean, just such a big heart, and I think it translates to the rest of the team. They don't just play hard for themselves, they play hard for Goose.
Working from the left to the right, from the 25-yard line. The Trojans, the last two games, averaging 426 yards per game. The prior two games, just 163 yards. The running back is Tay Meadows against a four-man front with Hendrick, the middle linebacker, cheating up. Crowder wants to throw. Time throws near side. It is a catch by Higgins. He is down at the 42-yard line. It's a great start for the Trojans. A pickup of 17 in front of the safety, Jacob Thomas.
Troy tempo here. We'll see them do that from time to time to try to keep that same personnel out on the field.
Higgins was wide open in a soft spot, bracketed by the cornerback and the safety. Here's Meadows. He gets off one tackle. Can't get off the second tackle, and he'll lose a yard back to the 41-yard line. Good play, Amar Thomas, the defensive end for the Dukes.
And they're throwing snowballs now from the home side that has hit one of our linemen after the play.
That's a good arm, I got to say.
That's a really good arm from the upper deck to hit a player.
They have flashed several announcements up there that if you're caught throwing a snowball, you'll face immediate ejection. Into the first minute here, no score. Troy second down and 11 from their own 41-yard line after a quick first down. Crowder takes the snap. Here comes pressure, and it's tipped up in the air, and JMU fighting for it, and it'll fall harmlessly to the turf. Boy, that right defensive end came charging in and was able to make the play to tip it away and set up a third down and long.
And that was all set up, Jerry, where the defensive line got such a push, and then they got their hands up. The pocket just really collapsed behind Goose on that second down pass attempt.
Well, here's where they have excelled. This is where Troy's got to win the majority of these battles right here on third down.
And behind the schedule here from the 41-yard line, here comes pressure. Crowder escapes, throws near side. It's incomplete. Higgins is pleading for an interference call at the 38-yard line from DJ Barksdale, and no whistle is forthcoming. It's fourth down. Troy picks up a first down, but has to give it up. Boy, Barksdale was right into him, right in his jersey there with contact, and Higgins unable to make a play.
Well, that absolutely should have been a hold. He held him off the line, but got away with it, and a chance now. We knew we were going to have to punt some. Important for Crenshaw to try to pin him back.
The Ray Guy finalist, Evan Crenshaw, gets away a low liner that'll take a Troy bounce, and the Trojans will grab it at the 17-yard line. I believe that's McNulty. Could have rolled a few more feet, a few more yards, but we'll continue on here. JMU's got the ball for the first time. No score, 13-39 here. In the opening quarter, they'll begin their first drive in Sun Belt Conference championship play at the Duke's own 17-yard line. And here comes Alonzo Barnett III, redshirt junior, 6 feet 217 out of Whitsett, North Carolina, the Sun Belt Player of the Year. The running back is little 5 foot 7 inch Wayne Knight. You'll see lots of pre-snap motion from the Dukes. You'll see it here against a three-man Trojan front. Barnett waiting for the signal coming in from the sidelines. Down to 10 seconds on the clock. Handoff, play fake. Barnett looks to the right side, flushed out, rolling right. He's got room, 25-30. First down and out of bounds near the 34-yard line. Gain of 17 to 16 to the 33-yard line. Chased out over there by David Daniel Sisavon on a big play with his feet for Barnett.
Well, they look for a chunk play early. He looks down the field. It's not there. And if you don't contain him, which we didn't there, he's going to pick up a chunk with his feet as he angles out of bounds, and they get a first down.
Second leading rusher. He ran for 249 yards this year. From the 33-yard line, first down for the Dukes. And beforehand, there's a whistle and flags. This will go against JMU.
Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty, second down.
That's the right guard, Riley Robel.
And you could see what was happening. They were pulling Robel to lead that run attack there. He just got an early start. He was up in his upright and moving before the ball was ever snapped.
Robel, one of the few sophomores. He's a redshirt sophomore. Everybody else on their team, it looks like, is a senior or a redshirt senior. So back to the 28 it goes, or it's 1st and 15. No score here in the first quarter. Early. Alonzo Barnett with Knight, who's good out of the backfield. Barnett throws the left side. Single coverage over there, and he overshoots the receiver on that side. That's good coverage by Jaquez White. He was going up against Nick DeGennaro on a simple go route up the right sideline. Second down and 15.
Good no call there, Jerry, because if you weren't going to call the one on JMU's defense on Peyton Higgins on third down, that was a very good no call on Jaquez White there for us.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't call Higgins being held and the guy never turning to look at the ball, that just ends up being a good defensive play by Jaquez.
So second down from the 28-yard line for JMU. Long count for Barnett. He'll give it away inside. Wayne Knight burrows in, gets thrown backwards. Stephen Catledge was having none of it. He suplexed him back a yard. They'll give him the 29, but now it's third down 14 for JMU.
Well, here's the situations we wanted to create. We said it was going to be important for Troy to put them in these situations. Now you've got to execute and get them off the field.
Third down, they have been very good this year. 50% on third down tries. They got a long way to go here. Troy will set for the line of scrimmage, but they'll rush 6. Here they come. Barnett evades, steps up, pumps, hit as he throws, and it's incomplete off to the right side. The contact came from Julian Peterson. That's a 6-man rush, Jerry, and Barnett never got his feet set.
Love the call by Dante Wright, who's in the booth next to us. That was an excellent call. The right time to bring the pressure, and Troy, like JMU, gives up a first down on the first snap and then hunkers down and use the penalty to help get them off the field.
Patrick Ray, a left-footer. Both their punter and their place kicker are left-footed. Ray's a sophomore out of Birmingham, transferred out of Louisiana Tech. He'll kick to Peyton Higgins back at his own 33-yard line. Snap is back. He'll try to kick it away from Peyton. This is a good kick. Backpedaling is Higgins. Fair catch called for at the 28-yard line. 11:56 here in the opening quarter. It's Troy nothing, JMU nothing. Our coverage continues after this timeout on the Troy Sports Media Network.
The Vance Law Firm is proud to be the official injury lawyers for Troy Athletics. If you or anyone you know has been injured in an accident, just dial 333-3333. There's only one official injury lawyer for Troy Athletics. So if you need help with your car wreck, motorcycle, or big truck wreck, call the Vance Law Firm at 333-3333. The official injury lawyers for Troy Athletics.
Leadership, dedication, hard work, excellence. Words used to describe a winning team. When it comes to your health and well-being, the winning team at Troy Regional is here to provide the safest and highest quality of care. With winning teams providing emergency treatment, primary care, and special services. We want to make a difference in the lives of people who entrust their care to us. Continuing the rich tradition of delivering quality health care. Troy Regional, health care close to home.
Want the best of the best on your roster? Time to call NC Spire. Advanced technology solutions for homes and businesses. built to make your life faster, smarter, and easier. There's more to see at cspire.com. C-Spire, customer inspired. Well, 11:56 in the first. Each team has had the ball once. Each team has given the ball up. Each team has had a first down before having to ultimately punt it away. So far, the tone of this game, I'll take it, Jerry. I'll absolutely take it.
Yeah, I think we got our feet wet on both sides of the football, Chris. So if there was any nerves or anything like that, those are long gone now. Both teams have butted heads already in a series on each side. See if we can settle in now and get the first points on the board.
Yeah, and what's going to be interesting to see here is we were able to pass block more effectively than we were run blocking on that first offensive series. So we know JMU is going to make some adjustments. Now let's see what we can do here. But I think if we consistently, they get some push, Jerry, from the rush when we're trying to pass the ball, look for us to potentially start trying to roll Goose outside a little bit to get him outside the pocket so he can see the field. But there's some openings in there, especially in that 10 to 15 yard middle of the field in the little zone they're playing right now, defense on the back end. Then we got some chance to move the ball methodically down the field in the passing game.
Don't forget, regardless of the outcome, on Sunday evening, it'll be the College Football Bowl Selection Show along with the College Football Playoff. The Trojans can go to anyone. Well, the Sun Belt has 5 bowl tie-ins. A couple of those have already been filled. The first bowl game involving a Sun Belt team would be on Tuesday, December 16th. That would be in Montgomery in the Salute to Veterans Bowl. The last game for the Trojans, potentially for the Sun Belt, will be on December 23rd in the New Orleans Bowl, and a couple of them in between. Just to give you a little advance notice on that. Troy will have it officially at their own 29-yard line. No score here in the first quarter against a formidable Dukes defense. Troy got the first down on the 17-yard completion on the opening play to Peyton Higgins, but a loss of a yard by Meadows and 2 incompletions, and the Trojans had to punt. 5 men, now 6 men up for JMU. And they'll rush 5 of them. Crowder in trouble, throws to the right side. That's a completion to the tight end, Jackson Worley. But he'll lose yardage all the way back to the 24-yard line. That's a loss of 5 and a good play by Tyler Brown, one of the blitzing safeties.
Well, they create situations like that to take you out of your primary effort, what you might have had called. They go safety valve, and they weren't ready for that. We'd have been better just to spike that one into the ground.
2nd and 15. Worley makes the catch, his 6th of the year. Trojans well behind the sticks. Now a 3-man front. Tight end around goes to, no, this is a keeper by Goose. They faked it to Raw. Goose has good yardage before they finally wrestle him down at the 37-yard line. On 2nd and 15, he picks up 13 to the 37-yard line. Tackle made by Tyler Brown. How about that?
Yeah, great job there on the RPO option. You got to go with Raw. They saw that play very effective a couple of times last week against Southern Miss, so they had to go with him. They pull it this time and get good yardage.
Big play here, Jerry.
Oh, yeah, no question.
3rd and 2. Troy will scrimmage at their own 37-yard line to gains at 39 in a scoreless game. We have seen 4 different looks defensively pre-snap on 6 plays. Crowder rolls the pocket to the left, double pumps, looks. Now he'll go down back at the 30-yard line. Just nobody there except Michael McMullen, the defensive tackle, who picks up the sack.
Got to get it out of the hand, Chris. Just can't wait that long. They tried to roll the pocket to the left. Nothing opened up. Just got to try to maybe throw that one away.
Yeah, but if you go back and look, Goose lost his footing. They're going to credit him with a sack, but he actually slipped back there on his own, so it shouldn't really even be a sack. He lost his footing and he went down on his own.
Yeah, I saw that on the replay. You're exactly right.
Crenshaw's first punt went 42 yards, no return. The Ray Guy finalist and the Sun Belt Special Teams Player of the Year gets away a boomer. Back will go Knight to his 20-yard line. Makes a stutter step, gets to the outside 30, and the Trojans will run him down across the 30 to the 31-yard line. 9:43 in the first. A defensive struggle early. Trojans and the Dukes are tied at 0 with timeout in Harrisonburg for this local break. This is the Troy Sports Media Network.
It's football season, and like us, we know you're not going to miss any of it. Unlike some insurance providers, at Stark Agency, we never drop the ball. You can find us in the end zone with our 20-plus top-rated insurance companies to choose from. Assuring your home, auto, and life insurance is everything you expect and more. Stark Agency is an independent agency that tailors coverage to meet your specific insurance needs. With Stark Agency, you're bound to score a touchdown. So call us today at 334-263-5535 or visit our website at starkagency.com.
Has your AC system struggled heating and cooling all year? Call United. They service and repair all brands and offer financing and maintenance plans.
Have slow or clogged drains, a leaky faucet, or breakers that keep tripping? Team up with United for all your home's needs.
Call United. They are #1 in the River region for a reason.
Score a touchdown when you call United at 262-0247. Visit unitedheating.net and like us on Facebook. Go Trojans.
AL certification number 84560.
43 remaining in a scoreless first quarter. Sunbelt Conference Championship game on the campus of James Madison University, Bridgeforth Stadium, Zane Shoker Field. Chris Blackshear down here on the frigid Shoker Field, and up in the cozy confines of the press box, Bob Templin, Barry McKnight, who's all bundled up, and Jerry Miller. And gentlemen, right now it has been a defensive grudge match, Jerry, the early part of this game, and you see the team, especially first off offensively for Troy. We've been able to move the ball a little bit with early success on first down. That last drive, first play went for a 3-yard loss, and we were playing from behind the chains. But right now, each team trying to fill each other out right now. But if there's anything swinging, I would say, in the direction of the Trojans right now, they're winning the field position after the first 2 punts.
Yeah, it's it's like a heavyweight fight right now. They're going back and forth. Now it swings back to Troy's defense to try to get the stop, keep playing the field position until something breaks. Troy had a couple of opportunities a moment ago, but that's been the MO for this JMU defense. They'll give up something, but they don't give up a lot in consecutive order. It just is awful hard to mount a sustained drive against these guys. But Troy's getting the field. You'll see Coach Reagan start to figure out the sequence of calls he wants, what can be effective. First things first here, let's get the stop.
Well, just to give you some perspective on playing James Madison in Harrisonburg in the last decade, including FCS playoffs, in the last decade, they're 64-5 here at home. They've lost 5 games here in 10 years. So what the Trojans are looking to do is a very rare occurrence. On the sidelines for JMU, head coach Bob Chesney, the Sun Belt Conference Coach of the Year after their season is over. He will work full-time for UCLA. Billy Napier will be the new head coach at JMU. So the transition will be coming up. As a matter of fact, it's probably already begun a little bit, and maybe that's a distraction for the Dukes as well. 31-yard line after a 50-yard punt from Evan Crenshaw, who's been such a weapon. JMU got a scramble for Barnett for a first down on their first scrimmage play, and then had to punt. Medina and Robbins and Davis, the 3 men up for Troy along the line, and sweep to the left side goes to Knight. Knight doesn't have anything, couple of yards maybe, just across the 33-yard line. That's a pickup of 2, and aggressively played by the middle linebacker for Troy, Stephen Catledge.
Catledge is off to a good start. Got some help from Elijah Davis there as well. So the Trojans are finding Knight early here. Got to continue to do that.
Trojans have used several different defensive fronts. Now Donnie Smith will move up. The Troy Bandit leads the Sun Belt in sacks on 2nd down and 8. JMU ready to snap it from their own 33-yard line in a scoreless game. Barnett taking his time. The stocky quarterback gives it to Knight on a right side run. He crosses the 35 near the 37-yard line. We'll give him 3. David Daniel Sisavon comes up and runs support to make the stop and set up a 3rd down and about 4.
Look for play action here. Maybe Barnett on some kind of keeper. Got to make sure you keep your containment if he pulls it.
They're working right to left. Wind's picking up just a little bit. Not a factor as much as the cold. Again, JMU has been very, very effective this year in converting 3rd downs. Trojans put 7 men in the box Barnett to throw. Time now. He'll roll to the left, looking for somebody. He'll throw downfield into double coverage, and he overshoots his receiver.
Well, that's what we're talking about, Barry. He pulled it. He flushed. It wasn't play action. He was looking to pass all the way, but he broke containment, or he broke out of the pocket, but Troy maintained containment. That's what you want to do. If you can force him to throw it, particularly running to his left, you like your chances. Good job by the defense.
Braden Wissolowski was the intended receiver, but he was well covered by the two safeties, David Daniel Cesavon and Justin Poe. And on again to kick is Patrick Ray for James Madison. Waiting for it, Peyton Higgins. 8:12 in the first quarter. Ray boots it away. A high coverage kick. Higgins asks for the fair catch, makes it at the 26-yard line, and the Trojans will have it again. 8:05 in the first quarter of action. JMU 23 yards of offense. The Trojans with 17. And of course, the Trojans have had a couple of negative yardage plays, including a sack where Crowder slipped on their last offensive play from scrimmage. This one will begin for Troy at the Trojans' own 26-yard line. No score. First time that we can point out Jordan Lovett on the field. He's the running back in place of Meadows, and he's lined up in a pistol behind Crowder. They'll fake to him. Goose will step into the throw nicely, throw to the near side in coverage, but it's poorly thrown, trying to find Trey Taylor, and the wind seems to have caught it and forced it out of bounds. Guarded over there by DJ Barksdale, who, true to his last name, is barking at Trey all the way back to the line of scrimmage. Second down.
Good protection there. That may have been tapped at the line again, I think. It didn't look like it was spiraling coming out of Goose's hand.
Yeah, he's thrown in rhythm a couple of times, looking for Trey downfield, but against the wind, not effective. Now the running back is Jarvis Williams. On second down and 10 in a scoreless game. It's Lovett who's on an end around. He'll get the call, but they diagnose it, and they will surround him for a debit of one back to the 25-yard line. Syer West, Jerry's spotlight player along their lineup, stayed at home like you teach a defensive end to do, and he squared out and forced the play back inside. It's a second drive of 3 so far for Troy, where they faced a 3rd and 11 midway through the opening quarter. No score. 3 receivers to the wide side right for Crowder. 1 to the left, drawing single coverage. That's Ra Thomas. Crowder takes the snap, steps, throws over the middle. That's incomplete. Ra's asking for some pre-arrival contact at the 38-yard line, covered by Tyler Brown and Elijah Culp. It's incomplete. And again, the Trojans have to punt.
Well, they brought the extra pressure. Troy picked it up pretty good. And there was contact before. Ra just palms up, wondering what happened.
They're letting them play.
They're going to let them be physical.
So 4th down. Already in this game, 46 yards per punt for 2 punts for Crenshaw. Waiting is Wayne Knight. Evan came in 6th in the country at 46 yards per punt. Gets it away quickly. This is a little bit shorter. Knight will let it bounce, and it'll take a decided Trojan roll inside the 30, where it'll be covered near the 28-yard line. James Madison, playing in their first ever Sun Belt Conference Championship game, will have possession of the football upon our return to Harrisonburg, Virginia. 7:04 in the opening quarter. It's Troy nothing and JMU nothing. Now this local break. This is the Troy Sports Media Network.
Hi, this is Melinda from Life South. Did you know that Life South is your community blood center? Did you know that when you donate with Life South, your donation stays right here at home? Every 2 to 3 seconds, someone in the U.S. needs blood. You can make a difference this year and do something amazing. You could save the life of a friend, a family member, or even a coworker. To find out more about how you can host a blood drive or donate with Life South, visit our website, www.lifesouth.org. Do something amazing. Donate with Life South South Community Blood Centers today.
Need to paint the outside of your house or office building, or maybe stain your wood deck or fence? There's no better time than now to tackle those projects with quality Richards paint from John Lee Paint Company. Superior Richards paint and stain products will protect your property from the elements and extend the life of your painting project. John Lee Paint also carries a full line of commercial-grade pressure washers to help clean your property or equipment before painting. Serving Central Alabama since 1974. John Lee Paint Company on Coliseum Boulevard.
Now open in Millbrook on Highway 14 across from 17 Springs.
Defensive slugfest here in the first quarter of this Sun Belt Championship between Troy and James Madison. Welcome back to Zane Shoker Field here at Bridgeport Stadium. We've got ourselves a good one, fellas. Defenses back and forth. It's been a game of field position. Back to the Troy defense now, Chris, who's been very, very good. Again, you've got to just keep fighting until somebody blinks here and Troy's offense figures something out.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, special teams is winning on both sides right now, right? Special teams and defense. And again, this is where you're right. You just got to keep battling. You don't want to be the first one that breaks defensively and gives up the consecutive first downs or the big momentum changing play here. We got them back inside the 30-yard line to start the third offensive series. Let's see if the defense can hold up here again.
Defense has done well so far. 2 possessions, 23 yards for a James Madison offense that averages 451 yards per game. Troy Athletics Director Kyle George, JMU Athletic Director Matt Rohn, Sunbelt Commissioner Keith Gill down there on the field with several of our paratroopers who came in beforehand. By the way, coming up at halftime, a very special guest will join Jerry and me up here in the booth. Troy University Chancellor Dr. Jack Hawkins Jr. will drop by with a few words. Always supportive of athletics for sure, and always supportive of our broadcast and the work we do. It's always a pleasure to talk with the Chancellor. He'll join us at halftime, which seems a long way away. We have played 8 minutes, Jerry, and it seems like a lot more. No score here in the first.
Well, it's been certainly a heated battle so far. Neither offense is able to find the rhythm just yet. Both defenses have made really good calls. They've rushed to the football. Troy's turn now to try to get their stop and see if we can find something offensively.
Barnett, 62% passing percentage. Goose is at 62% as well, but Barnett has started 0 of 3 and Crowder's just 2 of 6 with a couple of tipped. Here at the 27-yard line, first down JMU. Heading towards the end zone to our left. Cheating in is Thompson. Barnett has time, throws over the middle, and it's dropped at the 30-yard line. Wayne Knight had button hooked right in front of Jamal Williams, the bandit, who had dropped back into coverage. The ball hit him right about the left knee and bounced out, incomplete.
Well, you get a sense now that JMU's just trying to find something positive, trying to get the foot on the pedal on first down, tried just a little button hook pass, not able to complete it.
That would have been good for maybe 3. Williams, a senior bandit, they pulled him off. Second down 10. Barnett's 0 for 4. On a delay, handoff to the running back. This is the big back across the 30 to the 31-yard line. That is Joby Mallory, a redshirt senior. Keyshawn Campbell, who went on a blitz on the earlier play, makes the stop on Mallory, who's a part-time player. Last week he went off for 154 yards in their win at Coastal Carolina. It's a pickup of 4. Now a big third and a long 6 for JMU in a scoreless game here in the opening quarter in Harrisonburg. 3 men up front for the Trojans, including DJ Jackson at a defensive end. A rush side set to come in on Barnett's left. White is in for pass protection. Now Barnett throws downfield. There's a man flashing open. It is incomplete. At the 20-yard line, he put it right on the hands of Braden Weslowski, but he just couldn't get there. Daniel Sisavon, the safety, was about a quarter stride behind him.
Yeah, Sisavon had given up the step on him, and it was just a matter of, was the pass going to be on target? It was. He's just not able to hold on to it. Nothing fancy there, just a go route up the seam. Sisavon came in and got a step behind Troy. Fortunate that wasn't completed for a big gainer.
Patrick Ray, the left footer, on to kick for the third time. 39.5 yards per punt on his first two that have resulted in fair catches by Higgins. This one might be returnable. Higgins at his 24-yard line on the line drive, goes to the right side, needs to make a man miss, and they just tug him down by the shoestring at the 31. I'm going to say the 29-yard line, which makes no sense there, but the Trojans will have it.
Man, it's going to be a holding on us back here. The flag was thrown off the line of scrimmage to back us up deep in our own territory.
Holding, receiving team. 10-yard penalty from when the kick was possessed. First down.
That's the first penalty against the league's second least penalized team.
It wouldn't have made a difference anyway, but that's a heck of a play by Chase Reagan to run him down. It would have come back, but if Higgins could have gotten past him, he might have had a little bit of daylight angling to the Troy sideline. Yeah, in a game that's, Chris, that's so critical on field position, this one hurts.
Yeah, it really does, too. They're by far our worst starting field position. And the last couple, we've kind of not having an effective offense, been able to move the ball on. We hadn't had that initial first down on the first drive. We're gradually going back and starting deeper in our own territory.
In this particular instance, back to Troy's own 13-yard line. 6:01 in the first. The game is scoreless. And a penalty has thrust Troy back out of the huddle. Epps and Higgins to the right side. Nobody to the left side. The tight end is Ethan Connor. Crowder will roll the pocket right. Here comes pressure. He'll throw near side, and Epps can't get to it. There's a little tugging over there at the 25-yard line. And again, DJ Barksdale. Now this time it was Elijah Culp, the former Trojan, with a little barking at DJ Epps. Incomplete.
Crowder took a pretty good shot there after he released that one. You see him on the replay rolling to his right. Yeah, he got popped pretty hard, but he gets up okay. That's a good job with the late pressure from Weathersby.
Yeah, that's Gannon Weathersby, the weak side linebacker. 6.5 tackles for loss for him. Second down and 10 inside of 6 minutes.
A little different formation here.
Full house backfield to give it away to one of the halfbacks. That is Tay Meadows, and he gets a couple before they throw him backwards. Give him maybe the 16. It's a gain of 3 for Meadows, with one back on either side of Crowder and a back behind him in the pistol.
Yeah, they may set up an option play out of that down the road. Boy, JMU defense does such a good job shedding the blocks and getting to the ball carrier.
Yeah, except for Sayer West. You look along the front, redshirt senior, redshirt senior, redshirt junior. The linebackers are all juniors and seniors. It's an experienced group. Third down and about 7. Crowder again to the air, flushed out left side. Big problems. He'll go down. Once again, a sack for JMU. And this one credited to Xavier Holmes. That's his 4th sack of the year, all the way back at Troy's own 7-yard line, a loss of 6.
Well, he turned him around and then ran him down. Goose couldn't get squared up to make the throw down the field. Love to see him just throw that one away once he's outside the pocket. Now needs something big from Crenshaw, who's having to duck some snowballs down there.
Yep, there are a few coming at him, around him, peppering him now as he takes the snap, gets away a low squibber, and it'll be a big, big play for JMU. At the 33-yard line, Crenshaw, that's a 26-yarder, and JMU has really good field position on the poorest punt in months for Evan Crenshaw.
That is absolutely terrible out of Sun Belt Conference right there in the officiating crew. 10 snowballs come flying down. 3 of them hit him as he was trying to kick the football. They had like absolutely nothing happened on that. Terrible by the conference.
We could see him kind of splashing around him as he was looking to take the snap, and nobody did anything. Well, what we do get is a video board presentation telling them not to throw snowballs, and so far that has been laughed at to this point. JMU at the Troy 32-yard line. 25-yard punt for Crenshaw. They are in position in a scoreless game. Hand off to the running back, Mallory, the big guy, plows through into the 27-yard line. That's a 5-yard gain for Joby Mallory, who's one of the older players. He's been playing college football since 2019, a transfer from Portland State. T.J. Thompson credited with the stop, but that is about a 7-yard gain. We'll call it the 26. It's 2nd down and 3. Knight goes about 5'7". Mallory goes about 6'1" and about 210. They'll give it to him again up the middle, trying to plow off one tackler, and he does. He's got the first down, still moving. A man's helmet has been knocked off for JMU, and they'll finally blow it dead to the 19-yard line. A gain of 7 and a first down for James Madison. Davis, first one for the Trojans to hit him.
Well, he's a load. He's been more effective than Knight so far just because of inertia. He gets that load going forward. He's hard to bring down.
1st and 10, JMU, 3:39 clock stop. And now we'll have the center judge backing off at the 19. Long wait for Alonzo Barnett III. Handoff again to Mallory. Springs through. Idle shoestring tackle. May have saved a touchdown at the 16-yard line. A gain of 3. Justin Poe had to come up and just trip him up by the left foot, barely. 2nd down, 7. JMU, if they can run it, they'll run it until you stop it, Jerry.
Oh, no, that's what they want to do. Just get you back on your heels and keep leaning into you.
Now Mallory takes a break. In comes Wayne Knight, who's a 1,000-yard rusher and a big-time threat in the pass game. 2nd down, 7. Motion across by the tight end. They'll throw to Knight on the right side. Oh, what a play! What a play! Colino Levine all the way back at the 22-yard line. Loss of 6. He beat the tight end block and gets to Knight just as he catches it.
Colino Levine has been playing at all conference level the last 3 or 4 games, and that's just a big-time play there to set him up on a 3rd and long.
From 2nd and 6 to now 3rd and 13 from the 22-yard line. Now place the ball on the right hash mark. Wide side will be the left. 2:15. Clock is moving here in the opening quarter. Barnett with Knight in a sidecar left. Straight drop, now rolling to the left side. He can throw from there. He'll throw over the middle, and it's tipped, and it's incomplete. At the 10-yard line, Sisavan got a hand on it. It went in the air for a couple of long, heart-stopping beats. JMU was going after it as well, and it falls incomplete.
Boy, I really thought T.J. Thompson was going to be able to get to it and corral it. That would have been huge. As it is, a great job by the defense to force them into a field goal attempt.
As it turns out, the tight end, Lakota Dupree, whose brother Christian played at Alabama and now in the NFL.
Best we can hope for here is they throw snowballs at the football as he's attempting this.
Had to play defensive back there. From 40 yards out, the left footer, that is Morgan Suarez, and he is good. For Suarez, he's now 12 for 16, and JMU takes advantage of a short punt and field position and strikes first. For JMU, 6 plays, just 11 yards on the drive, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. The field goal from 40 yards out for the Dukes gives them a 3-0 lead with 1:55 in the first.
That's a good job by the defense there. And going back,
but hang on a second. Kyle George is out, and he is talking to the referee, and he is saying, look, we've got to have some relief from all of those guys throwing snowballs, Chris.
Barry, the only way this is going to stop is those officials are going to have to impose a penalty. It's got to hurt the JMU crowd, and then they'll police it themselves. The ones around the ones throwing the snowballs will do it. The announcement on the scoreboard is not going to slow these guys down, but it was atrocious a minute ago with our punter getting pelted, having to punt out of his own end zone. You've got to have some teeth in it, and that means a personal foul penalty against the home team, and you'll see that stop.
Kyle George out on the field at the goal line to talk with our referee Tim Barker and plead his case. Look, we're not asking for an advantage, just to keep it fair out there. It's awfully hard to concentrate when you've got 15 snowballs bouncing around behind you. Cristiano Rosa will kick it away with JMU up 3-0. Another big kickoff that sails way over Epps' head. And the Trojans will have it 1st and 10. Down for the first time tonight with 1:55 in the opening quarter, 3-0.
Well, Chris, in spite of all of those unfortunate turn of events where we lost the field position, you come out of that about as good as you could. I thought the defense bowed up well. Somewhere here, the offense has got to find some rhythm. Right now, they just haven't been able to establish anything.
Yeah, you're right about that there, too. And you got to admit, that was a win, I think, for the defense, even though they gave up the field goal. And, hey, home field advantage, right, for conference championship game. The home field advantage led to 3 points for JMU on that one. And hopefully now the administrations have that under control, but we shall see.
That would result in a penalty, or should result in a penalty from the 25. Quick swing pass left side. Trey Taylor gets a good block from Connor and gets across the 30, escorted out into the Trojan bench near the 32-yard line. Gain of 7 before former Trojan Elijah Culp can shove him out.
Well, Taylor got the yardage, but that was all Ethan Connor there. Squared up the defender, pushed him back. Now you've got manageable here. You don't want to go nuts, but in a day of field position, here's where you say, okay, let's take a shot down the field. I don't know if you do now. You take two downs to get this first down to try to keep improving that field position.
To the near side, Trey Taylor. In the slot is Epps. 2 tight ends for the Trojans, including Connor, who goes in motion. Crowder rolling right, throwing to the near side. That's Connor with the catch. And he's quickly out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage in front of Culp. And it'll be 3rd down for the Trojans. They are shaking a man free in the rush of Crowder. Goose, who's very nimble, is able to evade that first guy. That time he threw on the run to Connor, but it failed to advance. And now here's Troy on 3rd and 3. Trojans are 0 of 4 on 3rd down conversions, but then again, so is James Madison. 3-0 JMU in the first. Inside of a minute, 3rd and 3. The center is Tyler Cappy. And they will send 5. Crowder in trouble, throws under duress. He's got a man open. That's Taylor. He's got it. And out of bounds at the 40-yard line of James Madison. 28 yards over Tyler Brown. They'll give him the 38-yard line.
Throw when they're thinking run. A good back shoulder throw there and a good adjustment by Trey Taylor, who had to kind of spin, but he had the leverage, and there's the field position element attained. Now let's attack that end zone.
Amar Thomas was bearing down on Goose, and he stood in, made the throw. Trojans their biggest play to end the first quarter. On to the second. Trojans get a big first down, but JMU leads after one in the Sun Belt Championship. JMU 3 and the Troy Trojans nothing. Stand by. More to come in a moment here from Harrisonburg on the Troy Sports Media Network.
Hey, Trojan fans, Jiffy Lube is a proud sponsor of Troy Athletics. Visit the Jiffy Lube locations in Troy, Dothan, and Millbrook for all of your car care needs. Brakes, tires, batteries, wiper blades, and of course, 15-minute oil changes. Jiffy Lube will have you in and out in a jiffy. Mention this ad for $20 off your next oil change. Open 7 days a week and honoring veterans and active military with 25% off any oil change. Jiffy Lube, now in Troy, Dothan, and Millbrook. Go Trojans!
It takes more than ambition to make a difference. It takes something real. It takes real work, breakthroughs and push-throughs. It takes real vision that shapes leaders and real support that empowers you in all ways to spark change, to build legacies, to make a real difference. Troy University. Always real, always Troy. Troy.edu.
We played one quarter in the Sun Belt Championship here. Troy and James Madison, the Dukes, take advantage of good field position and get a field goal in the first quarter. They lead it 3-0. Let's take a look at some of the first quarter numbers. Not a lot of offense to talk about for either one of these teams. James Madison runs 15 plays, 38 total yards, -6 in the pass game, 44 in the rush game. Meanwhile, the Trojans run 16 offensive plays, 47 yards for them, 49 yards passing, and a -2 yards running the football. 2 first downs for each team. Troy 1 of 5 on third down. James Madison 0 of 4. Time of possession close, but Trojans on that 8:09 to 6:51. Defensively, 5 tackles for loss for JMU in the first quarter, including 2 sacks. Troy had 1 tackle for loss. There was a penalty on each team, 1 for 10 yards against the Trojans, 1 for 5 yards against JMU. Barnett for JMU, 1 of 7, a -6 yards passing. Mallory, the leading rusher for the Dukes, 4 carries, 21 yards for him. And Knight caught the only pass that went for a -6 yards for the Dukes in the first quarter. Goose Crowder, 5 of 10, throwing 49 yards total for him. Tay Meadows, the leading rusher, 2 carries but only 2 yards. And Trey Taylor with the big play there right at the end of the quarter is the leading receiver, 2 catches for him and a total of 37 yards.
Let's go down to the sidelines. Not sure I'd ever say this, but Chris Blackshear's got a snowball update.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted snowball gate. We want to call it that. I mean, you can tell if you just look in the end zone, the student section, now the end zone we're going to, the shrapnel of snowballs all through the end zone. So here's what's going to happen going forward. So the White Hats.
By the way, as Chris is talking, you're hearing in the background the athletics director, Matt Rohn.
Yeah. Yeah, my goodness.
There he goes. Sorry to interrupt you, Chris, but he was very demonstrative to the students.
I mean, he was, and here's why. So what's going to happen is the question to the White Hat after the last play, when about 12 snowballs came in on a punt, they said, well, no player was hit. Well, Kyle George, athletic director, and head coach Jarrett Parker said, but it affected the play. He said, fair enough. So going forward, any snowballs that hits a player and/or is thrown during a play will result in a 15-yard penalty. That would be nice to have that 15-yard penalty because it would have gave us a first down and still would have been scoreless first quarter. But now let's see if things are under control now, as we got excellent field position, Jerry Miller, with a new fresh set of downs. We need to capitalize here early in the second quarter.
Well, it's the right approach. Let's see if they have the fortitude to make the call, because there's going to be another snowball come out of that stand.
30-yard pass play from Crowder to Trey Taylor to end the first quarter. Trojans will scrimmage 1st and 10 at the James Madison 38-yard line. Again, that same set. The 2 up men, the 2 running backs beside Crowder are Epps and Taylor, and the tailback in the pistol is Jordan Lovett. They'll fake end around. Here comes a blitz. Crowder will throw to the right side out of bounds. Where they brought the blitz, he was looking to try to sneak Trey out down that right sideline. Zamar Thomas, the defensive end, was the first one to really pressure Crowder, and Goose just got it out of there.
Got it out of there. I don't know if that was just miscommunication. I think it was just Goose dumping it, because they had Taylor on a go route. If he button hooks, he might have been available for that pass.
Yeah, if he had known he was a hot route, he would have been able to work his way back. Instead, it's second down.
Likely wasn't. That's just Goose throwing it away.
Yes. Strong side left for Troy. 2 tight ends and a wide receiver off to the left side. Play fake. Crowder will throw to the near side. Man flashing open. That's Rara. He's got it at the 5. Dives for the goal line, and he'll be short. Rara outfought Barksdale. Here comes another snowball. Here comes a few of them, as a matter of fact. But Rara again has struck big. That's good for 37 yards to the 1 over Barksdale.
That's that junk play, Chris, we're looking for. Now you got to bow up and just be bigger and better than they are and push this into the end zone.
Absolutely here. This is man-on-man, 4 opportunities to take the lead early in the second quarter.
A couple of snowballs bounce here and there. At the 1-yard line, the right side is the wide side. Under center is Crowder on first down, trying to take the lead. Play fake, rolling right, he's in trouble. Gets past the defender, sprints to the end zone, got it! Touchdown, men of Troy. He got through a tackle at the 5 and was home free from there, and the Trojans lead in the championship game.
If you don't want to man up, that's what they're looking for. A little sleight of hand, if you will. Good job by Goose, not only with the fake, Chris, but to take that initial contact, slip off of it, and then he had an open lane to the end zone.
Hey, and look at Goose man up. He knew he was not going to meet him to the pylon. He said, you want some contact? I'm going to bring you contact right into the end zone for 6 points.
Trojans lead. Now the extra point try coming up from Scott Taylor Renfro out of the hold of Crenshaw. It is up and it is good. How about a lead for the Troy Trojans? 14:01 left until halftime. Your new score, Troy 7, James Madison 3. Our coverage of Trojans football brought to you in part by C Spire. Give your business the home field advantage with C Spire. End-to-end business solutions already serving 49 states along with ours. Get the technology you need today at cspire.com. C Spire, customer inspired. Stand by, more in a moment from Harrisonburg on the Troy Sports Media Network.
In Troy, we believe in heart, hard work, and never giving up. That's why Troy Bank and Trust proudly stands with head coach Jared Parker and the Troy Trojans as they fight for their third Sun Belt Conference championship in 4 years. Like the Trojans, we're committed to excellence because this community deserves nothing less. For every step of life's journey, we're here for you. Today, tomorrow, always, Troy Bank and Trust, the only bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey Trojan fans, Premier Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is excited to connect with you. Whether you're looking for a sleek SUV, a sporty sedan, or a powerful truck, their award-winning lineup has something for everyone. Plus, they offer special pricing for all Troy University staff and students. Premier Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is a proud supporter of Troy Athletics. See their complete inventory online at premiercdjroftroy.com. Go Trojans!
It takes more than ambition to make a difference. It takes something real. It takes real work, breakthroughs and push-throughs. It takes real vision that shapes leaders and real support that empowers you in all ways to spark change, to build legacies, to make a real difference. Troy University. Always real, always Troy. Troy.edu.
Troy takes a lead here in the second quarter. 14:01 to go. Trojans 7 and the JMU Dukes 3. A 6-play, 75-yard drive in 2 minutes and 54 seconds. A 1-yard keeper gets the Trojans the touchdown. It was from Goose Crowder. Trojans now lead 7-3. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification along the Troy Sports Media Network.
This is Troy head football coach Jared Parker, and you're listening to WTXK Montgomery, ESPN The Ticket.
Welcome inside Jane Schauker Field at Bridgeforth Stadium, Harrisonburg, Virginia, and the 2025 Sun Belt Conference Championship game. I'm Barry McKnight with Jerry Miller. Chris Blackshear on the sidelines. Spotter is Bob Templin, and our producer tonight's broadcast and every broadcast, Scott Hageman. Troy goes 75 yards to get the lead, Jerry. 2 big chunk plays, a 30-yarder to Trey Taylor and the 37-yarder to really set it up at the 1 to Ra Thomas.
Well, Troy did, Chris, what we said they were going to have to do. They schemed, and they got some one-on-ones, and they won a couple of them in that drive.
Oh, absolutely. It's exactly what we need. But now can the defense follow it up here with a good stand? Because you got the momentum. Don't get it sucked out of the air and give it right back to JMU.
On to kick for Troy to get it away. Patty McAteer, 57 kickoffs, 32 touchbacks, and 3 out of bounds. The deep men for JMU on the far side to get underneath it is Curtis Harris Lopez. Takes it at the 5 to the 15, 20 to the 25 and down near the 27-yard line. JMU has not played from behind very much at all this year. By the way, McAteer makes the tackle. During their 10-game win streak, they've been winning games by an average of 39-15. So this is really unfamiliar waters for the Dukes. The Trojan defense, if they can get a really strong stop here, people will really start to stand up and take notice. Drive begins at the Duke's own 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Barnett is 1 for 7 through the air for -6 yards. The running back is to his right. This will be given to the running back, and he breaks tackles, and he is gone. Wayne Knight. Trojans had him hemmed in right at the line of scrimmage. He broke through. And there was nothing left. That is a 73-yard touchdown for Wayne Knight. And the Trojan defense broke at the worst possible time.
Well, it just broke because we didn't get him wrapped up. He's in there. We contact him early, but just can't get him wrapped up. I don't know if we're trying to strip the ball out or what, but you got to get him to the ground first.
He's low to the ground. He broke 4 tackles within 2 yards of the line of scrimmage. After that, it was nothing but green pasture, unfortunately, in front of him.
That's his 9th touchdown of the year. JMU back in front just like that, awaiting the extra point from Morgan Suarez. And it is up, and it is good. 13:41 here in the second quarter. One play, 73 yards on the burst right up the middle by Wayne Knight to get JMU the lead. Once again, 10-3.
Well, that's a gut punch, but now you've got to react the right way. Offense hadn't had much time to get their breath over there, but they should come back out on the field, Chris, with confidence that they can move the football, that they can get their own chunks of yardage. It's unfortunate that we let him slip. He did. Now you just got to bounce back.
Yeah, and the thing is those are things you can correct there. It wasn't a bust on the defense. It was just not able to get him to the ground. He's so low to the ground already. And also on that touchdown run by Goose Crowder, we said, he wasn't going to beat him to the pylon. He brought the contact. He brought the contact so hard it broke his helmet. So he's over here now getting fitted for the backup helmet to make sure that the communication is also good to go in it as well, too. So a lot of action all of a sudden here. It seemed like it broke loose in the first part of the second quarter.
Yeah, it was a defensive game, as Jerry termed it, mostly through all of the first quarter. But on the last play of the first and in the first minute and 20 seconds of the second, we've had a 30-yard, a 37-yard, and now a 73-yard run for JMU, and they have the advantage now, 10-7. Rosa kicks it away. Boy, he didn't hit it well. Little angle towards the sidelines and go out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. He missed that one badly, and the Trojans will have excellent
Kicking
field
team
position.
number 95. By rule, the ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
See if the Trojans can answer. Chris, is the wind a factor?
0.
That's what
you can even look on the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah.
You're right on the big scoreboard. All 5 flags not even moving.
Well, that's one of the only blessings of the weather right here.
Hey, now the wind was bothering back one day. Me and Jerry had a kicking competition at Arkansas State. I mean, it was some heavy winds, but that didn't affect that kick down here.
The only wind there was you're whiffing at the ball. The wind had no factor in that one.
16 years ago, guys. Come on. The rivalry continues.
Just a Young Wei Koo kick the other night that brought it back up.
Split to the near side. Trey Taylor, 2 to the far side. Epps. Motion across, that is Trey Taylor. Mothershead in the game. Rolling right. Crowder in trouble. He will go down. Back at the 24-yard line. They sent a safety. They send Tyler Brown a lot. A sophomore safety out of Annapolis, Maryland. He came on the blind side, and Crowder just couldn't shake him. That's a loss of 11 back to the 24. And for JMU, that is also their 3rd sack of the first half.
But Troy's rolling the pocket to get away from the rush, but they're running it down from the backside. If we're going to do that, we got to find somebody, get a quick hitter to try to get it out of Goose's hands.
That's his 8th sack of the year at safety. Crowder again. Play fakes those over the middle, and it's off the fingertips of Trey Taylor. Maybe he let him just a little bit too much. He was at the 40-yard line, covered by the nickel DJ Barksdale. He was going to be about 5 yards shy of the first down, but Goose let him just a little bit too much. Now 3rd and 21 for the Troy offense. Down here 10-7.
Jerry, that was a communication breakdown. Yeah. Trey broke off the route. Goose thought he was going to continue running on a little slant across the middle. Both would have been wide open, whether it was a hit directly to him, but if he'd hit him in stride, he may still be running.
I think you're exactly right on that.
So 3rd down, crowd roars here. 25,000 strong. Empty backfield for Crowder. 4-man rush. Goose throws over the middle. A catch to Connor, and he's not even going to get past the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 6. As he checked down to the tight end, Drew Spinagatti, the weak side linebacker, was there to make sure he got no further. 4th and 15. And again, coming up to punt is Evan Crenshaw for the 5th time.
6-yard gain on the play.
His last punt went 23 yards. But at least this time he's not going to have to deal with a minefield of falling snowballs. Knight, the touchdown scorer, back at his own 26-yard line for James Madison. Clock runs. Crenshaw kicks it away. This is a beauty. Knight will immediately ask for a fair catch as he backpedals to his 21-yard line. That's a 49-yard punt for Crenshaw, and we take a break. 12:06 in the second quarter here at Bridgeforth. JMU's got possession, leading here against Troy in the championship game, 10-7. Now this local timeout. This is Troy football from the Troy Sports Media Network.
Wiley Sanders isn't just family-owned. It's also God and family-oriented. As a trucking company built by truck drivers, they know that faith, family, and drivers are the key to success. When you work with Wiley Sanders Truck Lines, you receive a $1,000 sign-on bonus, competitive pay based on experience, Blue Cross Blue Shield, 401k, and more. Call now, 855-777-9785. A 24-hour calling at 334-372-5049. Experience the camaraderie by driving for Wiley Sanders. Then enjoy the rewards at home.
It's football season, and like us, we know you're not going to miss any of it. Unlike some insurance providers, at Stark Agency, we never drop the ball. You can find us in the end zone with our 20-plus top-rated insurance companies to choose from. Assuring your home, auto, and life insurance is everything you expect and more. Stark Agency is an independent agency that tailors coverage to meet your specific insurance needs. With Stark Agency, you're bound to score a touchdown. So call us today at 334-263-5535 or visit our website at starkagency.com.
Trojans have scored on a 1-yard keeper from Goose Crowder. JMU has scored on a field goal from Suarez and a 73-yard touchdown run from Wayne Knight. They lead here at home against the Trojans 10-7, 12:06 in the second quarter. Hey, fans back at home, especially those of you watching and listening at Baumhauer's Victory Grill to the big watch party. Thank you for listening in and supporting. The Troy men's basketball team will be in action tomorrow afternoon, 3:33 at sparkling Trojan Arena against the LaGrange College Panthers. 3:33 tip-off. Jerry and I will have the broadcast here on the Troy Sports Media Network beginning at 3 o'clock. Then a week from Sunday, Troy will close the non-conference road schedule with a Sunday afternoon battle against UAB at Bartow Arena in Birmingham.
You know to check if they're going for it on fourth down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
With your finances, a go-it-alone approach may mean missed turns. Turn to Everence Financial to clarify, navigate, and encourage your mission, your finances. The faith-rooted, personalized services, from protecting and investing assets to retirement, Medicare, and charitable planning, will help you take the promising path ahead, serving the region and the state from the offices of Mount Clinton Pike in Harrisonburg. Learn more at everence.com/Virginia. Securities offered by Concourse Financial Group Securities, Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
Madison University is heading to the bowl game. Door Gorilla is proud to be the presenting sponsor of JMU football postseason action. As the official garage door provider for JMU, Door Gorilla is committed to supporting our JMU Dukes every step of the way. From residential to commercial garage doors, Door Gorilla offers unbeatable service and quality. Make the winning choice and choose Door Gorilla for your garage door needs. Learn more at doorgorilla.com. Go Dukes!
This is James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now let's return to the booth. Here again, the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
And we're back inside Bridgeforth Stadium on a chilly night here in Harrisonburg, Virginia. The temperature now down to 28 degrees. It's up a degree from 27 a little earlier. It is chilly, below freezing. Snow overnight, but they cleared the field. There's a little bit of snow in the stands, as we've seen, but the Dukes a 10-7 lead. James Madison with the football from their own 22. 10-7 Dukes, 12:06 to go before halftime. Q Reed, Cole Potts with me here in the booth inside Bridgeforth. Here's a handoff to Wayne Knight. Gets a block to the outside, and he turns the corner. 30, 35, 40. Wayne Knight is going to put his shoulder pads down low and go down to the 45-yard line for 23 more yards. The last 2 carries have gone for 96 and a score. Starting to figure out the run game now against the Trojans defense.
And that was a great seal block. If you're watching on TV and listen, great seal block by Landon.
Yep.
Boom. Get it outside.
Coach Kennedy was telling me he is different as far as receivers blocking. He is just different. Sanchez is really good, too.
Scouts noticed that now.
Yep. That could get you on special teams, too.
Mm-hmm.
Here, and which Landon is. He makes the first man miss. Wayne does on the handoff, and Canna elude the second defender that time. Making the tackle for the Troy Trojans was linebacker Luke Hodge. So no gain for Wayne at the 45-yard line. 2nd and 10 for the Dukes. 11 to go. Make a wish here in the second quarter. Dukes up 10-7.
And for the fans listening, if you got any high school athletes, I'm going to give you a tip. If you play receiver, you got to block at receiver. Coaches look at that. That's just an inside key.
Joby Mallory was in the backfield, now going to be spread out to the near side right. He's split out. Troy going to change their defense now with nobody in the backfield for Alonzo Barnett. 2nd down and 10. Going to throw the football, looks over the middle, tons of protection, throws it short to Dupree and right through his hands. Incomplete.
Come on, Dakota.
Mad at himself that time, slaps his hands, but got to make the catch. Would have been about a 5 or 6 yard game, but still got to make that catch. Instead of 3rd and 5 or 4 yards, maybe 3, it's now 3rd and 10. Yeah, right through his hands. Got to make that catch. 3rd and long now. Mallory is in the football game. Trips to the near side right, all near the hash marks. Now Logan Cowell's going to split out near the numbers on this near sideline. And
First charge timeout.
Going to be called.
Troy.
So Troy calls the timeout. 10:45 to go here. 3rd down and 10 for James Madison from their own 45. Yeah, the 23-yard run to jumpstart the drive, and now the drop ball by Lakota has the Dukes in a 3rd and long situation. So far in the game, they are 0 for 4 on 3rd downs. That is unlike the Dukes. Again, nearly 51% on the season is what they are. And that is now, for Wayne Knight, the longest rush and longest touchdown in Sun Belt Football Championship history with that 73-yarder.
Put it in the books.
There's never been a longer touchdown in the history of this game.
Breaking news. Washington State head coach is taking over Iowa State.
Oh, wow. They moved very quickly.
That was very quick.
Wow.
Washington State, Jimmy Rogers is set to become the next head coach.
And remember, he's a Midwest guy. He was at South Dakota State, so now he's back near there.
And it was only his first year there.
It was 1 year and done.
Wow.
A lot of movement in college football with coaches and players.
Oh, yeah.
3rd down 10 from the 45 in their own territory. Barnett struggling early in this football game. They bring pressure, pick it up, throw it short, complete to Sanchez. Can he break the tackle? He cannot. Tackle at the 50-yard line on the crossing route. And then a little bit of taunting as well from Devin Lafayette. And it will be a 4th down and 5 situation. And does Coach Chesney go for it here? Right now the offense is on the football field. Looks like they're going to go for it. On the season, the Dukes have not been good. Just 6 out of 15, 118th in the entire country. They try and draw them off sides. Still 15 on the play clock. You think that's what they're going to do?
Yeah.
They fake it. There is some movement. Now George Pettaway's in the game to the right of Alonzo Barnett. Snaps it, tries to snap it again, and you're right. Trying to draw them off sides. Will they call the timeout?
Delay of game.
Nope, just take
Offense,
the penalty.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Dukes up 10-7. They cannot convert. And again, if Dupree makes the catch, then all of a sudden that catch there by Sanchez converts it into a 1st down. But some mistakes here early.
I just love the chippiness. Then the refs are letting them play, but you can't let it get too far out of hand because I'm starting to watch Troy do a lot of more chippiness than we are.
Yep.
So it's good that our players aren't responding back towards those things.
So Patrick Ray on the punt for the 4th time of the football game. His average 42 yards per punt. Good snap by Logan Ketchum and a low line drive kick. Fair catch called for and made at the 15-yard line. So good job by Pat to get away and kill inside the 20-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. And Troy backed up at their own 15-yard line. They've got the football back and a chance to cut into the lead or take the lead as we have 9:44 to go before halftime. It's James Madison 10 and Troy 7 here in the Sun Belt Championship game from Bridgeport Stadium. We'll come back after this timeout as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
At McDonough Toyota in Stanton, we know trucks. Whether you're hauling, off-roading, or just craving that rugged dependability, we've got a powerful lineup of Toyotas ready for the job. And if a pre-owned truck or car is more your style, our lot is packed with quality options, all inspected and ready to roll. No hassle, just the keys to your next adventure. McDonough Toyota, the easiest place in Virginia to buy a truck.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season, and that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Open the Bojangles app and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Morris Insurance in Broadway is a family-owned independent agency that represents multiple companies to find you the perfect coverage at a price that you can afford. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisInsuranceVA.com. Riley Reed, our producer, back at Network Control here in Harrisonburg. I'm with two former Dukes, Q Reed and Cole Potts. They're with me here inside the cozy booth at Bridgeport Stadium. And I am Dave Riggert. Thanks for joining us tonight. James Madison and Troy in the Sun Belt Championship game. First time for the Dukes. Just their second time they could appear in this game. The last time they could appear last year, the first 2 years, they were not eligible to play in the Sun Belt Championship game, which these two to my right both were a part of those teams and, again, should have been playing in that game had the rules not been, again, it's such a strange rule. It is what it is, but unfortunately not able to play in those games. We would have played Troy last year. Obviously didn't make it. Marshall went to Louisiana and knocked off the Raging Cajuns, and we've got now a Troy JMU matchup here in the fourth year of the Sun Belt for James Madison, their first appearance here in this championship game. 9:44 to go before halftime. It's 10-7 Dukes. The offense back out there for the Trojans, and Crowder, we were just talking off the air, they've only handed the football off 3 times so far in this game, and this is their 7th possession. They've almost abandoned the run already in the game. They know they can't block this front, so they're not really handing it off, and they're trying to get the ball out quick or deep. Quick.
Max protection.
Which is not a sustainable way to succeed usually. We'll see. From their own 15-yard line, backed up. Crowder so far in the game is 7 out of 14, 91 yards. He's been sacked 3 times so far in the game. They've got 2 tight ends. They'll shift to the right with 2 receivers that way as well. The back is to the right that way. They want to throw a screen to the left side, and a good job to chase him down. That's Sire West. Great play. Good job by Culp to blow it up a little bit. Couldn't get the tackle, but Sire from his defensive end spot to go read that, recognize that, run down the line of scrimmage and make the tackle for just a 1.5-yard gain. It's an impressive play.
Amazing. Retrace. That's what they tell the D linemen. Retrace. Put that foot in the ground and chase after the ball.
Second down, about 8.5. 3 receivers near side left for Crowder. The back this time is Jordan Lovett. They're back up, and now it's a quarterback draw. He's going to be spun down and dropped for a loss. James Madison going to do it again with Sire West. As a quarterback draw, and Sire, they cannot handle him. He has been in the backfield every single time.
He's a freshman. He got a ball of energy with him. You know, when you got those seniors out there, they're like, man, I got to deal with a freshman. You know, there's a lot of energy coming off.
He's a different freshman.
Right. He's different.
2-yard loss, 3rd and long now, 3rd and 11.
Max protection.
He is showing why he is the freshman of the year in the league. Second team all Sun Belt. 3rd down 11.
They're going to try a logical.
Trips near side left, play action pass again. He'll step up into it. It's going to be knocked down by Tyler Brown. They were trying to throw it over the middle, and it was Ethan Conner, the tight end, but Brown read it beautifully, and he was avoiding contact, got the pass, and that was textbook on how he deflected the ball down.
Amazing job.
So JMU will force the 3 and out. Good job by TB. Again, had the mistake early, but has come back with a sack and now a pass breakup this time. And now the Dukes should get pretty good field position. We'll see if Crenshaw can Good punt off. Again, the Sunbelt Special Teams Player of the Year has been busy here in this first half. 8.5 to go before halftime. 10-7, James Madison. Lower snap, and it's nearly blocked by Chase Regan. Did he get a piece of it? I think he might have got a piece of it.
He definitely did.
So he's saying he did, so let's give him some credit. I think Chase Regan just got a piece of that thing. So good job by Chase. He blocked one against Weber State to get it all started this year. They blocked just 2 this year, but they, as Cole mentioned earlier, they're getting pressure on Crenshaw, but a tremendous job by Chase Regan. He is so good at that.
That's who I was expecting to do it, too.
Yeah.
Because the first 2 punts, he was also right there.
It went forward, so it's to the 44-yard line. That's where Troy kills it. But James Madison has tremendous field position again, trying to take a 2-score lead. Braden Wisloski will be in at receiver along with Nick DeGennaro and Landon Ellis. Wayne Knight, the back to the left of Alonza. Wayne already 104 yards on 6 carries, including the 73-yard touchdown run. 8:20 to go, first half. 10-7, James Madison. Barnett out of the shotgun. Here's a handoff to Wayne. He's stacked up the line of scrimmage and falls forward for a yard. Alonza 2 for 9, still negative yards in the game. He's got negative 2 passing yards. 2nd and 9 coming up. Now, I'm going to say no gain here from the 44-yard line, so 2nd and 10. It's kind of been feast or famine for Wayne. He has the 2 big runs. Other than that, he has not been able to really get free.
Oh, yeah. They're loading the box for sure. Like, their linebackers are standing at 5-4 yards.
I was going to say maybe even 2 or 3 sometimes.
Every single play, too.
And blitzing every time.
Somebody's
You're right.
coming.
3 receivers to the near side right. They want to leak out to the left side, and it's going to be complete to Wayne Knight. Turns upfield, has a first down, and cuts across the field to the 30. There's Wayne. He's going to take a shot at the 26-yard line, but picks up 18. There's Mr. All-Purpose out of the backfield, catching the football. And a good job to turn it back inside, come across the grain, and pick up 18, and they're now at the 26 of Troy.
Got to be careful, though, coming back across the grain. There's a lot of white in the middle.
There's a lot of guys coming back your way.
Oh, yeah.
But good job to get down and get 18 yards. So now to the 26 of Troy. 7:10 to go before halftime. The 2 tight ends will shift to the right of this formation, just off the right tackle, Pat McMurtry. Shifting to the right of Barnett is Wayne Knight. Fake handoff. They want to throw the football. Going to throw it deep down the the football foot for Braden Wisloski. Goes up, back of the end zone, makes the catch. Did he get a foot in bounds? Yes, sir! Touchdown! JMU! Braden Wisloski does it again. Let the streamers fly.
And they say what I say last week.
Mossed him.
Moss. M-O-S-S-E-D. But now they need mouse protection. They need to go get you some mouse protection. I sent that to my friend last week. He said, that boy just got mouse. Go get him some mouse protection. Make sure y'all add the definition of mouse protection. Somebody need to create that. Mouse protection
The replay,
definition.
the defender did a good job. He was between the hands of Braden Wisloski. He had to shift it and just grab it with his left arm, with his right arm being grabbed, and he hung on, took a shot in the back of the end zone. That young man can make some incredible catches, and another one. James Madison right back in the end zone with 6:56 to go here in the second quarter. The PAT by Morgan Suarez is good. It's 17-7. James Madison, a 2-score lead now, as the Dukes have scored 14 unanswered. A 3-play, 44-yard drive, 1:24 off the clock. And the touchdown pass of 26 yards to Braden Wisloski. And James Madison has a 17-7 lead here in the Sun Belt Championship game. That scoring summary brought to you by Commonwealth One Federal Credit Union. A big-time play by Wiz once again.
Most definitely. He needs some mouse protection. I don't know if anybody can find a definition. Tag me in the definition if you got the best one for it. But that's the third one this year. The third one. Randy Moss, somebody coming for your plate now. I'm just kidding. You goated. But at the end of the day, that's mouse protection. I got mine. I don't know if everybody got theirs. But the fellas need to go ahead and pass some of that out.
14 unanswered for the Dukes. Now the 17-7 lead. Braden Wisloski in the back of the end zone. And here's the kickoff. This one much better by Cristiano Rosa. Will be out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So Troy begins from their own 25. And we just mentioned they've abandoned the run game.
Oh, yeah.
And now they're down. This is not a good formula against this defense to just sit back and throw the football, even if you do want to throw it quick. It is a challenge every single time when someone knows what you're essentially going to do.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what we talked pregame. Q and I did, and then Cole jumped on, and If you can't protect and can't run the ball, you are in for a world of hurt.
You got trick plays or deep balls? You got one of the two.
They really haven't dove into that bag of trick plays yet, but they've got.
I could see it happen.
They've got a pretty vast array of trick plays. A pistol formation this time with Meadows behind Goose Crowder. They fake the handoff again, and they want to throw it in the flat to him. Here comes Jacob Thomas. He was flying. He wanted to hit him more than he did. He got a piece to trip him up after a 5-yard gain. Could have been more. Tay Meadows makes the catch in the flat on the right side on that far sideline, but a good job by JT to recognize that and at least make the tackle.
He did not want to get hit.
Could have been much worse than what it was, too.
It definitely could have.
Gain of 5. They're going to play with some tempo. Here's a handoff up the middle, and he slips by one defender, and then it's Sire West and Tyler Brown to make a stop after a 3-yard gain over the right side between the hash and the numbers on that right side. So 3rd and 2 coming up for Troy with 6:20 to go before halftime.
You see Elijah Cope get in there on that.
He didn't mind that. He didn't mind it.
Little toughness from a corner. Got to dry your feet, though, young blood.
Troy 1 for 7 on 3rd down. The one 3rd down they converted was a 3rd and 2. Excuse me, a 3rd and 3 on the route to Taylor down this near sideline. Under center is Crowder this time on a 3rd down and 2. It's an inside handoff to the fullback this time. It's the tight end who turns into a fullback. He's fighting for yardage and going to be about a half-yard shy. He had to get to the 35. He's not there. So their second-team all-conference tight end, Ethan Connor, went in motion and lined up as the fullback, and they ran a trap inside, and he did not get there. And now they're going to keep the offense on the field. 4th down and less than a yard to go. Boy, this would be disaster if they do not get this. 4th down and less than 1.
QB sneak.
On 4th down this year, Troy has been average, 51%. Under center is Crowder.
Hold your water.
Taddeo is right on. This is going to be the tush push. Now he's going to step back and try and throw a fade on Culp. It's going to be a jump ball with Ra-Ra Thomas, and a flag comes out.
No way.
So he faked the tush push, and then he took
pass interference.
A step back.
Defense, number 2. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
They try to fade to Ra-Ra Thomas as they fake the tush push and the quarterback sneak, and they get the PI on Elijah Culp. Here's the replay. Yeah, he was holding pretty good. Yeah. But Chesney's upset with it, but it's a pretty good call. He's tugging on the jersey a couple different times. 5:08 to go before halftime. That's a big call, and now a new set of downs. From the 49 in their own territory, moving right to left. There's a play-action pass for Crowder. They max protect and throw it in the middle of the football field. Wide open. It's a gain to the 31-yard line. Making the catch this time is DJ Epps, their top receiver with 40 catches on the year. He's going to get 20 on a post over the middle.
Linebackers got to know to sit back into the middle of the field. I'm unsure if we sent a linebacker right there because I was looking at the crossing route coming by DJ Epps.
4:40 to go before halftime. Troy trying to answer and get back to within 1 score. They've got 2 backs or receivers. They're both receivers. The slot receivers are to each side of Crowder in the backfield with a deep back there. Lovett, the back, going to go play action to him. Crowder escapes one man, throws it near sideline. It's going to be incomplete. Falling down was Epps, but he was just trying to throw that ball away because he was under some serious pressure. Once again, it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 31 of JMU.
And you can see he's not liking these hits right now.
And
he's not liking the pressure. The pressure is getting to Goose.
The Goose is not loose. Let's cook the Goose. He is 10 out of 19, 118 yards. Really 3 big plays. That's about it. All of over 30 or 20 yards or more. Going to send Epps in motion across the formation on the near side left. 2nd and 10 from the JMU 31.
Drag.
You can hear the fans getting into it. Show blitz going to back off. Pressure comes, though. Ball deflected in the air, and it's going to fall at the line of scrimmage. Spinagati was close to getting that, but Michael McMullen got his hands up. They had tremendous pressure right away. He took a big hit, and Mike able to deflect the ball up in the air. Now a 3rd and 10 for Troy.
And again, you can see Goose hanging his head like, man, I have no time. I'm getting hit every time.
You are right. Actually, it was JT who deflected it. McMullen was the first one there, though, to force the quick pass.
And looking at the replays and watching him throw the ball, you can tell his hands are cold. Like he's barely having any type of spin on it. Zip. That's the word I'm looking for.
They've got two backs, a tight end and a back to each side to max protect. Play action pass. Going to throw it near sideline. Epps will come back and catch the football on Elijah Culp. Good comeback route. Great communication that time, and they were on the same page as Epps will make the catch for an 11-yard gain, and they'll move the sticks. A third down conversion, just the second in the game on the comeback route on the near sideline. And that time he actually did have some time to survey and come back to this near sideline for Epps.
He did. We only rushed 3 at that time. That in that formation, we had Manny Eziogu drop out into the curl flats. He has to be underneath that comeback route. And the quarterback will throw it right to him because obviously he wouldn't see him there.
They've got one receiver in this formation. They've got 2 blocking backs. Hand off to Tay Meadows. He's going to make the first man miss in the backfield and get 1 yard to the 19-yard line. Again, not much running room there. Sire West there to make the stop along with Andrew Taddeo, Trent Hendrick, and it'll be 2nd and 9 from the 19-yard line for Troy, and they're going to go with some tempo. Under center is Crowder.
Trick play.
Going to send a man in motion. It's Ra Thomas. Play action pass. They pick up the blitz, has time. Going to throw to the middle of the football field. And a great catch at the 5-yard line to make the grab. The tight end Ethan Connor on Jacob Thomas. Thomas is out in front of it. If it's thrown that way, he picks it off. A good throw by Crowder. Better catch that time by Connor. 1st and goal for Troy from the 5. Going to play with tempo again with 2:54 to go before halftime. Thomas comes in motion. They give it to him around the outside and nowhere to go. He's going to break a tackle. It should have been nowhere to go. But Jacob Thomas couldn't make the tackle. He's knocked out of bounds by Tyler Brown and Trent Hendrick at the 2 when it should have been a loss on the play, probably outside the 5-yard line.
JT, you got to wrap up, man. You're
seen
a
that
veteran player. You got to wrap up.
And it wasn't just him. It's been a couple others, though, they haven't wrapped up either.
You got to wrap up. I know you're cold. I know your shoulders and everything are hurting, but in these red zones and running jet sweeps, you have to wrap up.
We saw Crowder score because they didn't wrap up with the arm. 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line. Full house backfield under center is Goose Crowder. Tay Meadows, the deep back. It's a handoff to Meadows, follows his blocker's left sideline and gets in the end zone. Touchdown, Troy. They convert on the 4th down because of the pass interference, and they go right down the football field, score. And James Madison's lead is now down to 4 with the PAT pending. 2:12 to go. That is a big-time answer by the Troy offense. Just when it looked like they were kind of left for dead, they answer right back. 11 plays, 75 yards, 4:44 off the clock, and a 2-yard touchdown run by Tay Meadows has made this a 17-13 game. This is why they're in this championship game. They're not going anywhere just yet. Scott Taylor Renfro on for the PAT. And the PAT is good. 17-14. A flag comes out late. And it's going to be a hold on the defense.
Wow.
So they'll assess that on the kickoff, I'd imagine.
That's very interesting to me. How do you get a hold on defense during a field goal?
Probably pulling somebody down to try and let somebody block, I would guess.
Right.
Holding. Defense number 33. The penalties decline. The try for point is good.
So it's a play you cannot put on the kickoff, so they just decline it and take the point. And it's 17-14, but that's a big-time answer from the Trojans right before the 2-minute timeout. Now, again, with the way the coin toss happened, the Dukes winning that, deferring, they have a chance at that double score now. 2:12 to go, all 3 timeouts, plenty of time. See if they can go score here before the half and get the ball to start the second half to get a little separation. But, again, that's a huge answer by Troy.
It's a big one. Penalties. That penalty saved them on that drive.
Yep.
And, you know, working with Coach Whitley as a player, but also now as a co-worker, he's always said if you get the 3rd down and you get a penalty, they're most likely going to score.
And then that one's on 4th down even.
Yes.
And that play was not going to go anywhere either. They faked the quarterback sneak, and then that was the only option, that play, and it was defended well if he just wasn't holding. Here's the kickoff, and Curtis Harris-Lopez will let it go out of bounds. They were trying to go toward the pylon to angle the kick.
Kickoff out of bounds. Kicking team number 32. By rule, the ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
It's a big mistake.
And to give you some insight on that, Dave, say that ball doesn't fully go out of bounds and it just lands right on the hash mark before going out of bounds. If Kurt establishes himself out of bounds, we can get to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, you can just step out of bounds and then touch the ball, right?
Yeah. Just a little education for the listeners, There's a lot of rules out there that many people don't know about the game of football.
Yeah, if it stays in bounds, you can step out of bounds, and then if you're the first to touch it, you're out of bounds. But that's going to be at the 35-yard line. Let's see the Dukes answer right back again. They're up 17-14. Here's a handoff to Wayne Knight running to the right side. Tries to bounce it outside, and he will, but he is going to be tackled in bounds. Might be a loss of 1 on the play. Great job by the Troy defense. They continue to string it to the outside and use that sideline as the
This is a 2-minute
12th
timeout.
defender. And the Troy defense, they've given up a couple big plays. They've played pretty well here tonight. And with 2 minutes to go here in the first half, James Madison leads Troy here in the Sun Belt Championship game 17-14. Dukes will have a 2nd and 10 when we return. Stay tuned. Dukes will have it at their own 35. This is James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With local bankers you know and trust, businesses and individuals throughout the Commonwealth continue to choose United Bank. Proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com. United Bank. Member FDIC.
Glow Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Have you experienced simply brilliant fiber internet? That's Glow Fiber. Lightning fast internet that keeps up with your busy life. A reliable fiber-to-the-home network whether you're working, learning, playing, or streaming. Glow Fiber has real local support from real people who are happy to talk to you. Switch now for your first month free. Faster, more reliable fiber internet with real local support. Glow Fiber. Simply brilliant. Go Dukes.
Want to update your professional credentials or explore a new career path? JMU's professional development programs can help you reach your career goals. We offer courses in leadership, project management, paralegal studies, and much more. Our programs can also be tailored to meet the needs of your business. Let us help you build a strong team with cutting-edge skills. Visit jmu.edu/PCE today to learn more.
It's bow time. A Bojangles family meal has more fixins to choose from.
Creamy mac and cheese.
That delicious dirty rice. Seasoned fries.
Crunchy coleslaw.
Tasty green beans.
Those scratch-made biscuits.
More choices of handcrafted fixins for everyone. You won't find that in a bucket or a bundle. Need we say more? So open up that Bojangles app, choose your family meal fixins, and order ahead. It's bow time.
You're listening to Dukes Football.
Touchdown, James Madison!
On the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Bojangles is the official tailgate partner of JMU Athletics. If you're ready to bank, or if you don't forget to pick up your Big Bow box and cheer on the Dukes, it's bow time. We continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. 2 minutes ago here in the first half with a 2-minute timeout. James Madison and Troy locked in a good one here in the Sun Belt Championship game. 17-14 Dukes. They've got the football 2nd and 10 from their own 35-yard line. And now we'll see how this will be a big play for this drive. If the Dukes can get something going, then all of a sudden they can start to get into their 2-minute offense. But if they have an incomplete pass or a short run, all of a sudden Troy probably burns one of their 2 timeouts to stop some clock, and they want to try and get the ball back before the half. So we'll see how this all plays out the final 2 minutes of our first half. 17-14, James Madison, a big answer by Troy after the Dukes scored 14 in a row. Alonzo Barnett, just 4 of 11 so far for 41 yards, does have 1 touchdown. He's 3 for his last 4 with that touchdown, though. After starting the game 1 for 7. Wayne Knight is the back. He's ran for 105 yards on 8 carries so far. 2 receivers to the near side right now. Wisloski will go in motion to the far left sideline. 2nd down and 10 for Zoe. Snap it back to him. They want to throw the football. Going to be a quick catch by Sanchez. He gets spun down up near the 42-yard line. They're going to give him 6 to the 41-yard line as he makes his first catch near the numbers on the near side, right? Just sat down in the middle of that zone. It'll be a 3rd and 4 coming up. So here's the play. Let's see if they can extend the drive. 3rd down, about 3.5 yards to go. Wayne Knight will shift to the left of Alonzo Barnett. We've got Dupree and Wisloski just off the left tackle, Joseph Simmons. Clock is at 1:30 to go here in the first half. Going to take some time off the clock just in case they don't get this. Snap back. Here comes pressure. Going to throw it quickly. Oh, Sanchez can't hang on to the football. If he does, it's a first down. Another drop. We saw Sanchez with that drop. We saw Dupree with a drop earlier in this cold weather. And now the Deuce will have to punt the football back to Troy, and they're going to have a chance here before the half. Again, those are plays you got to make in a championship game. So Patrick Ray on the punt again for James Madison. The two punters have been busy here in the first half. For Pat so far, this will be his fifth punt. He's averaged 41.3 yards per punt. Crenshaw has had 6 punts in the first half. Curtis Harris-Lopez runs on late. They were without one of their wing guys. Snap back to Pat. He'll roll to his left side, take his time, let this one go. Fair catch called for, and it's going to hit at the 23, but it's going to be a penalty on JMU for not letting them catch the football. It's going to be fair catch interference on JMU.
Kick catch interference. Kicking team number 29. 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
So Ken Willis is wearing 29 now, normally wears 23, but that's a big penalty because all of a sudden they were going to be backed up inside their 25-yard line. Now they will trot up and be near the 40-yard line and have a first down with plenty of time and 2 timeouts. At the 39-yard line with 1:10 to go here before halftime, Troy a chance to tie it or take the lead here before the half.
Very interesting.
You think that was the right call?
No. Like, I can understand if you, bumped into him, but he didn't even bump into him.
And that's a terrible call. Looking at the replay, Higgins reached out and to make sure to touch Ken Willis.
Yes. He wasn't even trying to catch the ball.
Exactly.
Look at him. He goes and hits him. That's a terrible call.
Yes.
Wow. So they get a break at the 39. Going to throw it quick in the flat. And Elijah Cope blows it up at the 37-yard line. A loss of 2 as Elijah read it beautifully. Caught immediately by Taylor, and he was dropped for a 2-yard loss. Great play by Elijah.
First charge timeout, James Madison.
And the Dukes now will burn their timeouts to try and have a chance to score here before the half.
Big hit by Toot. I love what I see right there, Toot.
He fought through a block, too. He was supposed to be blocked. And a good job to fight through it and make the tackle for loss.
But again, that's the same play that they ran earlier in the game with the screen, trying to get the gadget, trying to force the linebackers to move. And DJ Barksdale almost picked it off.
1:05 left here in the first half. The Dukes still have 2 more timeouts left, so they could run it or even a completed pass. They still have time to kill the clock. James Madison, 3 sacks, 8 tackles for loss. But give Troy credit, despite those numbers, they've still made some big plays down the field because Troy only has 1 tackle for loss and no sacks, but their defense has been very solid. So it's been a different way of doing it for each defense so far here in the first half. Second down and 12 from their own 37-yard line. 1:05 to go before halftime. Trips to the near side left for Goose Crowder. Play action pass. He wants to step up, has some time, throws it left sideline through the hands of Peyton Higgins. He had some steam on that one, and Jacob Thomas is in coverage. Even if Higgins makes the catch, he's not going to go for a big gain. And now they don't have to burn a timeout. Just 4 seconds came off the clock. 1:01 to go before halftime. 17-14 Dukes, and now a 3rd and 12 coming up for Goose Crowder in the Trojans offense. 17-14 JMU. We're going to send trips to the near side left. Single receiver on the right side. Elijah Culp on an island out there with him. See if they look that way. They do want to go that way. A fade. Elijah Culp in coverage. Ra Thomas was right there. A flag is going to come out again on Elijah Culp.
Pass interference. Defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
You can see they wanted to go that way the entire time.
Yes. They're going to do it every time now because they know they're going to get that call.
Didn't see it called early in the game. It's shifted a little bit. There was a lot of contact early.
It's a very interesting call just because Elijah is running with him. It's not like he grabbed him or anything. But
another penalty, and this one on a 3rd down. As you mentioned, they score a lot. If you can extend drives with penalties on 3rd and 4th down, it gives the team another chance. Pressure comes. He gets hit, going to throw it short. Good job by Spinagatti. He chased the tight end Connor across the field, and the ball falls incomplete, intended for Connor. So 2nd and 10 now from the JMU 48-yard line. 52 seconds left here in the first half. Duke's up 17-14. You know, this offense has been up and down this year. Give them a ton of credit for playing pretty well despite all the negative plays they've had. And getting some breaks with some penalties as well. 2 receivers near side left, 2 tight ends in this formation.
Again, match protection.
2nd and 10. Dukes just bring 4. Still get pressure. Crowder steps up, throws it up the middle, and it's going to be a diving deflection that time by DJ Barksdale. He undercut the route for DJ Epps, and he was able to dive and knock the football down. And now a late flag comes out. And who did they get with the unsportsmanlike? Was it on Troy's receiver, Roman Mothershed, or was it on Justin Eaglin? I think it's on
Troy.
Mothershed.
Yep.
Well
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 0. 15-yard penalty, the down counts, 3rd down.
That's a big mistake for that kid. Just the 2nd penalty in the game for Troy. Dukes have 5 for 55 yards, and that's been their arch nemesis the entire year. And a couple of big ones on 3rd or 4th down to extend drives. Now they give one back. 3rd down and 25. Dukes should have a chance still to get some points. They still have 2 timeouts left. Did they just throw it up and try and get a call again? We'll see. 2 high safety look this time. Under pressure, Crowder steps up, gets hit. A flag comes out, and he goes down. Another sack for James Madison at Sire West again, and Amar and Xavier Holmes out there. A flag comes out, and there's an injured offensive lineman. There's a hold.
Holding. Offense number 66. The penalties decline. 4th down.
That's on their left tackle who moved out from guard, and I think he's the man that's injured as well.
Officials timeout for an injured player of the offense.
Which he was 2nd team all-conference as an offensive lineman. He began at guard, had to move out to tackle, and I believe he's the man that's down. So they call a hold on him, and now he is injured. Dukes decline it and get another sack. Their 4th sack now in the football game. Their 9th tackle for loss. And James Madison will get the football back. They call the time. I haven't called the timeout yet. There's an official timeout before the injury. 17-14 JMU. Crowder 13 out of 27. They're letting it fly. They have not handed the ball off much.
They're not getting him to push up front.
No.
To be able to run the ball.
They have -9 rushing yards. And again, obviously the sacks go into that. But still.
And Coach Hicks established that during the team defensive meeting is that we cannot get pushed off the ball. When that ball is snapped, we set the line of scrimmage. Don't let them set the line of scrimmage. And they've done a great job here tonight doing that. Applying pressure, not allowing him to be able to just sit back there. We're getting sacks. We haven't had none on offense, which is good, but we just got to be able to catch the ball.
They're hurting themselves right now with penalties and drop passes. The injury is to Eli Russ, their best offensive lineman, or one of. They've got 2, but he was 2nd team all-conference. But he's putting no pressure on his right leg. If that's the case, they're down to their 3rd tackle now, and may have to just move somebody else out there. I don't know if you have
move someone around.
You really don't have a ton of depth to really go that far into the roster.
So I hear might end up with like 6 sacks.
I believe he may get MVP.
He might.
He's been all over the field so far.
3 already.
Yeah.
2 or 3.
He has 3 tackles for loss, 1 sack officially.
Yeah.
They've given him a sack, Tyler Brown a sack, McMullen, and Xavier Holmes. I think he probably should get a half right there.
Yeah.
Culp already has 6 tackles as well. But can't have the penalties.
Second charge timeout, James Madison, 30 seconds.
The clock was going to start again. It was an official timeout, so it was going to start again once they put the ball in play. So Coach Chesney calls his second timeout. The 25th ranked Dukes in the college football playoff rankings, the 19th ranked Dukes in the AP and the coaches poll. They are leading 17-14, but in a pretty good battle with the Troy Trojans here in this Sun Belt Championship game. Dukes will get the football back. Have 1 timeout. And probably 37, 36 seconds, something like that to go. Probably need about 40 or 50 yards to try and have a shot at a field goal here to close out the half. But they get the ball to start the second half. I think pretty important to hold Troy that time, especially after the penalty, to no points and keep the lead at halftime.
Yes,
get
that's
the
very
ball back.
good.
Just psychologically, that's a whole different deal.
But just be careful trying to get 3 points.
Yep.
You don't want to throw a turnover.
So Crenshaw, the Sun Belt Special Teams Player of the Week, has one shank, averaging just over 40 yards per punt on the season. They got pretty close again. Trayshawn Dye was their fair catch called for and made it the 30-yard line by Wayne Knight. So 35 seconds to work with, one timeout. Again, Mo, you'd probably like to get him inside the 50, maybe a 45-yard kick or so. You'd have to get up to the 27 or 8. So you've got some work to do. They've got to go about 40, 45 yards. But still very capable of doing that. Heck, we saw the 73-yard run by Wayne. Have not been able to get the passing game going. Just the 18-yard pass in the flat and run across the field by Wayne Knight, and then the 26-yard reception by Wisłowski for a TD. Going to spread it out. 5 receivers in this formation, 3 to the near side right, 2 to the far side left. Dukes move left to right. 35 seconds left in the half, up 17-14. They rush just 3. Alonzo will throw it. Going to be complete across the 40-yard line for a first down. That stops the clock. DeGennaro makes the catch as he came back to it. That will stop the clock as they move the chains. Good way to start the drive. 10-yard completion to DeGennaro. They'll wind the clock. Dukes do a good job and snap it right away. Now they bring pressure, going to throw it down the middle, and it's going to be behind Logan Kyle. Man, he was running free, but thrown behind Logan. If he could make the catch, he's going to run probably inside the 40, 35-yard line, but unfortunately they could not connect because of the pressure coming from Troy. So they sat back on the first play and then came on that one. They look to be going to drop off this one. 24 seconds left in the half, 2nd and 10. From the 40-yard line, Dukes fake the snap, look to the sideline. Lon's out of the shotgun. Helmet high snap this time. He's going to step up into the pocket, throw it short, and it's going to be incomplete. Logan Kyle couldn't make the catch and took a hit. And again, a ball that should have been caught. It would have got 5 yards, but still, ball that should be caught. Jordan Stringer was first-team all-conference linebacker. He supplied the hit. 20 seconds left in the half. Dukes just not able to connect in the passing game. Alonzo now 6 out of 16.
It's going to be a big conversation in that locker room at halftime.
With the offensive staff, for sure.
Exactly.
Wisłowski's going to go to the left side. Let's see if we can get a big play here on 3rd down. Dukes are 0 for 6 on 3rd down. That is very unlike what they've been all year long. Give Troy a lot of credit. Snap back to Alonzo. They rush just 3. He's going to have to step up, and he drops the ball, and he might have went down. They don't call it down. Now he's trying to escape pressure, and he's going to be sacked back at the 38-yard line. Boy, kind of a disastrous end of the half once again. And the offense has been sputtering here. Troy's going to let it run out. The Dukes will let it run out, and that will do it. That was a weird play to end this first half on, and Troy's done what they want to do. They have stayed in this football game. They've made it kind of an ugly football game, and they're in it after 30 minutes of football. At the half, James Madison with a 17-14 lead on Troy. Coming up at the break, we'll throw it back to our network control. Riley Reed will have your halftime for a few segments, and then we'll come back and get you set for half number 2 of this Sun Belt Championship game. Again at halftime here at Bridgeforth Stadium. It is James Madison 17 and Troy 14 here in the Sun Belt title. You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Valley heroes make a big difference. Philip again with Mountain Valley Home Comfort. Teachers make the Valley a better place. They inspire us all. At Mountain Valley, we're dedicated to supporting you, just as you support one another. It's the core belief of our company. For more info, visit mvhc.net.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Morris Insurance and Financial, located on Main Street in downtown Broadway, has been serving the community for nearly 80 years and is now happy to become Broadway's newest independent insurance agency. The team at Morris Insurance and Financial can quote multiple companies to make sure you get the protection you expect at a price you deserve. Offering auto, home, business, life insurance, and more, the team at Morris Insurance and Financial is ready to help you with all of your insurance needs. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com.
UVA Community Credit Union is proud to serve the banking needs of everyone who calls this community home and is a proud supporter of JMU Athletics. Our new Harrisonburg branch brings our Live Well philosophy to even more of our neighbors. Welcome to Live Well Harrisonburg, a new kind of banking, one that is built around you and your financial needs. Learn more at uvacreditunion.org/Harrisonburg. Go Dukes!
What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again with Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net. What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again with Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net.
This is JMU head coach Bob Chesney, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
Yes, you are listening to JMU Football. It is halftime, and this halftime show is brought to you by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. It is halftime as JMU leads at the half. It is 17-14. I got to say, this game is eerily similar to how the first half started off between JMU and Coastal just last weekend. Some nice plays and then some not so great plays. First touchdown, though, was actually for Troy. Yeah, a 1-yard run by their quarterback. And he should have been sacked for an 8-yard loss, but got in, and they led 7-3. Wayne Knight got the scoring going, though, for JMU.
Hand off to Wayne Knight. He breaks the tackle, breaks another one in the second level, breaks it again! Wayne Knight's going to go! 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye! Wayne Knight, 73 yards! Touchdown! James Madison! What a run by Wayne Knight!
Yep, that was quite a run by Wayne Knight. In fact, it was his longest run of the season, 73 yards to the house. And so then it was 10-3 or 10-7, followed by another great catch by what we're calling him the Wiz now, because man, he just keeps impressing.
To the right of Barnett is Wayne Knight. Fake handoff. They want to throw the football. Going to throw it deep down the middle of the football field for Braden Wisłowski. Goes up, back of the end zone, makes the catch. Did he get a foot in bounds? Yes, sir! Touchdown! JMU! Braden Wisłowski does it again! Let the streamers fly!
Yeah, and that was the only scoring for JMU as they lead 17-14 in the Sun Belt title in the championship game here at Bridgeforth. And we'll get back out to the field with Dave Riggert and Q Reed in just a bit, but we'll also get you a look at stats coming up right after this. You're listening to JMU Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Look at all those stars.
I know. It's magical, isn't it? And it's crazy that you've never been camping before we went to Dove's camper sales.
Well, I never knew what it could be like. Now that we have this great fifth wheel camper to pull behind us, we can literally camp anywhere.
Yep, and you certainly found some fun things at Dove's Little Bit of Everything, too.
I can't believe all the little treasures we found at their gift shop. They truly have something for everyone. Honey, what's that?
Don't worry, it's just an owl.
DovesCampersales.com.
Honey, look. 4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
This is James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now let's return to the booth. Here again, the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
We will get back to Dave Riggert at Bridgeport Stadium, but right now it is halftime. The JMU football halftime show is presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. I am Riley Reed. If you missed it, it is 17-14 at the half as the 25th ranked in the CFP polls. JMU Dukes lead the Troy Trojans. It has been a slobber knocker, and the last time these two teams played, the final score was 16-14. But right now, JMU leads 17-14. They will get the ball to start off the second half as they deferred, as they won the coin toss to start off. Look at stats. Goose Crowder has 141 yards passing, but also a little bit of help from the refs. And yes, I am being a little bit biased, but they have definitely been leaning on the pass interference calls to extend some drives, and it has helped them extend some drives and score. So definitely going to have to look out for that in the second half. Alonzo Barnett for the Dukes, 6 of 16, but he does have a touchdown, and there are quite a few drops. It is cold tonight there, 28 degrees right now at Bridgeport Stadium, so a lot harder to hold on to that ball. Rushing yards, Wayne Knight leads with 8 carries for 105 yards. Their leading rusher, 5 carries for 8 yards. But he does have a TD. That's Tay Meadows. And then Braden Wisłowski leads with receiving yards of 26 and that touchdown. Xavier Holmes has 1.5 sacks. Also, Sayer West playing a great game as well. He has a sack. And so does Tyler Brown, his first sack as a JMU Duke. Elijah Culp leads the way with tackles for JMU, but also they have been picking on him a little bit to try to get those pass interference calls. So got to look out for that in the second half. 1 sack for Donnie Smith, excuse me. He is the sack leader in the Sun Belt. So he has proven it once again today, as he did get that last sack on Alonzo Barnett right before the half ended. So Daniel Savannah, he leads with 4 tackles for Troy. So we will get back to the field at Bridgeport Stadium right after this. You're listening to JMU Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Valley heroes make a big difference. Philip again with Mountain Valley Home Comfort. Teachers make the Valley a better place. They inspire us all. At Mountain Valley, we're dedicated to supporting you, just as you support one another. It's the core belief of our company. For more info, visit mvhc.net.
Hey Dukes fans, welcome to Dukes Mayo Country, where our bold mayo has been winning over fans since 1917, where everyone's welcome, whether you're tailgating or watching from home. So cheer on the purple and gold as loud as you want, because as the official mayo of JMU Athletics, we'll be cheering along with all of the Dukes fans in Dukes Country. Find Dukes Mayo at a store near you or visit dukescountry.com to learn more.
Valley heroes make a big difference. Philip again with Mountain Valley Home Comfort. Teachers make the Valley a better place. They inspire us all. At Mountain Valley, we're dedicated to supporting you, just as you support one another. It's the core belief of our company. For more info, visit mvhc.net.
Centera. We improve health every day. More simply, affordably, and personally. Why? It's what we were born to do. How? With high-quality healthcare, members, and communities we serve. Centera. Improving health every day. Centera.com/improving health.
WSBA Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2 Broadway. We are Harrisonburg Media Group.
You're listening to JMU Football.
Touchdown, James Madison!
On the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
We continue from Bridgeport Stadium. I am Dave Riggert. A pleasure to have you along. Our halftime show is presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. We are at halftime here at Bridgeport Stadium. James Madison 17 and Troy 14 as we continue from the Sun Belt Championship game. Dukes have some work to do. Troy's been able to hang in this game. They haven't played their best football, but they have forced the Dukes not to play their best football right now, and they are kind of mudding this game up and keeping themselves in the game right now. There are some other championship games going on today around college football, as there are 3 other championship games going on today. The Conference USA Championship game now into the third quarter, and with 4:37 to play in the third, Kennesaw leading at Jacksonville State in the Conference USA Championship game 10-0. So Kennesaw State, and they've had a really good year. They're 9-3 after winning just, I think it was 3 games a year ago, and they are up 10-0 at Jacksonville State in the Conference USA Championship game. That game going on at Jacksonville State. Also going on tonight, the American Championship is taking place in New Orleans. Tulane is hosting that championship game, and the 20th-ranked Green Wave lead the 24th-ranked North Texas Mean Green. 14-7 is that score right now. Both of those coaches on their way out as well. The North Texas head coach is going to go coach Oklahoma State next year, and John Summerall at Tulane going to go coach the Florida Gators coming up next season. But Tulane leads North Texas with 11:39 to go in the second quarter, 14-7 that score in the American Championship. And then the other championship game going on tonight, it's all Boise State in the Mountain West Championship game. They are playing that game at Boise, and Boise State just 8-4 this year. Last year they made the college football playoff, a little bit of a down year, so to speak. Still 8 wins, trying to get in their 9th tonight, and they are all over UNLV and Dan Mullen's team. 21-0 that score right now. Boise State leading UNLV. Running Rebels are 10-2. They've had a couple of really good back-to-back seasons, but right now Boise State up 21-0 with 8:42 to play in the second quarter of that football game. Those are the other championships going on today. Coming up tomorrow, the Power Fours will have their conference championship games along with the MAC. The MAC championship takes place at noon. Miami of Ohio playing Western Michigan in the MAC championship game. Western Michigan 8-4. Miami of Ohio is 7-5. Also at noon tomorrow, the Big 12 championship will take place in Dallas as Texas Tech, the 4th-ranked team in the college football playoff rankings. They will try and stay in the top 4. They're 11-1. If they can win tomorrow against 11-1 BYU, which that's the only loss for BYU this year, that loss to Texas Tech earlier this season. If they lose, BYU loses, then all of a sudden they're probably on the outside looking in at the college football playoff. They've got to get a win there. Texas Tech trying to stay in that top 4 to get a bye to the quarterfinals. So Texas Tech, BYU in the Big 12 championship game tomorrow. Noon will be that kickoff from AT&T Stadium. Also tomorrow at 4 o'clock, the SEC Championship at Mercedes-Benz down in Atlanta. Alabama 10-2, ranked 9th in the college football playoff. And they're on the fringe a little bit if they lose, but they're taking on the 3rd-ranked Georgia Bulldogs at 4 o'clock tomorrow down in Atlanta. Georgia 11-1. They're the 3, ranked 3rd right now, so they're in the top 4. A loss there could knock them out of the top 4 as well. So Texas Tech, Georgia trying to keep buys in the opening round of the college football playoff. Alabama trying to solidify their spot. Again, even if they would lose that game, they still are right there where potentially they could stay in. But depending on how that game goes, we'll see. Tomorrow, the SEC Championship, Alabama and Georgia, 4 o'clock down in Atlanta. And then 2 games at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. The big one for the country will be number 1 against number 2. Ohio State and Indiana from Indianapolis and Lucas Oil Stadium. Ohio State, Indiana, the only 2 undefeated teams in the country, both 12-0, and they will meet in the Big Ten championship game. I would guess, as long as that game is fairly close, both teams will still stay in the top 4 and get a bye to the quarterfinals of the college football playoff. If you lose to number 1, I doubt Indiana drops far. If Indiana wins, I doubt Ohio State drops far. I'm guessing both of those 2 teams probably in a good spot to be in the top 4 for the college football playoff. Ohio State, Indiana tomorrow night, 8 o'clock in Indianapolis. And then the real big one that we'll be keeping our tabs on, if this score holds and the Dukes continue to win this game and get a victory here tonight, will be Virginia and Duke down in Charlotte at Bank of America Stadium in the ACC Championship game, also an 8 o'clock kickoff. Virginia ranked 17th in the college football playoff. A win for them, it's easy. They're in. A win gets them in to the field of 12. But if they lose, they're out, and Duke not necessarily in. because they are not ranked in the college football playoff. For folks that, again, we talk about a new avenue for JMU to potentially get into the college football playoff, and that is it's the top 5 highest ranked conference champions. Duke is not ranked, and they're 7-5 with 2 losses to the group of 6 teams. And they did not win a non-conference game this season. They play well in conference play, and that's what got them in with the tiebreakers to the ACC championship game, and not SMU, not Miami, teams that, again, have a much better record and are higher ranked. But Duke gets in, and because of that, if Duke can go and get a victory against Virginia tomorrow, if the Dukes win this game, likely JMU is going to be ranked ahead of Duke and be the next highest-ranked champion of a conference, which could get them in to the college football playoff. Now, again, the committee could change something and be so impressed by Duke that they rank them ahead of JMU, and all of a sudden they go. That would be a travesty if that would happen. But that would be the only way if Duke does win tomorrow night and the Dukes win tonight. So a lot of Dukes for Duke if JMU can get the victory here this evening. So we'll have a test on that later. So for folks that don't know what I'm talking about, just root for Duke tomorrow night. It's as simple as that. If the JMU Dukes win tonight, root for Duke tomorrow night. And if they win, there's a pretty good chance that the Dukes will see their name in that bracket of 12 come Sunday at noon when the selection show will take place. But some work to be done here inside Bridgeforth Stadium. JMU just coming out of the locker room right now with 2.5 on the clock before we start this second half. So pretty long conversations going on at halftime. Cole, offensively, it's been kind of sputtering so far here in this first half of play. The one big run outside of that, there hasn't been a ton of success, sustained success at least. What needs to change here in this second half offensively in your mind?
In my mind, what needs to change is, we've had too many drop balls. That's been proven throughout the first 2 quarters. The pocket's clean. Alonzo has a ton of time. Get the run game going a little bit more, I'd say. But overall, just try and get your hand, catch the ball.
Q, how about you? Changes defensively. Again, they've played well, but it's the big play. It's the penalty that's hurting the defense right now, isn't it?
It is, and right now we have to know we cannot hurt ourselves with penalties for the rest of this game. That's the only way they're in this game right now, and it's big for us to be able to get off the field on third down. Don't let those penalties cost us on third down. Yes, we're doing a great job in man coverage, but don't give them the opportunity to be able to stay on the field longer. We have to capitalize on getting off the field on third down. And force turnovers. Yes, we're getting to the quarterback, but we got to go for that strip sack. We got to be able to force turnovers. We have to get the momentum back on our side. Right here, we need to be able to establish the run game, but also, again, going back to what Cole said, we got to be efficient on offense. But at the end of the day, defense is doing a great job. Offense just has to keep going. And the defense wins ball games. So right here, we're going to find out what Coach Hitch has done to put the defense in the best position to be able to shut down Troy's offense, especially with them trying to take shots downfield.
One thing the Dukes have done a great job all year long, and I don't think people realize this, is their time of possession is almost 35 minutes compared to almost 25 minutes for the opposition. That's number 2 in the country to Army, who it runs the triple option, or Navy I think it is. They run the triple option. They run it almost every down, so they should have great time of possession. But that's something they've kept the ball away from teams. The defense gets the ball back to the offense. But today, through 30 minutes, it's 17.5 Troy, 12.5 JMU. They are not extending drives. The Dukes are 0 for 7. I think this is the first half, either first or second half, that they don't have a third down conversion. They've been almost 51% this year, one of the best in the conference and the country. They're number 1 in the conference. But no third down conversions. That doesn't extend a drive, obviously. So then you get the ball back to Troy. They're only 2 for 10, but the penalties have extended drives for the Dukes to allow them to have the ball longer, and the offense just no rhythm right now. But saying all that, it's still a 17-14 lead. So they do have the lead, and they're going to get the football to start the second half. Excited to see what adjustments now they make to start the second half, because you can get in a big rhythm right here. You go score right here, get a 3-and-out, get the football back. All of a sudden, this could break open real quick if they can get going the right way here to start this second half.
Yes.
We are set for the second half. Again, our halftime show is presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Kicking off, a young man from Ireland, and his name, why else? It has to be Paddy, right? Yep. Paddy McAteer will kick off, and this one he hammers, and for the first time he'll have a touchback. Curtis Harris-Lopez had a couple He let one go out of bounds, but it will be a touchback, and Alonzo Barnett and the offense out there from the 25-yard line. Again, along with Cole Potts and Q Reed, Riley Reed, our producer, back at the station here in Harrisonburg. I am Dave Riggert. Dukes and Troy Trojans here in the Sun Belt Championship game. James Madison up 17-14. Here's we start the third quarter. Dukes will move left to right as we view it. High atop Bridge Forest Stadium. Troy will move right to left.
Another key to add in to the offense, though, Alonzo's legs.
Mm-hmm. He had the one run, and that's it.
That was the one run.
And then he got sacked in the last play of the half. A 16-yard scramble. Snap back to Alonzo, and they will run the football. Nope, it's going to be a fake. And there's Alonzo Barnett, cuts inside of the 35 and gets spun down after a gain of 11. One thing that has opened things up for the offense in the second half is exactly that. Great call, Q, because we've seen them adjust and start to use Zoe more with his legs to open everything else up.
Exactly. You have to emphasize quarterback run game because they know Wayne can have a big game. But the whole first half, he wasn't pulling the ball. Now you have to emphasize that. Read your keys.
Trips to the near side right. Barnett out of the gun after the 11-yard run by Alonzo. He's got a 16-yard run, and here it is again. He's going to follow two blockers, gets stuck by the linebacker, and battle for another yard to the 40-yard line for a gain of 4. So right on cue. He pulls it, gets 11. They go the quarterback zone right there, follows the running back for 4 yards, and now a 2nd and 6 from their own 40-yard line. Keep the same personnel on the field. Send Landon Ellis to the left side. Josh Pfeiffer, one of the best blocking tight ends in all of college football, will shift to the right side now with 2 receivers on that side. DeGennaro and Sanchez. Barnett out of the shotgun. Snap back to him. Hand off to Wayne Knight. Big hole up the middle. He's going to spin for a first down. He's up to the 46-yard line, or close to it anyway. But again, that quarterback run game opens that up where he's able to get 4 or 5 yards without getting touched.
Exactly.
Going to mark it just shy, so 3rd and a half yard. They have not picked up a 3rd down yet. This one you just have to, as Q always likes to say, you just got to want it.
Got to want it.
0 for 7 on 3rd down. Of a condensed formation now with 2 tight ends. They're both on the left side along with Jaylon Sanchez.
Quick pitch.
Defensive line shifts. See if they bring some pressure. It is a handoff up the middle, and it's a big hole. Great surge by the offensive line. That was all on the offensive line. Wayne picks up 5, but all because the line had the push up front.
Nice little silent count.
Yep.
So there's a 5-yard gain for Knight, and back-to-back first downs. A little bit of rhythm already on the drive. And it's all been on the ground. That's what we saw them establish the run game last week. Out of the break, their first drive went 8 plays all on the ground. 2 receivers left side, Ellis and Jaylon Sanchez. And it's a direct snap to Wayne Knight. He avoids one tackle, slides under another, gets across the 50, but just gets 1 yard. They've done that quite a bit this year with the direct snap to Wayne as they'll shift him over. Now George Pettaway will check in. Jordan Fuller's still a little bit banged up, but the other 4 are all healthy now, and Iowa Day is available to play if necessary. 2nd down 9 from the 49 of Troy. 3 minutes gone by here in the second half. Duke's up 17-14. Dakota Dupree will go to the left side, now come to the right. Both tight ends on this right side. They stack 2 receivers out near the numbers on the left side. JMU left to right. They fake the snap. Alonzo in the shotgun will get it helmet high. Play action pass. He will step up. He's going to get hit, scramble, and now go down back at the 44-yard line. Honestly, it wasn't terrible protection. He just couldn't find anybody down the field.
Again, we're trying to throw the ball. It's up in the air. You're trying to throw the ball with 2 tight ends in the game. If you're going to throw the ball, you must have speed on the field. And we're backing ourselves up because they're playing a lot of zone. They're not playing man coverage at all.
It's a 6-yard loss back at the 45-yard line now in their own territory. 3rd down and 15 yards to go. They just converted the 3rd and short for the first 3rd down conversion. Now back behind the chains again. Pettaway to the right of Alonzo Barnett. Trip to the near side right for JMU. Alonzo steps up. Going to get hit. He will go down again. Back-to-back sacks. And he's back at the 39-yard line. So James Madison going back. Little dance by Jamil Fields-Ami. And it will be sack for him, and that is his third of the season. And after getting the only sack they were able to get in the first half was on the last play on kind of the weird one where Alonzo dropped it. Now, back-to-back sacks. They've got 3 in the football game, and they're getting much more pressure than what we saw in the first half.
But also, Troy's dropping at least 8 people in the coverage.
Which makes it very hard. When you can get pressure with just bringing that. They bring some pressure here on the punt, and it's a low-line drive, not very deep, handled by Higgins, and he's tackled immediately. Great job by the 2 gunners. Ken Willis will make the tackle. Boog was right there. Jaden Mines, and really no return that time for Peyton Higgins. So the Dukes get some momentum early in the drive with 2 first downs, but they stall out with back-to-back sacks. And the Dukes have to punt the football back to Troy. Trojans have the ball with a chance to tie or take the lead. When we return, 10:09 to go in the third quarter. It's James Madison 17 and Troy 14. You're listening to Dukes Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Hi, this is Jim Higgs, president of R.S. Munger & Sons. I would like to take a moment to say thank you to our customers for your patronage this past year and for trusting us with your building projects for over 100 years. When you need lumber, see Munger. I would also like to thank the entire staff at R.S. Munger & Sons. We couldn't do any of this without you. From the R.S. Munger family to yours, we wish you a very Merry Christmas and hope that everyone has a Happy New Year.
Look at all those stars.
I know. It's magical, isn't it? And it's crazy that you've never been camping before we went to Dove's camper sales.
Well, I never knew what it could be like. Now that we have this great fifth-wheel camper to pull behind us, we can literally camp anywhere.
Yep. And you certainly found some fun things at Dove's Little Bit of Everything, too.
I can't believe all the little treasures we found at their gift shop. They truly have something for everyone. Honey, what's that?
Don't worry. It's just an owl.
DovesCampersales.com.
This is JMU quarterback Alonzo Barnett III, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
Door Gorilla is proud to be the presenting sponsor of JMU here in the postseason. As the official garage door provider of JMU Athletics, Door Gorilla is committed to supporting the Dukes every step of the way. Riley Reed, our producer, at the station here in Harrisonburg, and we are atop Bridge 4 Stadium back in the booth. Q Reed, Cole Potts, 2 former Dukes are with me. I am Dave Riggert. 17-14, James Madison with 10:09 to go in the third quarter of the Sun Belt Championship game. It has been a little bit of a struggle for James Madison. See if they can get it figured out. So far, just 58 passing yards, and Alonzo Barnett is 6 out of 16. They ran for 154, but again, 73 came on one play. Besides the 26-yard pass to Wisloski, they had the 17-yard pass to Wayne Knight. Everything else has been 10, 11 yards, and again, not many completions. But James Madison has a defense back out there. They have 9 tackles for loss and 4 sacks. And they limited Troy to just 132 total yards in the first half, but penalties and a couple of big plays in the pass game got them down the field, and they've been able to convert in the red zone, which JMU's done a good job in their red zone defense all year long. These are 2 of the best red zone defenses in the country, and they are the top 2 in the Sun Belt. But the Dukes had to settle for a field goal in their first one, and now Troy has been able to get in the end zone in their 2 red zone trips. Crowder, 13 out of 27 for 141 yards so far. They ran for -9 yards. They've almost abandoned the run. We'll see if they try and establish it at all here in this second half. 10:09 to go, third quarter. Tulane has taken a 17-7 lead in the American Championship over North Texas. That'll solidify their spot in the playoff if they can win that game. The JMU fans are booing the Troy Trojan mascot, who they're showing on the video board, trying to make it as neutral as possible. Here is Crowder. He's taken a lot of hits, been sacked 4 times. He's out of the shotgun formation. It's a play-action pass for Crowder. He'll step up, throw it right sideline, comeback route, a diving catch, but it's going to be an offensive PI, I believe, as Barksdale got pushed backward, and going back to make the catch was DJ Epps, but I think this will be offensive PI as he came back on the comeback, and he pushed off to come back to get the
interference,
football.
Offense number 18, 15-yard penalty, first down.
That was a huge.
That's a big penalty because he would have had the catch, probably a 2nd and 2 coming up. Instead, now 1st and 25. Replay on the video board, and it doesn't show it, but DJ was down a long way from where they were at. Coach Parker, not a huge fan.
He's trying to play it hard like he's not cold.
So this moves it back to the 15-yard line. Let's see if they can get some stops here, get a turnover. Forcing a punt back here. Crowder out of the gun on 1st and 25 from the 15. They move right to left. Play action pass again. He'll step up. Going to take a shot down the near sideline. And Rod Thomas makes the catch. The 50-yard line. He's out of bounds. Elijah Culp and he both kind of hand fighting, and he makes the grab up to the 42 of James Madison. And that will be a 42-yard completion. Or 43 yards now. That's a great throw by Crowder, and he had some time, and Rod Thomas went and got it, the former Georgia Bulldog. So with that pass, now all of a sudden they're back in with an opportunity to score, and now a pass to the flat on the right side is out of Thomas's hands. He couldn't hang on. Thomas, a ton of talent, 18 catches 1 year at Mississippi State, 44 the next, 23 2 years ago at Georgia before being dismissed last year from the Bulldogs.
It's just very interesting to me that everything that they're doing is either short or take a shot downfield.
One or the other, isn't it?
Yes.
And honestly, he's had some time here these last couple throws.
They're max protecting. They're having 8 guys in the box protecting.
Second down and 10 from the 42 in JMU territory. Higgins comes in motion, settles to the left, and he is going to get the handoff. He spins by one man, and then he's engulfed by about 6 Dukes for no gain. It should have been a loss in the play, but he was able to slip through some tackles, so no gain in 3rd and 10. Interesting, you hand it off to your slot receiver at 5'10", 180.
Again, it's all about gadget plays, being able to try to get your best players into space. This is a big
no
third
space
down.
there.
This is a big third down.
It is. So they overcome the 1st and 25 and get the big play of 43. Now it'll be 3rd down and 10. Not in field goal range, obviously, yet. Empty backfield for Goose Crowder. Dukes will rush 4 this time. They get pressure, stepping up. He gets hit, scrambles out of it. Scrambles to the right side, throws over the middle of the football field. It's too high and then nearly intercepted. Culp with coverage across the field on Epps, and then Thomas behind the play nearly got the deflection, but it's going to be incomplete, and they will punt the football and try and pin the Dukes deep. Good pressure again by the Dukes to force him on the run. Xavier from the outside. Aiden Gobira was chasing him, also Spinagatti. Now, Evan Crenshaw, the special teams player of the year, will try and pin him inside the 10 if he can from the 42-yard line. Wouldn't be surprised if they took a delay here to give him a little bit more room, but let's see if they snap it. Wayne Knight stands in his own 6. They will snap it away. Crenshaw tries to pin it deep, high, not very deep, and they will let it go. It's going to hit at the 15 and come back and get a JMU bounce to about the 16-yard line, so that could have been much worse for JMU. And not a great job by the special teams player of the year in the league, as he couldn't get it quite deep enough. So he has not had a tremendous day. He also had a shank earlier. And now the Dukes will take over from their 17-yard line. Just a 25-yard punt. And James Madison will have the football back on offense when we return. Timeout on the field with 8:26 to play in quarter number 3 of the Sun Belt Championship game. James Madison 17 and Troy 14. You're listening to Dukes Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
James Madison University is heading to the bowl game. Door Gorilla is proud to be the presenting sponsor of JMU football postseason action. As the official garage door provider for JMU, Door Gorilla is committed to supporting our JMU Dukes every step of the way. From residential to commercial garage doors, Door Gorilla offers unbeatable service and quality. Make the winning choice and choose Door Gorilla for your garage door needs. Learn more at doorgorilla.com. Go Dukes!
Have you been thinking about going back to school? Did you go to college but don't have a degree? JMU's online adult degree program can help you complete your degree and reach your goals. The program works with adults aged 22 and older who have completed at least 30 credit hours to complete their bachelor's degree. ADP offers flexible online classes designed for busy adults. You can make your schedule to suit your life. Visit jmu.edu/adult degree to get started on your journey to complete your bachelor's degree.
Hey Dukes fans, welcome to Dukes Mayo Country, where our bold Mayo has been winning over fans since 1917, where everyone's welcome, whether you're tailgating or watching from home. So cheer on the purple and gold as loud as you want, because as the official Mayo of JMU Athletics, we'll be cheering along with all of the Dukes fans in Dukes Country. Find Dukes Mayo at a store near you or visit dukescountry.com to learn more.
It's bow time. A Bojangles family meal has more fixins to choose from.
Creamy mac and cheese.
That delicious dirty rice.
Seasoned fries.
Crunchy coleslaw.
Tasty green beans.
Those scratch-made biscuits.
More choices of handcrafted fixins for everyone. You won't find that in a bucket or a bundle. Need we say more? So open up that Bojangles app, choose your family meal fixins, and order ahead. It's bow time.
You're listening to JMU Football.
Touchdown, James Madison!
On the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Capital Ale House is proud to be the official watch party location for James Madison football. At all 5 locations in the Commonwealth, Capital Ale House invites fans to join them for happy hour with their food and drink specials and a live broadcast of the Dukes postseason games, including ours tonight here in the Sunbelt Championship game. Capital Ale House, proud sponsor of the Dukes here in the postseason in the Sunbelt Championship game. With Q Reed and Cole Potts and our producer Riley Reed, I am Dave Riggert. Thanks for joining us from Bridgeport Stadium on a cold night in December. Very meaningful football in the month of December. JMU 11-1, Troy 8-4 for the Sunbelt Championship tonight. Dukes lead 17-14, 8:26 to go in the third quarter. Backed up at their own 17. 1st and 10 for James Madison. Pfeiffer will shift to the left as a tight end attached on the left side. Wayne out to the left of Barnett in the shotgun. Trips to the near side right for Alonzo. Hand off to Wayne. Tries to bounce outside. Gets a block from Riley Robel, and he'll get knocked out of bounds near the 25-yard line for a gain of 8 yards on first down. So starting to run the ball, but again, got to sustain that and not have negative plays. That's what hurt him on the last drive.
Indeed.
They'll give him 7 yards up to the 24-yard line. So again, second and short, second down, 3 yards to go. Wayne up to 116 yards on 12 carries. Having a big night. 73 came on the one run. 17-14 Dukes. They show pressure. Will they bring it? Going to bring some pressure. Hand off to Wayne. Breaks through. Bounces to the left side outside the numbers and chased down from behind. First down run out to the 30-yard line, and he'll pick up 6 more yards. Make it 7 to the 31. You can tell, though, that the conversation at halftime, we need to, even though we've ran it fairly well, establish it here in the second half. The passing game just has not worked tonight.
Have an abdominal will.
And then let's see if that'll open things up, if you can continue to establish a run. Until they stop it, keep running it. Joby Mallory in the football game now, and it's a play-action pass. Slant is going to be some miscommunication. Ellis kind of stopped. It was way out in front of him, so incomplete. That's just a microcosm of this entire night. They have not connected the dots in the passing game. And that actually might have been for Wiz, but it was way behind him if it was. It was in between the 2 receivers, so it had no chance of getting caught. So miscommunication at some point with Alonzo and his receivers. And now with that incompletion, it is 2nd and long, 2nd and 10. Wislowski comes to the near side right. Coach Harper jumping up and down. I think they lined up wrong. At least these receivers know. And now it's a run by Alonzo. He's going to break it to the second level. He gets spun down for a first down. Good job to read it. That time on the zone, read and not give it to Joby. Pull it and go up the middle for about 9.5. It will be a short yardage situation here on 3rd down and less than a yard.
That's what you call midline zone read option. So you give in the midline, but you're open up basically as a trap for the quarterback.
And a good job to read it. Know that, again, they were overloaded where Joby was going to get the football. So 3rd down, less than a yard. Going to blitz there on 3rd and short. Good job on the offensive line. They picked everything up and allowed him to get 3 yards. First down. And now Sanchez getting into it with one of the defensive backs for Troy. All right, here we go. Just like last time, back-to-back first downs near midfield. Now can they sustain this drive? They have not been able to sustain drives tonight. Another 3rd down conversion. Landon Ellis will come off the football field. DeGennaro, Wislowski, Sanchez, the 3 receivers. Sanchez by himself to the near side right. Wayne Knight back in the football game at running back. In motion across the formation is Dupree going to throw the football. They look for Lakota, now going to throw short and through the hands of Jalen Sanchez. Another drop. And you can see Coach Harp goes onto the football field about a yard or two, claps his hands, and is like, let's go. Too many, that's at least 4 drops. Now,
it's also on Alonzo. It
wasn't a great throw, but it's still, he got his hands on the ball.
Yeah.
As a receiver, you got to catch the football. 2nd down and 10 again. They just are not. He's 6 out of 18 now in the game. 33% completion percentage. 2 receivers near side right. Snap back to Zoe. Here's Wayne up the middle and nowhere to go. Gets spun down and tackled for no gain.
And you can see right now from your quarterback that Alonzo's not having fun.
No,
you never want that. As a leader, you have to have fun as a quarterback. The whole game I've been watching Alonzo, and he's just been kind of mopey. You know, you have to give him that confidence back because right now he's feeling unconfident because his receivers are dropping the ball. He's not having fun. Put him back into the run game.
3rd down and 10. Back to throw is Alonzo. He'll step up in the pocket. Wants to throw it deep. He gets hit from behind. It's up in the air and picked up by Troy. Going to return down the right sideline, and Carter Sweezy able to knock him down near the 30-yard line, but it was knocked up in the air from behind as they tried to take a shot, and Alonzo Barnett throws an interception now. That's not going to help the confidence, and Troy is set up with a chance to tie or take the lead. They're going to mark the football at the 28-yard line now of James Madison. That's the worst thing that can happen in the world is to get the ball knocked up in the air. It was picked off on the right sideline, intercepted by second-team all-conference corner Jaquez White, and now Troy's got the football at the James Madison 28-yard line. Defense has to respond and rise up now to help the offense out. From behind, they gave him enough time, but finally the best sacker in the conference, Donnie Smith, got to him. But, again, there was enough time for him to throw the football.
Got to get it out quicker.
1st down and 10. James Madison up 17-14. But Troy a chance to tie or take the lead from the JMU 28 moving right to left. Dukes will move up front. Here's a handoff. Now if they fake the flea flicker, run it, and it's no gain for Tay Meadows. I'm not sure I've seen
That's
a fake.
Crazy call.
I have never seen a fake flea flicker.
That is a crazy call.
Hopefully you never see it again because it didn't work.
That was terrible.
I'm surprised he got back to the line of scrimmage.
That was terrible.
I've never seen a fake flea flicker.
Ever.
They can run it again. I don't care.
Gannon Weathersby makes the stop, but it's the first time for everything. 2nd, and especially in that situation right there, when you just got the turnover in plus territory. Gratter will throw it. He's going to get hit, throw a screen, and it's going to go over the intended target, the tight end Connor, and getting knocked down as Cratter as they brought a ton of pressure. Gobira got to him. They tried to set up the screen, and he had no chance to complete that ball, so now a 3rd and 10.
Goose lost some feathers on that one.
Oh, yeah.
He's feeling it.
He's feeling it.
His ribs.
He is now 14 out of 31 in the game, but he's made some big throws down the field. He's hung in there. 3rd down 10, big play. This will be about a 45, 46-yard field goal from here. Need a stop. Could use a sack. Going to rush 5. Late blitz from Spinagati. And it's a throw to the far right sideline. Coming back to try and make the grab was Ra Thomas, but he could not hang on inside the 5-yard line. That's a well-thrown ball. Thomas probably should have caught that football. Colpin coverage, and now they will bring on the field goal unit to try and tie the game. Going to be a 46-yard attempt. His long this season is 47. I'm guessing it wasn't this cold when he made the 47-yarder. So here is Scott Taylor Renfro, 9 for 12 this year, a long of 47, to try and tie this game up with 4:29 left here in the 3rd quarter. It's a right to left angle, no wind. That's not a factor. The cold weather is. Good snap, the hold is down, the kick is up. Short. Did not strike it well, and it's short and right, no good. The defense does rise up. And they force a missed field goal, and James Madison still has the lead with 4:24 to play here in the 3rd quarter. That's a big-time stop for the defense after the interception thrown by Alonzo Barnett.
Offense is momentum.
Got to use it.
You got to use it.
And you can see the defensive guys going to the offense like, here we go. Let's go.
You got to use it.
Shake it off. Shake off the last series.
You got to use it.
4:24 to go. There was a timeout on the field. The Dukes clinging to a 3-point lead here in this Sun Belt Championship game. JMU 17, Troy 14, 4:24 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Attention builders and contractors. Revolutionize your projects with Glass Innovations, specializing in frameless showers since 2002. Glass Innovations brings excellence to every installation, guaranteeing fit and unparalleled service for every custom glass shower project, all while keeping your needs and budget in mind. Navigate shower enclosure complexities smoothly and completely. Partner with family-owned and operated Glass Innovations. For a free estimate, visit glassinnovations.com. Glass Innovations, your frameless shower source in the Valley.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
This is James Madison Football.
Touchdown, JMU!
On the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
We continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. All I Want for Christmas Is You, playing on the video board with Mariah Carey. It is hard to believe it is the holiday season in between Thanksgiving and Christmas. Doesn't feel like it should be, but it doesn't feel like we should be playing in the Sun Belt Championship game right now. I was just looking back I had a memory that popped up, and it was July the 23rd. I did a little video down at the Sun Belt Football Media Days, right by the Sun Belt Trophy, being like, it's football season almost, here we go. And now here we are, these two teams playing for that exact same trophy here on a very chilly night in December. James Madison and Troy locked in a good one here in the Sun Belt title game. This has been, as Coach Houston liked to tell you, Q, it's been a slobber knocker here in this football game. It's been a little ugly, a little patch, a little choppy so far. Dukes have 238 yards of offense, but they've only gone 6 out of 19 throwing the football. Troy has -9 rushing yards. The Dukes can't pass it. The Trojans can't run it. And we've got a 3-point football game with 4:24 to play here in the third quarter. Q Reed, Cole Potts, Riley Reed with us. I am Dave Riggert. Thanks for joining us for James Madison football. Going to win here, and the Dukes keep their college football playoff hopes alive. And we become big Duke fans tomorrow night in Charlotte when they take on the Virginia Cavaliers.
And just to give y'all another one that Mike Houston used to say is, we got them teetering right now.
They're teetering.
They're teetering. All we need is a score, and that will take their heart away. They can't do much on offense.
10 points in this game seems very big, a 10-point lead.
It is. It is a big one.
And the clock is becoming a factor now. We're late in the third.
Exactly.
4:24 to go. We are in the third quarter. 7-14 Dukes from the 28-yard line. JMU left to right. Going to run the football. Wayne Knight, big hole. Tries to bounce the outside. Breaks the tackle. 35, steps inside the 40 and dives to the 41. What a run again by Wayne Knight. 13 yards. He's so strong. That low center of gravity. And they're going to give him 12 to the 40, so they'll move the chains. Wayne
wants it right now.
142 rushing yards in the football game.
Out of everybody I've been watching, Wayne want it right now. Put it on Twitter right now. Wayne want it. Give him the ball. Feed him.
And we'll give him 13. So to the 41 is the line of scrimmage from the far side left hash. Dukes moving left to right. And they're going to feed him. Here's Wayne Knight. He's going to push the pile and backpedal for 3 right between the hashes on the JMU logo, following Riley Robel, Zach Greenberg on the right side. Second down, 7. 3:38 to play. We are in the third quarter. 17-14, James Madison. Lakota Dupree going to come into the football game. He's in for Josh Pfeiffer. Wislowski, Ellis to the left side, DeGennaro to the near side right. No catches for Landon, just 1 for Deej. Sanchez has a couple, Wiz has 1. Tight ends have not caught a football yet in the game. Wayne has 1 reception as well, just 6 completions. There's a fake handoff, RPO, wide open left side. There's Ellis. He's got his first catch and a first down outside the numbers on the left side. Going to make the catch. He lost the ball. He's got it stripped. It's free. Troy says they have it, and the officials agree. Landon Ellis makes his first catch. He got stripped of it, and the Trojans jump on the football outside the numbers, and it's a back-to-back turnover situation for JMU's offense. What a play by the corner out there to strip him. Landon tried to fight for yardage, and he's stripping at it the entire time, and a good job. It's actually the free safety was covering Justin Poe, who started stripping that away. So now back-to-back turnovers. Just fighting for extra yardage. He's
go down.
Yeah, he was fighting to strip it away, trying to make the tackle.
Just go down.
So 1st and 10 for Troy again. Just when the offense starts to get rhythm, they just are killing themselves here in this game. They get behind the chains. They turn the ball over. A drop pass. And now Troy, another chance to tie or take the lead when JMU was going to have the football at the 47 in Troy territory, 1st and 10. Finally completed pass, and they fumble it. And no Emmanuel Bush tonight. Andrew Taddeo back out there at nose tackle. Goose Crowder out of the gun.
They're going to Ra Thomas on a fade.
He's the only receiver in this formation. Play action pass, and here it is. But Sire West going to chase him down from behind and get his second sack in the football game. A loss of 7 back to the 40-yard line. Have yourself a game. Sire West, the freshman of the year in the Sun Belt.
That boy having him a game.
Yes,
He's been phenomenal tonight.
You're going to get some of that Diggin' Dukes money.
He now officially has 2.5 sacks and 8 tackles. 2nd down and 17. Back at the 40-yard line.
One-on-one shot.
Crowder. Play action pass again. I'm not sure why they even do the play action pass. He gets hit from behind. Going to throw it right sideline. Great catch by Epps. He goes up, makes the grab, and tiptoes the sideline in front of Tyler Brown. It'll set up now a 3rd down and medium. 3rd down and 5 coming up for Troy as that catch is outside the numbers on the far sideline at the 48 in JMU territory.
Tyler got to get over there. You got covered. You're playing trap. You know you have the half. You have to be able to get over there. He's playing very low as that half-field, half-field third.
Minute 55 to go, 3rd quarter. Troy into JMU territory for the 2nd straight possession after back-to-back turnovers for the Dukes. In motion to the far side right is Taylor. 3rd down and 5. Duke show pressure, going to bring pressure. They get to him, hit him, thrown to the right sideline. It's incomplete. They tried the same play that worked to Taylor on Tyler Brown in the first half on 3rd and 3. Tyler made up for it that time. And now Goose Crowder is down in the backfield, the quarterback
Officials
for Troy.
Timeout. Injured player of the offense.
He took a shot. I think it was Spinagati, and he's holding his right ankle. He has been injury-prone. He started last year as our quarterback, and he was injured for most of the season. He took a shot and then a shot from behind, and he grabbed his right ankle immediately. Spinagati, the first man there, and I think it was Xavier Holmes from behind. But the ball was incomplete. Good job down the field by Tyler Brown that time on a very similar play where they executed in the first half and got the 1st down. So the defense picking up the offense again and getting the football back to the offense as Evan Crenshaw will come on and punt after they look at Goose Crowder, who is down back at the 42-yard line.
Another thing right here is this 4th and 7. Got to be careful of what can happen. Again, the game, we're down to a minute 38. Starting to become crunch time. So you got to be careful and be aware of situations of being able to run a fake punt here.
Crowder 15 out of 34, so not a very good completion percentage. But for 196, they've been able to convert enough big plays to at least give themselves a chance here in this football game. And again, you think if your starting quarterback goes down, obviously it's going to change things. But they've got a quarterback who's made 6 starts this year and kept them in the hunt to get into this game. Tucker Kilcrease, he's actually made 7 starts this year. He's 5-2 as the starting quarterback. He's more of a runner as well, which sometimes can hurt the Dukes. But he's had some big games this year. So Kilcrease warming up right now. And they're going to help Crowder off. And he is not he's putting no weight on his right foot. It looks like to be a lower leg injury, right ankle. Hope it's not Achilles, something like that. But it does not look like he will return. So Tucker Kilcrease 5-2 as a starter, 60% completion percentage, over 1,400 yards, 9 touchdowns, 4 picks, and more of a runner than Crowder. Will be warming up and will likely finish the game. So they don't drop off much with their backup quarterback. They've both had a lot of success this year. But he also has not seen this defense yet. So on is Evan Crenshaw. As we've mentioned throughout the night, the special teams player of the year. He has not had a great night. Can he kill it deep this time? He hits this one well. This may go into the end zone, though. It's going to go over Wayne's head and into the end zone. So he can't kill it. He can't pin him inside the 10 again. That's one of his specialties, too, with his 46-yard average, and he has not had a great night. Again, the cold weather, I'm guessing he hasn't punted in a lot of cold weather in his career.
Very true.
Although, well, even still, he was the punter at Coastal Carolina before this. So really not a ton of bad weather, unless he was around the Sunbelt East a little bit, which he certainly was, late in the year. But that helps the Dukes. Now they've got the ball at the 20. Can they sustain a drive? They haven't sustained one the entire game. Can they sustain a drive to take a 2-score lead, which would be enormous here in this game? 1:30 remaining, third quarter. Dukes 17, Troy 14. Alonzo Barnett, the handoff to Wayne Knight, runs right, gets to the outside. Good block. Oh, it's a fake.
There we go.
Alonzo gets free, gets tripped up from behind across the 35. A tremendous fake, and he was about out the gate. He's going to pick up 21 yards. And Alonzo Barnett trying to get the running game going.
Now he's having fun.
Yeah.
And
that's one way to do it. It doesn't have to be throwing the ball.
That's all he needs.
So 21 yards to start this possession. Now, can they sustain it?
We score right here. The game is over.
Whoa.
I'm calling it right now because you can see.
Don't jinx anything,
I'm not
my
jinxing
man.
anything. I know the game of football. When you dominate.
Here's a play-action pass. Zoe wants to take a shot. Not going to go over the middle. Good throw. Going to lead the receiver back to make the catch. DeGennaro between the hash and the numbers on the far side left. That's a great throw, a great catch. And they're in Detroit territory at the 45-yard line, a gain of 14 yards.
The reason I said what I said is because as a former player, you know you have a team right where you want them when they're walking back, hanging their head.
I know what you're saying.
They've been doing it this whole half. They're tired. They're cold. They don't want to play.
First down and 10 from the Troy 45. Here's another fake handoff, and Alonso's got nowhere to go. He jumps for one. It would have been a negative play again, and that's going to be the final play of the third quarter. So a stalemate
This
through
is
three.
the end of the third quarter.
A stalemate in the third. Neither team able to find the end zone or find points, and it all comes down to the final 15 minutes to raise up a trophy here at the end of the night. James Madison leads Troy at the end of three quarters here in the Sun Belt Championship game, 17-14, as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill, when your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With local bankers you know and trust, businesses and individuals throughout the Commonwealth continue to choose United Bank. Proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com. United Bank. Member FDIC.
James Madison University is heading to the bowl game. Door Gorilla is proud to be the presenting sponsor of JMU football postseason action. As the official garage door provider for JMU, Door Gorilla is committed to supporting our JMU Dukes every step of the way. From residential to commercial garage doors, Door Gorilla offers unbeatable service and quality. Make the winning choice and choose Door Gorilla for your garage door needs. Learn more at doorgorilla.com. Go Dukes!
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Touchdown, JMU!
Now let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by James Madison University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited at the express written consent of JMU, and Learfield announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by JMU. We're through 3 quarters of football. We go to the 4th here inside Bridgeport Stadium, and this is the Sun Belt Championship game. First appearance for the Dukes in this title game. 3rd time in 4 years for Troy, and we are locked in a good one. 17-14. James Madison with a 3-point lead on the Troy Trojans, and the Dukes on the move will have it 2nd down and 9 from the Troy 44-yard line. They'll move right to left here in the 4th quarter, but the Dukes with 299 yards of offense, just 81 passing yards. They ran it for 218. But Troy has 180 total yards of offense, 196 through the air, negative 16 rushing yards. The Dukes have 5 sacks and 10 tackles for loss here in this football game. Today, Alonzo just found Nick DeGennaro, got a 1-yard run, and let's see if they can continue the drive. It began from their own 20. Had the big run by Alonzo of 21 yards, the 14-yard pass to Nick DeGennaro to get this drive going. And now, got to go get some points out of it. At the 44 in Troy territory, Dukes right to left. In the gold helmets with the Duke dog on the side. Purple jerseys and the gold pants for the 2nd time this season. Wayne Knights ran for 146 and a score. He's to the left of Alonzo Barnett, a 2-by-2 formation for JMU. DeGennaro with Sanchez to the right side. Lakota Dupree, Landon Ellis to the near side left. And now Dupree will go in motion. And he will settle in as a wing on the right side, right by Pat McMurtry. Barnett looks to the right side, gets the shotgun snap, and it's a handoff to Wayne Knight. Can't break through the line of scrimmage, and he'll get 1. Not much more than that. Good job defensively by Julian Peterson, their nose tackle. Senior from Pinson, Alabama. 3rd down and 8 for James Madison on 3rd down. They're 2 for 11. The 2 third downs are 3rd and less than a yard. Those are the only 3rd downs they've been able to get here in this entire game, and they both came in the 3rd quarter. That's why they have not been able to extend drives. 2 for 11 on 3rd down. Troy's 2 for 13. Trips to the right side for Barnett. Now Wayne Knight goes in motion out of the backfield. It's a quarterback draw, and he will try and break tackles and get to the 40-yard line and be 5 yards shy of the sticks. Do they go for it, or do they try and pin Troy and make him go a long way? They'll give him a little forward progress to the 39, so it's 4th and 4. Going to keep the offense on the field. 4th down and 4.
It's risky.
On 4th down, the Dukes are 6 out of 50, especially the way the defense is playing. Can they really go 80 or 90 yards? 4th down, 4. Out of the gun is Barnett. 3 receivers just off the left tackle, Joseph Simmons. Will they snap it? They will. Going to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the blitz. They pick it up over the middle. Complete to Wisłowski. Goes low to make the catch. The 34-yard line. Needed 4, got 5. They'll move the chains on 4th down and keep the drive alive.
Made my heart jump a little bit.
Got me a little nervous.
Right. Got me like I'm in the game. EA Sports.
So Wisłowski gets his 2nd catch. They'll move the chains. No doubt. 2-by-2 formation at the 34 now of Troy. 13-13 to go. 4th quarter. Touchdown to be enormous right now. Wayne Knight in motion out of the backfield again. Alonzo looks that way. Now steps up. He scrambles. Has to retreat. Scrambles to his right side. Has a lot of room. Will he throw it? He will for Wayne Knight, but it's behind him. Wayne was wide open, and he missed him on the run. It's been both on Alonzo and the receivers. He's not been as accurate as usual, and the receivers aren't helping him out. He had a little bit more time. He could have taken his time a little bit more, even thrown that probably earlier. And then he was behind Wayne, so it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 from the 34-yard line of Troy. Duke's right to left. The Conference Player of the Year a little bit off tonight. Joby Mallory is checked into the football game for Wayne. See if he gets a tote. And he will. He's going to try and shake a tackler, but good gang tackling after a 1-yard gain. That's it for Joby Mallory. It's a solid defense. They've been good all year long. They've been pretty good at containing the Dukes. Now the Dukes have helped them a little bit here in this game. That time the tackle made by Jamal Williams, the bandit, kind of a defensive end linebacker hybrid. And now George Pettaway will check in on 3rd down and 8. This is probably 4-down territory where it's at. If they get 5 or 6, maybe a field goal opportunity, but probably 4-down territory. And now Pettaway is going to be one of the 4 receivers on the right side of this formation, empty backfield for Barnett. Single receiver near side left is Jaylon Sanchez. Snap back to Zoe. Good protection. Over the middle of the football field. Falling down as he was making his in cut was Brandon Wisłowski, and it's incomplete. Zoe frustrated with that. But Wisłowski, as he cut inside, he slipped down and had no chance to make the catch. And will Coach Chesney go for it on 4th down and 8 from the 33. Probably too long for a field goal, and they will go for it.
I believe he's going to take the delay game.
Yeah, he's done that before. Play clock is down to 12. Dukes are set up. Let's see if they do go for this. A 2-by-2 formation. Play clock down to 5. Barnett looks up at it. Fakes the snap. Now gets it. They're going to go for it on 4th and 8. Barnett over the middle, complete to George Pettaway, but it's going to be short of the 1st down. He makes the catch, but he did not get to the 25-yard line. If you run that route, you got to get to the sticks or give him a chance to go stay on his feet and get to the sticks. The ball was low. He had to go down, and they will not get a 1st down. It's about a yard shy of the 1st down as he had to go down low to get it. And James Madison will turn the ball over on downs. Again, not able to sustain a drive, and that will send us to a timeout. Dukes are hanging on by a thread right now. It's going to come down to the defense once again. Another opportunity for Troy to tie or take the lead, and we will see Tucker Kilcrease at quarterback when we return. Their backup, who's 5-2 this year as a starter. We'll see what they've got in store when we return. 12:04 to go, 4th quarter. Dukes 17, Troy Trojans 14 here in the Sun Belt Championship game in Harrisonburg. This is James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
WSBA Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2 Broadway. We are Harrisonburg Media Group, your local solution to get your business wanted, found, and chosen more often.
Looking to support locals while upgrading your office? Look no further than your local Office Products in Harrisonburg. Office Products understands the unique needs of local businesses because they're one too. From startups to established companies, Office Products has the furniture to help you grow and thrive. Their team offers personalized service, competitive pricing, and quick delivery. Office Products, your local partner in business success. Find them at 4011 South Main Street in Harrisonburg or online at furniture-systems.com.
Hi, this is Jim Higgs, president of R.S. Munger & Sons. I would like to take a moment to say thank you to our customers for your patronage this past year and for trusting us with your building projects for over 100 years. When you need lumber, see Munger. I would also like to thank the entire staff at R.S. Munger & Sons. We couldn't do any of this without you. From the R.S. Munger family to yours, we wish you a very Merry Christmas and hope that everyone has a Happy New Year.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
And Morris Insurance and Broadway is a family-owned independent agency that represents multiple companies to find you the perfect coverage at a price that you can afford. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com. 12:04 to go in the 4th quarter of the Sun Belt Championship game. Dukes in this for the first time in their program's history. Just the second time they've been able to get into it. And right now, they have a 17-14 lead with 12:04 to go in the 4th quarter. But the Dukes struggling on offense. The defense, though, has held their own. And, again, they have shut out in the 8 Sun Belt games they played in the regular season. They were able to shut out 5 opponents in the second half and only allow 35 points, 3.5 or they gave up just 3.5 points per second half, which is an incredible number. Only 160 rushing yards, and 141 of those came to Marshall. So the dominance continuing in the second half. But still, it's only one play can change this entire game right now. And now we will see Tucker Kilcrease at quarterback. Made 7 starts this year after Goose Crowder got hurt and broke his collarbone early in the year. Kilcrease, 6'1", 205, more of a runner. He ran for 131 yards and 5 touchdowns in his time as the starting quarterback. But they also had some really rough games with him at quarterback. He's thrown for 1,414 yards this year, 9 touchdowns, 4 picks. He's out of the shotgun formation. Here's a handoff up the middle. And breaking through for the longest run of the game is Jordan Lovett for an 8-yard gain up the middle on the zone read. And we don't see much zone read stuff with Crowder. We will with Kilcrease now with his ability to run the football. So out of the pistol, they'll play with some tempo. 2 receivers, far side left.
Get outside, Gannon.
Kilcrease looks to the sideline. He fakes the snap. Now looks at his wristband. He's going to go under center, it looks like. Now he's just going to yell out some instructions and now get back in the pistol formation. 2 receivers, far side left for Kilcrease. Going in motion, Lovett out of the backfield. Quarterback draw this time from Kilcrease. He's going to slip a tackle close to the first down. Looks like he's just shy by about a half yard. So 3rd and short coming up for the Trojans. On 3rd down, they are 2 out of 13. Both teams are 2 out of 13 today. And pretty much every 3rd down conversion has been a short one. Anything longer than 3 yards, no one has converted a 3rd down. 3rd down, less than a yard. Kilcrease at quarterback. They have brought in Tay Meadows, their top back, 5'10", 200 pounds. Out of the shotgun this time. Meadows to his left. And now they'll put the tight end on the right side. Going to bring Higgins in motion across the formation to the right side. Handoff up the middle, and Meadows a good job to kind of sidestep the first man, get to the second level, and then Culp will make the tackle after a gain of 3 and a first down. So Troy moves the chains. 10.5 to go. We are in the 4th quarter. Duke's up 17-14. Trying to hang on and win their first ever Sun Belt championship. Kilcrease looks to the sideline. 3 runs to get the first down that time. Still -5 rushing yards. Need to force him to throw the ball. First and 10. Kilcrease. Ooh, there was some movement. There it is. The flag comes out. The right tackle. TROJANS Townsend.
Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Young man from Los Angeles, California that played at Trinity Valley Community College in Texas and now playing at Troy, Alabama. TROJANS Townsend did not begin the year as a starting right tackle. Had to take over after they had both their tackles get injured. And they do have a backup at left tackle right now. Remember, Eli Russ got injured earlier, and they've got another tackle out there right now. In the game, they've got number 64, who's not even on their roster. 1st and 15 now. They're behind the sticks.
That's the GA out there.
Here's a fake handoff, going to run an option play. Pitch out to Lovett, and Elijah Culp makes the tackle. Good job by Elijah. No gain on the play. They faked a handoff, ran the speed option to the near side right, and it's in, and it's going to go for no gain as they ran that on the pitch to Trey Taylor, one of their slot receivers. So they get those receivers involved in the running game at times. So now behind the sticks, and you can tell they want to run the ball with Kilcrease.
They definitely do. They definitely want to establish that quarterback run game.
It's a different offense with him at quarterback.
It definitely does.
So this is where the Dukes want him on 2nd down and behind the chains. 2nd and 15, 9:06 to go. It is now crunch time here in the Sun Belt Championship game. Throws to the near side. It's going to be complete to the back out of the backfield. And there is a flag that comes out. I think it is a legal man down. I think it was Townsend who had the false start. It's complete for a short gain, which Coach Chesney may. No, it's going to be a hold on the defense, it looks
Holding.
like.
Defense number 2. 10-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
So Elijah Culp has been penalized for a couple of pass interference and now a hold. It would have been 3rd down and 13 yards to go. Instead, they have a 1st and 10 now at the 42-yard line nearing midfield. So penalties again extending drives. They're showing the replay here in the booth. And Culp just kind of battling with him in the line of scrimmage, and they call a hold. You don't see that call as a hold ever.
That's not a hold. That's a jam. It's a terrible call.
1st and 10 now from the 42 in their own territory. Kilcrease and Troy moving left to right, down 3, 8:50 to go, 4th quarter. Lovett goes in motion. Quarterback draw again for Kilcrease. He'll slip one tackle, get to the second level. Spinagatti helps make the tackle with Taddeo. Also Trent Hendrick for a 2-yard gain. So it is now 2nd and 8. In a much different offense now with Kilcrease at quarterback to get the quarterback run game involved. Dukes have done a good job, but penalties continuing to hurt the Dukes. That's only their first of the second half, but it's a big one. It would have been a 3rd and 13. Full house backfield again, one on each side of Kilcrease, and they've got a back behind him in Jordan Lovett. One receiver each way. Dukes shift on the defensive line. Here's a fake handoff, and he's going to be tackled for a loss. Guess who? Sire West. And now he has set the Sun Belt Championship game record with 4.5 tackles for loss in this football game.
Jeez, as a freshman.
Sire West has had a tremendous year, but a breakout Sun Belt Championship game, and now 3rd and long. 3rd down.
It's a big one. Got to get off the field right here.
They may not have given him a tackle for loss. It's right near the line. He lost a little bit of yardage, but it might not have been enough for a full yard, so we'll see how they mark that.
Got to get off the field right here. No penalties. Discipline, eyes.
They did give it to him. 3rd down 9. Kilcrease out of the shotgun. Steps up in the pocket, gets hit from behind. He scrambles to the near side, right to the boundary, and Tyler Brown wisely pulls up. He nearly hit him out of bounds. Kilcrease runs out of the 45-yard line for a gain of 1, and that could have been a disastrous penalty again for JMU, but a good job by TB to pull up, let him go out of bounds, and they'll punt the football. Great job by the defense again to force the punt. Dukes are living on the edge, and now 7 minutes to go, just under 7 to go. Crenshaw on to punt. Be careful right here. They're in punt safe. Here's the snap back to him, and he gets it away. Wobbly, kind of off to the left. It's going to take a Troy hop inside the 20 down to the 17-yard line. All right, here's where you go win the Sun Belt Championship game. 6 minutes, 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Go get a drive, go get a touchdown, and put the game away. 17-14, James Madison, the offense on the field. Let's see if they can sustain their first drive and go take a 2-score lead here in the fourth quarter. 6:36 to go against 17-14 Dukes. You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Glow Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Have you experienced simply brilliant fiber internet? That's Glow Fiber. Lightning fast internet that keeps up with your busy life. A reliable fiber-to-the-home network whether you're working, learning, playing, or streaming. Glow Fiber has real local support from real people who are happy to talk to you. Switch now for your first month free. Faster, more reliable fiber internet with real local support. Glow Fiber. Simply brilliant. Go Dukes.
Morris Insurance and Financial, located on Main Street in downtown Broadway, has been serving the community for nearly 80 years and is now happy to become Broadway's newest independent insurance agency. The team at Morris Insurance and Financial can quote multiple companies to make sure you get the protection you expect at a price you deserve. Offering auto, home, business, life insurance, and more, the team at Morris Insurance and Financial is ready to help you with all of your insurance needs. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisInsuranceVA.com.
It's bow time. A Bojangles family meal has more fixins to choose from.
Creamy mac and cheese.
That delicious dirty rice.
Seasoned fries.
Crunchy coleslaw.
Tasty green beans.
Those scratch-made biscuits.
More choices of handcrafted fixins for everyone. You won't find that in a bucket or a bundle. Need we say more? So open up that Bojangles app, choose your family meal fixins, and order ahead. It's bow time.
Want to update your professional credentials or explore a new career path? JMU's professional development programs can help you reach your career goals. We offer courses in leadership, project management, paralegal studies, and much more. Our programs can also be tailored to meet the needs of your business. Let us help you build a strong team with cutting-edge skills. Visit jmu.edu/PCE today to learn more.
This is James Madison Football.
Touchdown, JMU!
On the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
6:36 to play, fourth quarter, the Sun Belt Championship game. James Madison and Troy Has not been the prettiest game in the world, but the Dukes a chance to win their first Sun Belt championship. Troy going for their third championship in 4 years, and it's 17-14. Could go either way. 6:36 to go. I am Dave Riggert as we continue from Bridge 4 Stadium. Q Reed, Cole Potts with me. Riley Reed, our producer tonight. Just what I talked about right before the break. This is winning time right now. Go get a drive to go put this game away, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. How bad you want it?
Yeah.
People will forget a lot about what happened up until this point if the offense can go put a touchdown in the end zone right now.
Gotta want it, man.
6:36 to go here in the fourth quarter. Duke 17, Troy 14.
You got everybody in here on the edge of their seat. They've been standing up the whole game.
Barnett out of the shotgun. Wayne Knight to his right. 12 personnel with 2 tight ends. Snap back. They fake the toss sweep. It's a run by Alonzo. Good cut to the right side. He ducks under a tackle, and he's going to pick up 7 up to the 24-yard line. The quarterback run game get involved here in the second half. Alonzo now up to 59 yards despite even 3 sacks. That's been good. Again, they've ran the football pretty well. They're showing Goose Crowd on the sideline on crutches now. So, man, that kid cannot stay healthy. He's got a ton of talent, but he just cannot stay healthy. He's one of their captains, too.
It's a tough loss.
2nd down and 3 for JMU. Wayne Knight has 147 rushing yards in the football game. Again, to the left of Alonzo. He gets the carry this time, tries to go to the right side, bounces out. He shakes by one defender. A great job one-on-one to make that man miss outside the numbers on the right side of the 31-yard line for a gain of 7. Back-to-back 7-yard runs for the Dukes for AB3 and now for Wayne.
For an injured player of the offense.
Now it looks like Joe Simmons is the injured Duke, I believe.
Sweezy.
Is it Sweeze?
Looks like Sweezy.
Yep, you're right. There's Joe. Carter Sweezy now banged up, the left guard for James Madison, but back-to-back 7-yard runs. The Dukes will, again, every first down now is going to kill about 2 minutes off the clock. Sweeze sitting up, talking to the training staff, and Coach Chesney's laughing with him, so that's usually a good sign. Looking at his right leg, it looks like. 5:45 to go. They're going to help him up now, and he's going to walk off under his own power and kind of flex that knee, so I think he's okay. So Carter Sweezy does get up. He's shaking his head. I think he's going to be all right. So back-to-back 7-yard runs. James Madison will have the football at the 31. They're going to take a media timeout, so we'll step aside. 5:45 to go here in the fourth quarter. Stay tuned. James Madison trying to put it away. 17-14 Dukes. 5:45 left, fourth quarter. This is James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Did you know that Eagle Carpet sells more than just carpet? Eagle Carpet sells area rugs, luxury vinyl, plank, hardwoods, laminates, and so much more. Did you know for over 60 years, Eagle Carpet has been offering no obligation estimates, installations, both residential and commercial? Did you know Eagle Carpet has a friendly, well-lit showroom, a large selection of in-stock flooring options ready for immediate pickup? Did you know that if you didn't buy from Eagle Carpet, you probably paid too much? Eagle Carpet, Port Republic Road, Harrisonburg.
Now is a great time to invest in efficiency at Landis Heating and Air Conditioning. Do the math. Save now. Purchase and install a qualifying Lennox home comfort system now through December 5th and receive up to an $1,800 rebate. Save later. Your Lennox home comfort system can reduce your utility bills so you save money month after month. Thank you for over 75 years of letting Landis sweat the details so you can relax in comfort. Call Landis Heating and Air Conditioning today for more details at 434-5988.
You're listening to Dukes Football.
Touchdown, James Madison!
On the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
JMU Athletics, want to thank his Team Madison's sponsors, Pepsi and Centera. As James Madison in the Sun Belt Championship game for the first time. And our game tonight brought to you by Door Gorilla as the Dukes lead 17-14. We've talked about it all year long, fellas, that this team has found ways to win games. And this would be another way. Not even scoring in the second half, hopefully until now, but not scoring in the second half. The defense trying to pitch another shutout. But, again, not your best performance, but finding a way to win. These are the games, unfortunately, JMU couldn't find ways to win a year ago. They've done it. They've been, again, I don't think folks really realize the Dukes have trailed at halftime in 3 of the 5 Sun Belt games that they had this year and came back to win all of those games. And the Dukes trying to survive essentially right now this is survive and advance, because if they survive, they advance, and we'll see about the rest of the weekend on how it will go for James Madison. And also trying to get win number 12. That would be the most in the FBS era.
Yes.
Here we go, 1st and 10 for the Dukes. James Madison moving right to left from their own 31. The clock ticks away, 5:40 left here in the 4th quarter. Wayne Knight will get the handoff this time. He surges through a little bit of a hole, trying to battle for yardage, and going to pick up about 3 to the 34-yard line on the right side, following Pat McMurtry, Riley Robel over there. Zach Greenberg. Trent Wilson is in at left guard right now for Carter Sweezy, which, again, he's seen a ton of snaps the entire year, so really doesn't drop off when Trent gets in at guard on either side. Going to run some clock now. We near the 5-minute mark of the 4th quarter. Troy has all 3 timeouts, but 1 or 2 more first downs, and they've got to start to think about using those timeouts. From the 34 on 2nd down and 7. Barnett. He's going to give it to Wayne. Tries to bounce outside. Great move. Gets outside of the 40. 45. Wayne Knight to the 50. Gets a block from Ellis to the 40. 30. And he goes out of bounds. The clock will still roll. We're good. He's out of the 26-yard line. A gain of 42 more yards for Wayne Knight. And what a move to shake the defender at the line of scrimmage. Got a pancake on the outside from Landon Ellis. And the Dukes have the football to 26 of Troy, trying to put this game away. Wayne Knight is having himself a day.
Him and Shire West.
Yeah. How about 197 rushing yards now for Wayne Knight?
We talked about it pregame. If you can establish a run, they're not good in the run game.
Dukes now have ran for 281. They can't throw it, but they can run it. Wislowski goes in motion. Quarterback run, follows Joby Mallory, gets the block, follows Joby to the 15, spins away to the 10. Alonzo stays on his feet, angles right sideline, gets in, touchdown, Dukes! From 26 yards away, Alonzo Barnett gives the Dukes a 2-score lead here in the 4th quarter. What a run by AB3. There's your Sunbelt Player of the Year.
Put your helmet back on, young blood. That's a flag, sir. It happened to me. But now he's having fun.
I can't believe they didn't throw one.
Now he's having fun. No, I think they did.
Did they?
I think they did. It's over there blending in with some snow.
Yep.
The ruling on the field's a touchdown. After the play was over, on sportsmanlike conduct, offense number 28. The 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. This is number 28's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
What did he do?
That was Joby.
Yeah.
Coach Chesney, I'm happy with that, again, because they're going to kick off from the 20 now.
Which gives them a lot better field position.
All of it on the ground. The 42-yard run by Wayne Knight, then 26 following Joby Mallory on the quarterback zone. Here's the PAT by Suarez, and the Dukes have a 2-score lead with 4:10 to play. James Madison, a 2-score lead with 4:11 left here in regulation as they try and win their first ever Sun Belt championship. We talked about it. You need a winning drive. There it is, boys. And a great run by Alonzo, but what a run by Wayne Knight to set them up in that position.
Great run. And I've been saying it all game. Feed Wayne. That's the tweet for the night. Feed Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight, 20 carries, 197 yards and a touchdown. Now Alonzo Barnett, 12 carries, 85 yards and a touchdown. It's been a struggle in the passing game, 10 out of 25. But find other ways to do it. And now the Dukes still have 400 yards of offense.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Amazing.
Because they've ran for 307 yards. This team
gotta finish.
Finds ways to run the football.
It's all about finishing. Them hard-earned summer nights and days that you working out, this is what it come down to.
24-14. Now they cannot get into a run game with Tucker Kilcrease. He's going to have to throw the football.
You're going to have to.
So that changes everything with a 2-score lead now. With a 1-score lead, again, you can still run your offense. I don't know if they can now. Kicking from the 20 is Rosa. He's going to send the return man back to the 15. He fakes a reverse. Now to the 30, he's got some room to run left sideline and a good stick out near the 40 by Mekhi Rogers, the backup corner. But because of the unsportsmanlike, it gives them the 15 yards back, and they get the 16 yards to the 41-yard line when it would have been likely a touchback. So good field position. And at this point, they need 2 scores, but they could go get a field goal right here and still make it a 1-score game. So they've got to hustle, though. 4:02 left, all 3 timeouts. They would rather not use them here on this one and save them for their defense. But can the defense continue to pitch a shutout here in the second half?
But you know what they say back in the day?
Tell me.
Defense win ball games.
I thought it was defense wins championships.
Defense win ball games. We in a ball game right now.
We in a championship too.
We in a championship too. But we about to end it right here.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships.
There's a pick right here.
Thrown over the middle of the football field, way overthrown, intended over the middle for DJ Epps. And it's incomplete. Again, Kilcrease has not really been able to see the rush yet. Crowder at least got used to it. Kilcrease has not really seen it much. He ran the ball pretty much every down last time. So Troy's got to sling it now. Second down 10 from their own 41. Down 10. 3:58 to play here in the fourth quarter. Alonzo Barnett at the 26-yard rushing touchdown. 2 receivers left side, one to the near side right. Kilcrease has some time. He's going to step up, nowhere to go with it. Now he's going to get snowed under, and he's going to be sacked again. Sire West. What a ball game. For 1-5, another sack back at the 32-yard line, and that was a coverage sack. Great job by the secondary.
My boy is having him a day.
And they gave it to Amar Thomas as well.
He's having him a day.
3.5 to go. Third down, 19. Kilcrease steps up. Over the middle, it's going to be incomplete. Justin Eaglin, great coverage on Epps. And right now, they probably have to go for this. I know it's 4th and 19, but they're down 2 scores with 3:26 to play. The defense gets their 6th sack in the game, and the Troy offense will stay out there with 3:26 left here in the fourth quarter. James Madison's defense has held Troy to 185 yards in the game. It's just been some penalties that have extended drives and a few big plays. Other than that, they have contained this offense. So they will go for it. 4th down and 19 yards to go from their own 32-yard line to try and keep the game alive. Back to throw is Kilcrease. Sire West hits it from behind. The ball's loose. Picked up by Drew Spinagatti to the 10, to the 5, to the house. Touchdown. Spin. Touchdown. James Madison.
There it is, folks.
What a play by the defense. The strip sack. Spin picks it up, and Drew Spinagatti. Touchdown, James Madison.
Sire West.
Cow.
MVP.
It's not even a question.
Sire got the sack, the strip sack, and it led to the TD.
MVP.
There is no doubt.
He clobbered that tackle.
What they say, scoop and score. Scoop and score.
No better way to cap this thing off than a defensive touchdown with the way this defense has played, not just tonight, but all season long. Sire West. Holy moly.
As I told you early on, Dave, I'm smiling cheek to cheek. I got my tongue out like MJ. That's number 6.
Here's the PAT by Suarez. It is good. 3:17 to go in the fourth quarter. James Madison, minutes away from their first Sun Belt championship. Here are the numbers for Sire West. 10 tackles.
Yep.
3 sacks. 5.5 tackles for loss.
Yes.
And 5 of those tackles, solo stops.
JMU, make sure you open your pockets. NIL calling. Make sure you open your pockets because that man is a freshman. Open your pockets, JMU Nation. We got to keep him home.
He was originally committed to Coach Chesney and that staff at Holy Cross.
Yep.
And for quite a while. And when they took this job, they asked him to come along, and you can see why.
He's grown.
And he's just a ball of energy. You never see him ever really frustrated. They mess with him a lot, but he's always that guy that's always smiling. I love Sire. He's one of my guys when it comes to academics, and he's always like my dog.
His energy and effort and everything at all times is so high.
Every time. And he works hard daily. Daily.
Here's the kickoff by Cristiano Rosa. It will be a touchback. Jared Parker, they keep showing him on the TV feed, and he looks unhappy. Very, I don't know if something happened at some point in time. Here was the sack by Sayer. Boy, the running back just got destroyed by Sayer. And again, they're on their third tackle, but you can do other things to stop a pass rush.
Way to pick it up off the bounce.
That was a good play by Spin. Spin's had such a good year, too, and he's really come on here down the stretch.
He has.
A 17-point lead all of a sudden, 14 points in a matter of minutes for the Dukes. And they have put this game away. Kilcrease is 0 for 2 since coming into the game. Here's a play-action pass for Kilcrease. Going to throw it near sideline, complete to Epps. He's out of bounds. Good tackle. Mackay was right there to hold him up, and then Curtis Harris-Lopez able to light him up for about a 7-yard gain to the 32-yard line. Mackay playing corner now for Elijah Culp. Sayer's still out there. Go get another sack, my man.
I'm getting flashbacks from last year. Like, the crazy thing is he was on scout team last year, and he would destroy our O-line.
Would he?
Yes. If it wasn't for Eric O'Neal, he would have been a starter last year.
Well, and
100%.
As a true freshman, for him to travel and everything.
Yes.
He's getting free. He's going to get him a go. He's going to get maybe a half sack, right? He's right there with Xavier Holmes.
Like he made
that boy having him a game.
So much better.
They cannot contain this defensive line. What do we start out with? That they've given up the most sacks in the country and they can't run the ball. Well, right now, that is the 7th sack allowed in the football game. Excuse me. The 8th sack allowed in the football game, and they have negative rushing yards. It'll be 3rd down and 8. The Dukes dominating here in this game. Now in the second half.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Troy's not even calling timeouts. They pretty much waving the white flag. We are at the 2-minute timeout. James Madison now 2 minutes away from their first ever Sun Belt Championship. The Dukes 31 and Troy 14 here in the Sun Belt title game. You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
James Madison University is heading to the bowl game. Door Gorilla is proud to be the presenting sponsor of JMU football postseason action. As the official garage door provider for JMU, Door Gorilla is committed to supporting our JMU Dukes every step of the way. From residential to commercial garage doors, Door Gorilla offers unbeatable service and quality. Make the winning choice and choose Door Gorilla for your garage door needs. Learn more at doorgorilla.com. Go Dukes!
Have you been thinking about going back to school? Did you go to college but don't have a degree? JMU's online adult degree program can help you complete your degree and reach your goals. The program works with adults aged 22 and older who have completed at least 30 credit hours to complete their bachelor's degree. ADP offers flexible online classes designed for busy adults. You can make your schedule to suit your life. Visit jmu.edu/adult degree to get started on your journey to complete your bachelor's degree.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hey, Coach, what's this game-winning strategy notebook?
That's our document technology strategy. With Virginia Business Systems, JMU Athletics has the best office technology. Printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services with a winning edge. That's VABusinessSystems.com. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now let's hit the field.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Touchdown, JMU!
Now let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
2 minutes left here in regulation of the Sun Belt Championship game, and they're showing Jared Parker, the head coach of the Troy Trojans, talking to almost all the officials over by him right now. And I don't know what happened. Something happened that he's certainly unhappy about. He does not like the explanation from the officials either, but he is still right in the face of the official trying to figure things out, and probably not going to like the result of. I mean, nothing's going to happen from this, but I'm not sure what he's upset about, honestly. Now, certainly, there's things that could have happened that we obviously up here can't see, but he is not a happy camper. His team, though, down 17. 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. James Madison on their way to their first Sun Belt championship in school history.
The best to ever do it.
And a 11-game win streak. And now their 12th win, which at the FBS level is very difficult to do, with a chance for more. And they are going to keep their hopes alive and become very, very big Duke fans. 30-7 Tulane's all over North Texas, so they're making a statement tonight.
They are.
So the Green Wave will be in, I think, for sure. They will be in for sure. 3rd down 8, football at the 27-yard line. Kilcrease wants to throw the football. Sayer destroys the tackle, can't get there in time. High throw, and he catches it. He got that out of bounds, didn't he? He was up in the air when he caught it, and he was out of bounds. Peyton Higgins, they're going to say, caught the ball. I don't think he did.
Still a great catch.
It was a great catch, but he was ridden out of bounds by DJ Barksdale, and I don't know that he got a foot down. Jumped up to catch it. He never landed in bounds. He was out of bounds.
Do they review it?
The coaching staff, they want to challenge this. Coach Chesney's running out. He wants to challenge it. He was out of bounds. And they will stop the play. Coach Hitch was yelling at Coach Chesney, hey, get down here and challenge this because he's out of bounds.
The
ruling on the field of a completed catch for a first down is under video review.
Like you said, he caught it, and it don't look like he ever came down.
I don't think he got a foot down. I think he caught it up in the air, and then DJ just shoved him out.
Yep.
It used to be back – you guys might not even remember this. It used to be if you caught it and you were like straight up and down, they would say, okay, you got pushed out, so that's a catch.
He did, right there.
Oh, he did get one down. Just barely. That was a good play by Higgins.
Did he control the ball, though?
Yeah, that'll be
That's
the
the
second
next question.
That'll be the second part to it. But it used to be it wouldn't be incomplete if you got shoved out. Now it is. But you could, if you were allowed to come down and they think you could come down, they would call that a completed catch.
Yeah. Well, foot's down.
That's a good job by Higgins.
But did he control? No.
No, he did not.
Exactly. That's an incomplete pass.
Oh, wait, it never touched the ground, though. It's between his legs.
Wow.
But it was
it's
still moving, so I don't think that's a catch because he's out.
Right.
That's not a catch.
It has to be incomplete.
If he was in the field of play, it would have been fine
Right.
that it was between his legs and moving. But that was moving. It went between his legs, and he's out of bounds. So that's not a catch.
We're on the same page.
Fine, we did it. It took 13 games, Q. It took 13 games. Finally.
We're on the same page.
Finally.
We've been working on
maybe
it.
I'll invite you back next year now. We'll see. We got a lot of time before now and then, and more football this year.
Oh, yeah, we definitely
we'll
do.
see if we can connect again at some point. 1:54 to go. I'm not sure why this is taking so long. We just figured it out.
Right. If we're wrong, then I don't know what we're looking at.
Yeah, I know. Because the ball was moving. Yes, he ended up not hitting the ground, but it was moving the entire time.
Yeah.
1:54 to go. We're in the fourth quarter. James Madison with a 31-14 lead. I'd have to look back at how many times Troy had it, but probably 5 or 6 times they had the ball down 17-14.
After video review, the ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. The receiver did not establish firm control. It'll be 4th down at the 27-yard line.
Good job by Barksdale.
4th down.
Yeah, it was 3rd and 8.
Wow. I don't even remember.
That's probably why it took so long to see, because they had already moved the chains.
Yeah.
So they had to see where exactly the ball was originally. So it'll be a 4th and 8 now from the 27. 31-14 JMU. Again, Troy 5-6 possessions with the ball down 3 and just could never do anything against this defense. Negative 26 rushing yards, 177 total yards in the game from this offense.
Bring the house.
Looks like they're going to right now. Let's see if they all come. Trent's going to back off. They still bring some pressure. Sayer from the outside, can't quite get there. The pass is going to be complete, and then it's going to be Barksdale with a hit, and no flag comes out, and Troy wants a flag, but DJ Barksdale, it could have been a lot worse. He put the shoulder into Epps, the receiver, and it's incomplete, and that will be a turnover on downs.
For an inter-player.
That's going to do it. James Madison can get in victory formation. They do have 3 timeouts if they want to use them, but down 17, I would Suspect they do not.
That's
James Madison.
Ring them boys.
Just minutes away.
Ring them boys.
The Dukes up 31-14. Give Troy a ton of credit. Again, they hung in this game. They played about how they had to stay in the game. But when push came to shove, they just could not contain the defensive line and this defense. They had numerous chances. Even the back-to-back turnovers, that was a huge turning point in this game. They get the ball at the plus 33 and I think the 43-yard line in minus territory, and they could not take advantage of it. They were in JMU territory both possessions, missed a field goal, and then had to punt the football. The defense answered the bell every single time here in this second half.
Yeah, they did, and that's a great job being able to bounce back just from having the turnovers from our end on offense.
Yep.
Just being able to come out and force turnovers for ourselves. I said that early on as the key part to the game is being able to force turnovers. We knew it was going to be a dogfight going into this game. Troy is a very tough and physical team, and even when we played them my final year as a Duke, we only beat them by 2. Just being able to have a hard-fought effort each week has been amazing, and we've done that today, and we just proved that we're the best team in the Sun Belt, being able to finish off 9-0 in Sun Belt play.
The second half dominance is continuing. This is going to be another shutout in the second half. Here's Iowa Dade. No, that's Wayne. Bounces it outside of the 20 to the 15. He's over 200 rushing yards now. Wayne Knight over 200 out of the 12-yard line. The clock will stop with 1:43 to go, and JMU likely will get into victory formation right now. But Wayne Knight, I think they knew he needed 3 more yards for 200, and he got well more than 3.
They gave it to him.
But again, the dominance, to continue my point, this will be the 6th shutout in the second half of the 9 Sun Belt games, including this one. And they have 45 yards in the second half, 45. And now with the negative yards, they have negative 17 in the second half. So that means that they have allowed 143 rushing yards in Sun Belt games. And 141 of them came to Marshall. So 2 rushing yards for the other 8 games that they played in Sun Belt play.
It's amazing.
Man. What a season this has been. It's not over yet.
It's a great one. So proud of him, man.
And they just gave the Gatorade bath to Bob Chesney. Just think about the reports and everything that are going on, everything in his mind right now, to be able to have one last moment in this building to go out this way and have Trent Hendrick and Jacob Thomas, who stuck with him, believed in him, to give him the Gatorade bath. That's very special. Very, very special.
Very special.
Alonzo will have to kneel it down one more time. 31-14 our score. James Madison to defeat the Troy Trojans here tonight. Stay tuned. We've got a big post-game show tonight. They'll have the ceremony at midfield. We'll go down and talk to a bunch of Dukes after this. Could be a long night here inside Bridge 4 Stadium. James Madison. James Madison will kneel it down one final time. Alonzo Barnett kneels it down, and for the first time in program history, the Dukes are Sun Belt champions as they defeat the Troy Trojans 31-14. They are the kings of the Sun Belt. Crown them. The Dukes are top dog once again. 31-14 our final scores. They dominate the second half, and the students rushing onto the field to celebrate with their Dukes after a tremendous victory against a very good Troy football team. What a scene here in Harrisonburg. How about this? Fireworks going off, the MRD's playing, and all the students on the field here in Harrisonburg. Streamers still flying. I love seeing the students come onto the field.
I've never seen this. This is awesome.
Normally, again at JMU, the Dukes don't rush the field because they're usually the top dog. They're not losing at home. They're now 65-5. You don't see this.
It's a hard stadium to rush to. That's a big drop.
The Dukes are Sun Belt champions. Just kind of taking this in. As an alum, how cool is this to see this?
Very, very cool. This is awesome.
And even more students trying to get out there. I like that most of them stayed. And they are setting up the stage right now, as they've got that on the far right half of the field down near the 20-yard line while the Dukes celebrate with their students and have some fun. James Madison keeps their college football playoff hopes alive. And JMU Nation, if you can get down to Charlotte, go down there. Cheer on the Duke. The Duke Blue Devils. Beat UVA. Wayne Knight getting interviewed right now. How about 21 carries, 212 yards? First team all-conference, Wayne Knight. They hold Troy to 45 second-half yards. And James Madison, Sun Belt champions. We'll probably hang here for a little bit while they do the ceremony, and then we'll go down. And even more students are coming out.
I didn't know there was that many here.
A lot did stick around. I'm surprised there's still snow left in the stands after they were slinging it around for a while. The one thing that I love about this place, too, is that the students really do love this football program and love what this all means. At some places, the big schools are different, but at some places at this level, the students aren't really involved in it.
No, they're not.
It's almost like, it's the football team. We won't mess with that. I was at the Division II level and saw some of that. The students were just like, I could be playing for you guys. We're not going to come out and support you. But the students come out and support. They bought their tickets tonight. They were able to sell out that allotment of tickets. And now here, they get to celebrate this with the team. Now, nobody needs to get hurt.
No.